Hi. Guys, I think I just set the record for the fastest I have ever drank an entire liter of G Fuel. I don't know if liter is the right word. I didn't graduate, so I don't know what numbers are. But what I am trying to say to you is I don't think that I have ever, and I mean ever, chugged G Fuel like that. Oh my gosh, I feel alive. You guys, I feel like I can run a marathon right now. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I can run a marathon. How are you feeling, chitty chitty bang bang? That's what you guys are to me, just so you know. Y'all are my little chitty chitty bang bangs. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, it's so, dude, this is so nice. Oh, holy smokeoli. I turned down my thermostat earlier, and I might have to turn it back up now. It's getting a little cold, but I am dressed like a slut, so, you know, maybe it's my own damn fault. These damn kids in their short skirts. Ah, screw them. These damn kids and their newfangled phones. You know what I mean? These diggity... Damn, Daniel. Hi, my name is Meow, and as long as I'm the only one laughing, that's all I care about. Literally, like, no offense, like, as long as I am laughing, I'm set. I think that I'm doing well. Hi. Hey, it's me, Yow. Hey, it's me, Yow. Hi. Hello. Welcome back to my stream. My name is Meow, and for some reason, I just got out of the shower. I don't really know what's going on. I just got here, and I'm clean. I'm clean as a whistle, Wow. Congratulations, Barbie. This is, hi. Hi, every pony. I can feel my nose. Okay, can I tell you a secret? I really don't want to get sick, and I can feel myself actively getting sick. I can feel it in my nose. My nose feels like it's dripping right now, and I don't think it is, but by Georgie Bob, it feels, I mean, you'd have fooled me. So, hi, my name is MEOWDALYN'. It's nice of you to join me on my escapades today. Hello, gamers. Shut up, Schmelty. Meow, you have a nose ring? Please, I need a break. I need a break. Hello, every pony. Welcome to my channel. My name is MEOWDALYN', but you can call me Daddy. Hello. I know you're kidding. Meow, when you start stream, do you go for a shower, or do you just have bad time management? Fuck you! You know what? Dude, I have poor time management, obviously. I am a dog. I don't have any sense of time management, literally at all. I have no time management skills at all. It's a problem in my personal life. I'm trying. Hello, Click. Hi, Careless Whisper. I'm happy that you're here. Hi, my name is MEOWDALYN'. Hello, every pony. I don't know what's going on, but at least we're together. Hi. Okay, sorry, this is stupid. Should I restart? You're like, dude, did you even begin already? Ryan Reynolds, I'm gonna have a seizure. Ryan Reynolds is actually inside of my nose. Dude, I'm gonna. I feel like there's something about us aesthetically that we need to alterate. I've been working so fucking hard, you guys. Daddy's been a busy bee, kittens. Chihuahuas, are you okay? Are you feeling better, baby? You guys, Chihuahuas was sick over the last couple days. Chihuahua, I might have caught you're sick. Cammy, congrats on getting VIP. Icky, congrats on getting VIP. Dude, I've been working on so much shit for you. So fucking much stuff. And it's exciting. I've been doing a lot. Can I just like be honest? I'm so sorry. Hi, my name is MEOWDALYN, and like I don't know how to gracefully enter. I just crash into any situation that I'm in, so I don't know how to gracefully enter this situation. All I want to do is just like I feel like I've been waiting for you to get home from work for like 3 days, and I'm like, hi. Oh my gosh, I'm glad you're home. Like, so that's literally how I feel. Crash into me. Ooh, ooh. God, that's such a good song. Synthesizer Sam got VIP. Yes, you did, baby doll. Yes, you did. Meow, I hope you don't go get strep throat. It's a terrible disease. I mean, ideally, I wouldn't get strep, but, you know, I don't know about... I do keep that thing on me. I keep that thing strapped on me. But, okay, so hi. I've been waiting for you. I've literally... I've been so excited. Yeah, Dave Matthews Band. I fucking... Literally, fuck off with this fucking, like, e-girl bullshit. Give me Dave. This song changed my fucking life. This is the theme song in my brain. So I've been waiting all day trying to stay awake. Honey, you have to go to sleep. You silly little guy. You have to go to sleep. Oh my goodness. So I officially, you guys, I just have to tell you everything. First off, MEOWDALYN TikTok archive, 2019 TikTok archive. It's posted. It's up. It's up. It's up. It's up. It's up. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. I need to make a command, and I need to make a command for Stream Elements for it. Dude, the TikTok archive is officially publicized. You guys, y'all have been asking me for this shit for years. You guys have been asking me for years for this stuff, and it's yours. It's yours. It is yours. So, all that to say, 2019 TikToks are now uploaded. There are going to be 3 volumes of compilation. There is 2019, 2020, and 2021 because your dog's career was short-lived because she was harassed offline. But you know what? I mean, it's not that bad. Look at us now. But it would really mean the world if you guys like went and checked it out. If you remember any of that shit, walking down memory lane, if you guys remember that content, there's a lot of shit. The 2019 was like right whenever I first downloaded TikTok ever. It was right at the end of 2019. It was a great time. I loved making dumb little videos. It was so fun. There's some Fry in there, small Fry. Hey, listen, hey. Hey, listen, hey. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, you guys have been asking for that shit for a while. So 2019 is uploaded. 2020 and 2021 are in the progress of happening. 2020 is where a lot of our viral dog girl TikToks are going to be located because that was the year that the internet loved me. What can I say? You'll see more and more shit that you recognize in the next 2 volumes of compilations, but I thought that I would put 2019's out there first, and honestly, it's really, really refreshing to see shit that I made years ago, and I can remember making each of those videos. Like, I can remember how excited I was to come up with, like, stupid little ideas. Like, it's really, really special to me. Also, Fry is literally a kitten in one of those. He's, like, 6 months old, so, like, that's pretty cute. Yeah, I've been working really, really, really hard. Yes. So not only that, but for our tier 2 and tier 3 subscribers who are helping us toward our Partner Plus goal, you guys, our Partner Plus goal, I'm jumping right. Hi, my name is MEOWDALYN, and this is like an infomercial basically, because I'm just like downloading everything. But I've literally I've been so excited to stream and talk to you. So this is like, I just have to tell you, bestie, okay, this is like a FaceTime call. Okay, I'm updating you. So Partner Plus, this is an active live count. We are you guys. It is January 18th, 2024, and we are 200 out of 350 as far as qualifications go for Partner Plus. We have 200 points out of the 350 that we need. That's a huge fucking deal, you guys. That is a huge fucking deal. And I'm so excited. So those of you who are actively like supporting this goal, I'm gonna figure out how to include our tier 1s on there. I need to figure out how to differentiate gifted and primes from tier 1s, because unfortunately those don't count toward the goal. However, giving you guys like the extra perks and stuff, speaking of everybody who is supported toward Partner Plus, you now have access to the Meowda archive, the official Meowdalyn VOD Twitch archive. Full hours and hours and hours of VOD. Hours of VOD is now accessible for tier 2 and tier 3s who are helping toward the goal. Tier 1s, I see you and I love you. Daddy has to figure out a way to properly switch it up. That way I can give you the perms in the Discord to have access to the secret channel. So what it is a private, as of right now, the archive for my VODs is private, and it is only accessible for those of you who have tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3 toward our goal toward Partner Plus. So it will become public in a couple of months once we do hit our Partner Plus goal. But I think it's a really special thing for those of you who have been here for a while. Those of you who have, so many of you guys, you guys are all documented. Every single stream that I have, you guys are here. So like, if you guys have been here for any amount of time, you have the opportunity to go back and like look in those VODs and see yourself. And like, so it's not only a time capsule for me, it's like a time capsule for you guys too. And I think that's really, really special. So like I said, as of right now, tier 2 and tier 3 have access to those in the Discord. I'm working on getting tier 1 to have access as well. I will get it to you. But as far as the archive goes, it's called the archive. It's official. It is called the archive. That is the name of my archive on the internet. It's called the archive. Thank you. Thank you. I think it's really funny. And it's, as of right now, we have one VOD from September 2022, a couple from November, and a lot from December. So as of right now, we have winter 2022 public, and like for like those of you who like public private, for those of you who are helping toward the goal, if you're interested. And I'm very excited. We aren't documented if we hit 1% and the chats are removed. That's actually not true, MeBug, because your chats are already here. So even if you get timed out for like your 1% fertility or whatever, they're still documented here in the VOD, even if they disappear in chat. That's the really cool thing. So these VODs are all uploaded on YouTube. I don't know if I told you that, but they're all uploaded on YouTube. And so it's not on Twitch or, involving Twitch chat. So it's everything popped up here. I have no idea what that is, McBro. Kato, thanks, Dan. Juicy Cricket, thank you for being here. Juicy Cricket is VIP. That just seems like it makes sense, Juicy. I appreciate you being here. Hi, Maury. Hi. Okay, hi, guys. I literally had to like tell you, I was gonna explode at the seams if I didn't tell you right then. I literally was going to explode if I didn't tell you. And I have more shit to tell you, but like it can wait because I want to say hi. Oxo! Six Sense is here. Nimsy's here. MeBug is here. Snorlax is still here. Hey, you better go to sleep if you're trying to sleep. Fine, I'll watch the TikTok comp later. It's cute. It's young Meowdalyn. It is me from years ago, 2019. That is 3 years ago. 2020, 21, 22, 23, 24. 4 years ago? Almost 4 years ago. Full 4 years. Yeah, it's really cool. I think it's cool. Hello, Jesse. It's good to see you. Destiny the Mod is here as well. Kilgore is here. Hello. Synthetize-o-sam. And Clam Bubble. Hello, Everypony. Primal's here as well. Chihuahuas. Oh my gosh. Nico. Icky. Goat. Schmelt. Wow. Chris, good to see you. Smurf. Hiram. Good to see you. Good to see you guys. Hello, ponies. Hello, Everypony. Matthew is here. Hello. Hello, Everypony. Okay, I'm here. Yes. Oh my gosh. Special edition VODs. Power from Chainsaw Man. Watashi wa nawa Power. And Bowsette are both specially archived. And they're there for you to see. So if you guys like my cosplays, or if you remember those streams, We have those archived. I haven't cosplayed Bowsette or Power since then. So genuinely, like, Power from January of 2023 and Bowser from 2022 are genuinely, that is like the only space on the internet where those are right now. I know, that's my bad. I'm sorry. I'm doing better this year. I swear. I'm already starting with 2 fucking back-to-back Instagram posts. I really mean it, you guys. I love being alive, and I like giving you guys cool shit. And I hope that you like the things that I make, because not only did I post yesterday on Instagram, I posted today as well. And I think that's pretty cool. Yes, exactly, Snorlax. I think it's really cool that on the in the VOD archive, all of you guys are encapsulated in time. There's a reason I have the chat on screen. I think it's really special. Mm-hmm. I'm on a roll. And it's not just a roll, it's a new normal for me, because there's literally no reason for me to not. Like, do you know what I'm saying? There is no reason for me to not. And I live by that. So it makes me feel very, very happy that, like, I am fortunate enough to have such a lovely group of neopals like you guys who are equally as excited about the shit that I want to make and post and stuff. It's just epic. It's just cool. It's fun. It's fun. Those VODs are going to be subpoenaed. Dude, I've been thinking about that, Meebug. On God. I'm going to have to, I haven't gone through and like watched them because they're literally from like over a year ago. I've been thinking about that. I'm like, bro, what if I say something that's like, I incriminate myself or something? What if I'm like, oh yeah, I stole the Chef Boyardee can from Kroger whenever I was 11? Like, what if they go back and they find that footage? Like, I'm fucked.
Oh no, I better not say anything dumb in chat. It'll be remembered forever.
Precisely. It's a very interesting thing being like encapsulated in like a Twitch chat like forever. It's very interesting. I know for myself there's like a number of like, even like just like what very few clips of like myself are on the internet. Like there's like clips of like me talking like about people, not in a negative way, but just like there's clips of me like interacting with people and stuff like that where I'm like, oh damn, like wow, that was like that time and now it's not like that anymore. It's just like really interesting to see like things cemented online, and it feels really, really comforting and really, really encouraging to me and myself personally that I'm finally like I'm finally crawling out of my rock. Does that make sense? Because I went underground for the last couple years, and I'm glad that I did. I think it was important, but going off grid like I did for a number of years is only fruitful if I come back to the grid. Does that make sense, bro? Like, it only makes sense if I actually use like the knowledge and wisdom and healing that I experienced to like be a better version of myself. And with something like I look at streaming like a job, and it is a job, but more importantly, like if I don't share shit with you guys, like if I don't post shit, like you guys don't know what the fuck's going on with me. And like, not just you guys, but like anybody who's known me in my life, who follows me on social media, like, you know, people like, you know, hometown or otherwise. And it's like, I enjoy seeing people continue to live their life, even if I don't interact with them anymore. And so it's like, it's been really like comforting for me, because I'm like, oh my gosh, like I almost like, it is almost as if I feel like I am into like, I feel as though I'm interacting with myself and I'm like posting all of these things for me later. Can I be so fucking for real? Hi, Vanishing Taco. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the tier 1 for 8 months. Thank you. That goes straight to my Partner Plus goal. Thank you. Thank you so much. And you will soon have access to the VOD archive. It's, like if I had a nickel for every single time I looked at my own social media pages to perceive myself, girl, that's all I do on the internet. Bitch, you think I have thumbs to scroll? No, bitch. I get to my page and I'm like, oh, look at her. And I've just found that like in a time that I was holding back posting and sharing myself online. It was very important then because I didn't want it to be utilized in the wrong way by the wrong people. But also, just as much as that, it's equally as important for me to like share shit and like exist, because me being myself encourages other people to be themselves, and it literally encourages me also. Like, I feel very dissonant. Like I feel very far away from myself whenever I don't take every creative opportunity in front of me as like I'm inspired by. And I'm tired of I'm rambling, but I just feel a little tired of life passing me by in very large chunks and me disassociating through it. Like, I am over that. And I know it's stupid, but something as frivolous as taking a photo, I'm a very much like, oh, I'll live in the moment, I don't need a picture. Bitch, I'm gonna forget the moment if I don't take a picture nowadays. I have reached the threshold. Like, once you like age past 25, that's when they say your brain finishes developing. Once you're past that, I think you just start deteriorating, because I just forget shit now. So like, I need that shit for me, you know? It's like, it's nice. You live loud. That is the best way to be. Otherwise, others will know how to live that way too. It is important. I think so too, Evergreen. And I think it's important to like exist like unashamedly as well. Like, if you're in your lane and you're enjoying what you're doing, because the reality is so many people like pass judgments toward me based on the way that I dress, literally just based on the way that I dress, to be so like gross, and it makes me feel very dissonant with myself. Like, whenever people see me wear a dog collar and they assume that like, oh, she wants me to grab it. Oh, girl, I need you to walk me on a leash so that I can go piss in the park. What are you talking about? Like, girly pop, you're confusing the situation. And so I think like so many people being so awful to me over the years online, like it definitely made me feel pretty like disassociated like with myself for a while. And the more I felt like I was pulling back to keep myself safe, I think the more I accidentally fed that disconnect in my brain, because I like I didn't like have the things in front of me to see like, MEOWDALYN, like, you're fine, babe. Like, you know your hearts, you know your intention. Also, wearing dog ears wearing dog ears on the internet does not invite people to like leave you death threats or sexually explicit like invitations. Like, none of that is your fault, babe. And believe it or not, even for the alpha, it takes a little bit to like kind of get there. You know what I mean? That's when you really know you hit the 30s. I started grunting when bending down a year back, and it surprised me. Dude, that's literally how I feel whenever like I forget like basic fucking things. I'm like, MEOWDALYN, you are too young. You cannot be forgetting shit like this. Like, you can't be so mindless and so silly and so clumsy. I'm like, babe, I can't help it. Okay, congrats on winning that battle royale. Well, this is a cool arc. Yeah, well, it's a lot of it's like how I've been feeling on the inside for a really long time now. I'm just kind of finally verbalizing it to you guys, because the last thing that I wanted to do was talk about change and not actually display change, because I feel like that's just a recipe for letting you down and myself down. And so now that I'm actively uploading things, I'm actively sharing things, it's just a lot. It's just like, it's like really, 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 really good. It's really, really good. And it's better than I could have ever anticipated. Like, the relief I feel, it's like, I'm literally just excited and relieved. Those are the only two for years, looking at my old content that was, that caused me to be harassed by fucking thousands and thousands of people. Like, that shit used to make my heart hurt. I used to hurt, dude. You can tell I'm talking about something I'm actually like a little like, that you can tell I'm talking about something personal whenever I start to stutter. But like, that shit hurt for a while, because all it did was just remind me of how awful people were to me. Waking up to, it's so funny because it's dog themed. So like, waking up to like comments, talking about Old Yeller or like grabbing the shotgun. Like, it's kind of funny, or like putting me down. It's kind of funny, right? Because it's dog themed, but it's not funny. Do you know what I'm saying? It's, it wasn't funny after like months and months and months, and then over a year of that being my life. It's just not. Hey, Slav, it's good to see you. So it feels really good that I feel far enough away from that I can look back and be excited and, you know, kind of smitten with what once was a reminder of how much hurt I had. And I think that if I would have rushed into it, like a lot of people wanted me to, a lot of people encouraged me to just make a new account and re-upload my content. And I very well could have done that. And I could have kept the momentum with the following count. Maybe I would have 1,000 viewers right now. I don't care. I don't know. Maybe I would have like 100,000 followers on whatever. It doesn't matter, because ultimately I'm where I need to be, meeting the people that I need to meet in the moment. And the reality is that accessibility and the idea of what it means to be accessible is very different depending on like what your situation is. And for me, on TikTok, when I was making content for hundreds of thousands of people every single fucking day, that was my life. I got to talk about that. Just checked, Barkdalin has 46. Meebug, that's irrelevant. I don't use that. I don't even have the app on my phone. Like that was the account that I made to let everybody know that my TikTok was banned. My original one had like 300,000 followers, and like that was a great thing. Like I like talking about that because it makes me feel accomplished, because like I did that and like that was great. And it wasn't only I did that, but I was actively making content and videos for that hundreds of thousands of viewer base. Like it was really cool. And going from doing that every day to not was really fucking traumatic. Thank you. Thanks, Justin. Happy 20th puppy, you're crushing it. Thank you. Thank you for the 20 months. So it feels really, really good that like I didn't, it feels good that like I can unvault all of that content that got snuffed out. Like it feels good to unvault it for those of you who like actually fuck with it. And whether or not that's a couple hundred people at the end of the day or whatever, then that's cool. But like a lot of me on the internet, people use me as shock value, and so they'll throw me in cringe compilations and shit like that as a shock value because I'm really pretty and I'm doing something weird, like barking. And I just feel like I have been exploited. My image and like myself online has been exploited beyond my comprehension and control in so many ways that it's so like, it is so easy. It is so fucking easy for somebody to like have some kind of platform to like make fun of you in a video, and then all of a sudden, yeah, bestie, you might have 1 million views on your video, but that's 500,000 people telling you to kill yourself in your comments. Like, it's not like virality and attention is not all it's cracked up to be. And every single time I went viral, it only brought more issues. So I just feel really, really like good in this moment of time, 2024, that I don't feel like I have to worry about that. I would wake up every single day wondering if when I clicked on the fucking TikTok app, if I was like gonna be locked out of my account. That became my life for months. Like that is so fucking toxic and so like disturbing, that like I became like literally a victim. I became like literally a victim to like the fear that people were attempting to instill for like stupid reasons. Like literally just because like they thought like my shit was cringy. Like it's just it feels really good to not have to worry about like if I get attention now that like anything bad is going to happen, because even if something bad happens, I'm good. Because the reality was back then I started my Twitch and my TikTok at the same time. Hi, my name is Meow. You're getting all of my lore. I hope you like it. I started Twitch and TikTok at the exact same time, and TikTok really became its own art project, its own thing, its own beast. And although I always advertised my Twitch in my bio, I never made videos cross-promoting. I thought that was tacky. No offense, but like, if I want to watch your stream, I'll click on your fucking shit. I don't need a video of you like advertising to me to come watch your stream, because like, I would have clicked on it if I wanted to. Maybe that's me being a cunt, but like, I am being so fucking honest with you right now, because for me, I'm an internet savvy person. So like, I find if I like somebody, bitch, I'll find your stream. I'll click your link tree. Like, so even with my Instagram, I never cross promoted my Instagram literally ever either. I never even had it linked in my shit. So it, you know, growing to be this like really crazy cool thing on its own was like really cool. And I feel as though now, like,
Hey, listen.
like, for instance, back whenever Hassan was roasting me on his live stream for 50,000 people, and then somebody in his chat was like, oh, she streams. And he was like, what? And he like pulled up my stream. I had been streaming for like a month and a half. Bitch, I had been streaming for like 2 months. So it's like now whenever people do that, I have something to show for it. So, you know, if you're gonna like make fun of me and then like, you know, go poke around on my socials, people actually have something to follow. And B, you know, I'm verified and shit like that now to where it's like, oh, you know, maybe I won't get my shit banned because, you know, 10,000 of you decided that you wanted to report my content for animal abuse because I'm dressed up like a dog. I'm telling you, it's like funny, but it's not.
Bro, don't touch my link tree. That's only for my wife.
Yeah, hey, I can talk about other streamers, guys, but don't be saying things. I can talk about people, but you can't. I just don't want my chat to become an echo chamber. Bark says, I was looking on Pet Finder for a dog like you. To wait at your feet, ma'am, is all I could ever want. To wait at your feet like an animal. It's just a real relief to be able to like be vulnerable again with the content that I know like I loved so much and also that was not problematic. It's like, it's really all of that to say, it's really, really relieving that I can be public with that content again without feeling like the doom and gloom that somebody with a much larger audience than me is going to send a fuck ton of people over to my account. And then here's the deal. I always operate under the guise that any publicity was good publicity, but that's not fucking true whenever people can false report your account and actually get your shit disabled just because their favorite streamer or their favorite TikToker told them that they hated this other creator. You know, so it's like it's a very interesting thing, and I'm very relieved and I'm very happy. I feel very good. I feel like the time is now, you know, it's just good. Just don't let Charlie notice you. Punk, if Charlie ever acknowledged my existence, I could die happy. Like, genuinely. I think I'd be fine. I think I'd be good to go. But yeah, it's nice, right? I thought you had to have a good reason to do that. What, to harass people? Yeah, I don't know, I guess not. All that being said, it's a wild journey. It's a wild journey that we've been on, and for me personally, it's been a long time coming, and I'm glad that I finally feel like I'm not on pause anymore. I just realized a big reason as to why I felt like I was on pause. Damn. Damn. That really sucks. On pause. She's unpaused. I am. I'm unpaused and I'm ready to actually do shit. Feels good. I'm your host, the ghost host. Is that you? You forgot to hit play, didn't you? Dead ass, I rewinded the VHS on my life and I've forgotten to hit play for 2 years. And now that it's 2024, I'm finally ready. Also, big reason I didn't feel like it was necessary for me to like hop back on the wagon and like re-upload all my shit is because the dog girl trend continued on in my absence, and I think that's iconic. That's something that I claim. I think that's a beautiful thing. So I kind of felt like I was like, all right, the girls and the guys, they get it. Like, so, you know, daddy can take a break. The alpha can go, you know, I can go into solitude in my den and then I'll come back, and then suddenly there's just a whole new pack here. Like, I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, I used to like not give myself credit for shit like that because I didn't want it to seem like I was being arrogant or whatever, but bitch, I fucking did that. I did that. Fuck you. Shut up. Y'all need to give yourselves damn credit where credit is due when you do something, okay? Don't try to just be like, oh no, like, oh yeah, no, it was like in everybody. Bitch, fuck off. You can have the moment, okay? You can have the moment.
You seem like the archetype.
Dude, I'm the blueprint. I'm not like, bitch, I am not trying to be dramatic, but I never saw anybody like me on the internet ever. That's why I am me. If I saw anybody else like me, I wouldn't need to be me. Does that make sense? So I hope that that encourages you guys. Feed into your weird fucking quirks. Like, do the shit that you think might be a little out there or like whatever. All I'm trying to say is that like you are so much more capable than you think you are. It looks like we hit a bit again. A bit in Food Club? That's why they started to hate on you, to steal your swag. Bitch, you have no idea. Oh, girl. Girly pop. You have no idea, partner. All that being said is I'm really excited. So I'm like saying all of this in excitement. All of this is not meant to me like lament or whatever. I'm sure you guys have heard some of this lore before. All that being said is my 2019 TikTok archive is officially live on YouTube. It is now live. It is 1 out of 3 volumes of archives that you guys will be getting over the next couple of weeks. And I'm really excited about it. So the TikTok archive is public to everyone, and the VOD archive is private to those of you supporting for Partner Plus as of right now. It's a very exciting thing. It's a very exciting thing. And I'm going to keep talking about it because fuck you. I'm excited. So there's the link right there. It's the 2019 archive. That was dead ass the first time that I ever like made stupid videos or like that I ever even like took selfies of myself. Like, bro, literally, like that was the first time I ever utilized social media in my life was 2019. What a fun year. What a fun year to be alive. Of course. Mars, congratulations on getting VIP, baby doll. Guys, exclamation point feral, exclamation point fertile if you want to be VIP in my stream. I'm barking a lot, but it's because I'm really happy and I want to tell you everything because I can't even begin to describe like the relief that I feel sharing this shit with you. Like, I'm not trying to be dramatic, but like, I felt like I was the only one who was like, not, okay, I know this isn't true. Guys, I'm gonna sound like such a weenie. Guys, meowed a weenie. Literally meowed a ween, because I'm gonna sound like a weenie. I felt like I was the only one who like cared. And I feel like that often, which is so stupid because your friends love you and your friends care, but if you don't communicate with your friends or the people that love you, they don't know that you need help. Huh, crazy thought, right? So like, after my ban, everybody was really supportive and really nice about it. Like, oh yeah, meow, that sucks. But nobody had to live with suddenly waking up to hundreds of thousands of interactions every day to nothing. Like, that was so traumatizing. And it sounds so stupid to talk about social media trauma. But like, bro, that shit is traumatizing. That was my job. That was my job. That was my social club. That was my job. That was my artistic outlet. That was my marketing standpoint for all of my other shit. Bro, it was everything to me. And maybe that's my fault for putting so many eggs into that basket. I can acknowledge that and warn people against doing that. You know, even though I was streaming at the same time, I wasn't properly cross-promoting. I wasn't doing other shit. I wasn't posting on Instagram. I wasn't doing shit. So people didn't know where I was. And so all of the work I was doing, maybe it could have been utilized more efficiently, right? But that being said, I didn't feel like it was something that other people could relate to, or at the very least that like other people should care about, because it's my shit, and you know, other people's accounts didn't get disabled. Like everybody, it seems like everybody has gotten their account banned on TikTok and they get it back. I literally do not know anybody who has been perma-banned on TikTok, because it's always just like suspensions. I don't know anybody who has struggled like me. Besides, Nana did have her account disabled by hateful people as well, but she was a fucking boss and she rebuilt her account and remade her account and rebuilt her following. That was fucking iconic. I didn't have the heart to do that. I was tapped out. My heart could not take it. Literally same. Bark says, I don't know anyone other than you that got nuked. Seriously, Bark. And part of me is like, it's like, oh, woe is me. But then the other part, bro, if there is proof of a god, that is it. Because genuinely, like, I would not have otherwise been pried away from making short form creative content to focus on stream in a way to get us partnered, to build the community into what it is today, to actually make being a streamer my life, like in my job, in my livelihood. Like, without being forcibly yanked away, I would not have been able to like change my gears and my focus. And as much as it hurts, I really see that as like God being like, hey, I'm gonna tuck you away for right now. Hey, we gotta go do this right now. Because numbers are just fucking numbers. I built the account once. I can do it again. It's not that deep. You know what I mean? But you know what is deep is the connections that we make right now. What is deep is what I do with my daily life, and spending my daily life, hours and hours, live streaming with you guys, hearing your hearts, connecting with you guys about stupid, dumb shit, and Neopets, not to mention, you know, meaningful shit. It is, I think it is the most fruitful that I've ever seen, like, from the internet. Like, it is the most, like, value and, like, genuine, like, good that I have ever seen from the internet, ever. And going from waking up to literal death threats, which sounds so fucking stupid because everybody's gotten death threats on the internet now, but like consistently for years, for wearing dog ears, come on, bro. That shit after a while you just I get tired. So going from that to a place where people genuinely not only like me but fucking like, oh, I'm bleeding. That's so silly. How'd that happen? I didn't even feel that. I just felt something wet and I looked down. Okay, I got blood on my skirt, but that's not a big deal, right? I can wash that out. Should I go throw this in the water? Is it fine? Quit leaking! Cold water. Damn it. Dude, I literally, chat, you can tell that I finally did laundry. You know why? Because Meow is wearing normal clothes again. Hey, besties! Hey, besties! Hey! Look, I got blood on my skirt. You see it? I bleed for you, chat. I'm fucking dead ass, dude. I be bleeding. Cold water will get it out. Neopets world is a meaningful representation of real life. I'm sorry to hear about all that. Also get a plaster. All right, I'm gonna go. Fuck me. I didn't want to change skirts. Damn, I don't want to change my outfit. Is the blood gonna stain if I leave it on? For fui? No. Thank you, honey. Thank you for redeeming the fit check. Okay, well then I need to go take this off because I don't want this to stain because I fucking love this outfit. Just wear the skirt with you just gotta be quick. Ah! Wait, in a hot wash? Wait, do I wash it in cold water or hot water? I'm scared. Fuck, that's really bad. How did I do? Y'all, I literally have just been yapping and then I look down and I'm bleeding. It's so weird. Blah. Mars says, I lost my Snapchat over nothing and I lost all my friends and didn't have them anywhere else. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Dude, Mars, you understand then, like, everything that I was, like, talking about and how, like, just even if I didn't have a big following, even just losing access to my account, dude, if TikTok would have made it to where I couldn't post anymore, I would have accepted that. But like losing everything, like you lose all of that social aspect and all those pictures. Guys, there's thousands of videos that y'all will never see and that I will never see because they're gone. You know, it's like, it really does suck. I'm glad that you relate. Okay. They say dog saliva is good at disinfecting wounds. That's why I keep licking it, obviously. Where are the chat rules? Also, that's a beautifully strong jawline. Careful, the last time I mute, I broke my stream. Chat rules, don't be a fucking weirdo. Don't be a fucking weirdo, and you can call me daddy if you want. Easy. All right, how many? How many cinema rolls are up here? Hi! Hey. Would you believe me if I said my Band-Aid has dogs on it? Aren't I disgustingly on brand? Isn't it almost aggravating how consistently on brand I am in every facet of my life? Believe me, I would get tired of it too if I weren't me. If you don't wash it now and scrub the stain with a small amount of water. I just threw it in the wash right now. Wall Street, what the fuck? Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the Prime sub, baby doll. Using Daddy Bezos' money to subscribe to your dog, girl. I appreciate that. Thank you, baby. All right, I've got a plaster. Got a plaster. I don't believe you. You don't believe me what? 27, maybe 28, 29. Chat is blocking a really important one. What? Chat is blocking an important one? 28 is the minimum. Holy fuck. Wait, repeat. Replay. What were we talking about? Just because you wear dog ears is crazy. I almost got jumped for wearing them. Dude! I walked through Skid Row dressed like this. Very similarly to this. That was a mistake. I'll never do that again. I didn't realize I was in Skid Row. If I would have known that, I probably would have screamed. But yeah, I just like literally at like 11 a.m. on like a fucking Wednesday, I was just walking through. I was just trying to get where I was going. I didn't know. How many cinema rolls? Oh wait, 27. You think there's 27 cinema rolls up there? Fuck, that's a good answer. That's a good answer. I'm gonna have to VIP whichever one of you gets that right eventually. Yeah, I think there's more than 27. Oh, hello, Wayne. It's the Wayne train. How do you quantify wanderlust? With dog ears. You literally quantify wanderlust by going, that's literally it. He's just a big baby. I counted what I could see. You did well, Intel. You did well. How are you guys feeling, huh?
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey.
We're counting over here. Good night, Schmelty. Take care of yourself, buddy. Aw. Electric brain? 100% feral and dangerous. Y'all, unless you want to get into a dogfight, stay away from electric brain. You're VIP in my stream for the whole day. Congratulations. Steven as well. Nice to see it. How are you feeling? I'm feeling really, really good. I'm feeling really happy. Thank you, Kato. Thanks for throwing a bone to Mars. I appreciate that, honey bunny. Mars, now you have a sub. Now you have a sub. And K with the 86. Okay, that's high. That's good. You want it? I'll let you throw it if you want. If I give it to you, will you throw it and I'll go fetch it? Ow. I smell a hype train around the corner. Yes, that's my dream. My dream is to play fetch with all of you collectively. I can smell. Do you smell it? I can smell that train. I can smell the train. What's your story, Classic? Tell us your story. If I missed anything that you guys said that you wanted me to read, you can just send it again. I'm sorry. Sometimes I can't read because I'm a dog. You throw pretty far. It's okay. The farther you throw, the longer I get to run, and like the longer we play. You know what I mean? Bang, bang, bang into the room. I know you wanna. Thank you. Bang, bang, coming in here on that train with the tier 1 for 3 months. Thank you, baby doll. Bang, you will have access very, very soon to the Meowda archive, my VOD archive, which goes toward anybody supporting our Partner Plus push of tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. I'm gonna pretend to throw it and hide it behind my back. You wouldn't. This is why I have trust issues. I'm gonna tire you out. Yeah, bro, that's exactly what I need. Just let me just run fetch for like half an hour, and like I'll sleep for like 16 hours. It's a really great trade-off. Thanks for lurking, Sniper. Meow da bomb. 6-month worse. I'll check that out. Yes. It's very exciting. As of right now, we have winter 2022 uploaded, and more VODs are being uploaded every single day. There's a couple that I'm gonna have to have edited because Twitch mutes some of the audio, and a lot of those old VODs still have music attached to the VODs. I don't know if you guys watch VODs now, but I actually have it to where music does not upload in my content anymore. So unless you're watching live, you don't get to hear the backtracks. But in those old VODs, you do. So Twitch has some parts muted, and so some of the VODs I'll need to edit so I can properly upload them. Oh, you hear that? Oh my gosh, that was so nice. I see the chair angled in a weird way. It's because y'all, do you want to know the truth? Do you want to see the fucking truth? This is why. This is why my chair is angled so fucking weird. This is how I sit. This is how I sit in my chair. These are my little toes. This is how I sit. I sit like a dog in my chair. I can't help it. So like, that's why perpetually everything is angled off. Because I'm not sitting in my chair properly.
Thank you.
You like my armbands?
Thanks.
Tall. Bitch, as if you can even tell my height by the way I'm sitting down. Not a very good posture. It's a very good posture. It's a very good posture. Here, I'll set up a little more. There. Is that better? Back muscle? Back muscle. I don't know if you saw I said hi. Hi, Strav. I did not. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. Entel says, I found this out today, but a kid at my school got arrested. He produced almost 100 AI-generated nudes. What the fuck? And he also had the prime idea of selling the product. It's a federal crime. Some guy went full detective mode, bought the pictures, and snitched on the guy who created them, and yesterday he got arrested and escorted out in handcuffs. That's fucking appalling. I'm really glad that they got arrested, because that's really sad and appalling that somebody would do that. So fucking creepy and weird. That's like a Law and Order episode. That's deadass something you would have seen on Law and Order 10 years ago. Meebug, I just use YouTube personally, so it's just a browser source with YouTube. Yeah, I'm glad he got arrested too. Gee whiz. I'm against that sort of thing personally. Are you a police dog yet? Not yet. Not yet, bestie. But I am a Pika girl in a Pokey world. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mouthy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for gifting to Coyote, Rackthor, Tubbs, the puppy, and Dead Clowns. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the hype train. It means a lot. Thank you. Thanks for supporting what I do, man. Thank you. Special Victims Unit? Yeah, fucking Olivia Benson would be on that case. What's up, Shoddy? I heard a lot of good things about you. I checked your Instagram. It's hella lit. I thought I'd come pay you a visit. Okay, so pay me. You mentioned payment. I'll take tooth or Scooby snack. Or 10 gifted subs from Bang! Dude! Thank you! Thank you very much. Thank you. Meowdo-wee, 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 meowdo-wee. Thank you very, very much. Bang, you're an absolute legend, baby. Thank you for gifting to Autumn, Thank, Kapoor, Mikey, Midnight Snack, Venus, Medai, Hannah, and Well Turtle. It means the world that I see people getting gifted who I recognize in chat. Like, it is so precious, and I love seeing the community being taken care of. It's hella lit is an interesting way to put it, isn't it? I pay in kisses. I need to come to you in person to collect them. That was bold. That was a bold statement. You know what? That's what I'm saying. Straub, I'm in the same boat. Part of me wanted to be disgusted, but the balls that took, I gotta let it slide. That's you 24/7. You better keep up that energy, Jack. I like that. Ball?
Give me the ball.
Officer Balls. Balls of steel were slammed on the table today. Y'all are funny. Imagine if I just like bit down. Dude, all of my teeth would crack. If I bit down on that ball and it was steel, all of my teeth would crack. That'd be so bad. Guys, speaking of Instagram, it's true. It's true. I made it for, I did things for you. I did it. I made it for you. It's true. Damn, Skojo, you're quick with updating that link, Shoddy. You're really quick with that link. Damn. I'm gonna give you guys this one too. This one I posted yesterday and I posted today, which maybe that was like crazy of me, but I don't know. I just wanted to, so suck my ass. Maybe I'll post again tomorrow and the next day. Suck my dick. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do? You're like, actually, Meow, we're gonna analytically drop your engagement. That way, the more you post, the less people actually like your photos, and you know, then again, bring your account to a standstill. And you know what I say to that? It's my own fault, really. It's my own fault for never using my Instagram for like the last 3 fucking years, and then just on a Tuesday in December, I just decided, you know what? Now's the time. SMD is wild. What time? What time? What time for what? I'll pull out and show you how much bigger mine is in comparison. Ew. You misunderstand which of us is getting fucked in this situation, and it's definitely you. Love the Meowda post on the non-stream days. It helps with object permanence. That's how I feel, Jack. It literally helps me like remember that I'm alive. Honestly, if I can be honest, whenever I'm not live on Twitch, sometimes I don't feel like a real person. And that's not me trying to be dramatic. That's just like me being fucking honest. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And I think a lot of people struggle with that too, like not feeling like a totally real person. I'm getting fucked. Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Nimsy, congrats on getting VIP, doll. Nimsy, were you already? No, you weren't. Nimsy, you just, in my brain, you're VIP already, so congrats on getting VIP. You got attacked by a dog. It was not hot. Chronotic, I'm really sorry that that happened to you. In my lore, I was actually also attacked by a dog, and that's why I'm a dog girl. It's like, you know, a werewolf thing. I got a new strawberry squeaker toy. Little strawberry puppy, so fucking cute. Is it a good squeak? Is it a good squeak? Listen, there are good squeaks and not good squeaks, okay? 28%, okay. Thank you. Thank you so much for adding the bits to the hype train, bro. Mere seconds, level 5. Thank you guys so much for being so fucking nice and supportive. Thank you. It means a lot. It means a lot. It means a lot. Thank you. Like street sharks, but dog version. Yeah. Hi, Base. How are you? Is it Basani? I like that. Good to meet you. Hey, listen. Hello, hello. Thank you for the hype, guys. I really appreciate it. Bang, you were the fucking MVP of that hype. I really fucking appreciate you. Thank you. Not fertile enough. Hey, for right now, Intel, you can check in another 10 minutes. Even though I see myself as a bunny, I still want squeaky toys. Oh, I totally understand, bestie girly pop. I totally understand. You think bunnies aren't like playing with any toy that's just like put in front of them? Bro, believe me. 44? Okay, 79? Battle Royale, go, 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 go. If you're subscribed to my channel, you get to be a little dog that runs around on screen and you get to customize it. And now you're going to fight to the death. And one of you, well, you might not be the alpha when you win. You will win channel points to get to customize your dog and to like change their fur color and shit, which is pretty cool. Bunnies will play with anything. They are unhinged. They are so unhinged. Pooping all over the place. Somehow I've gotten it like 3 times in the past week. It's because you were born to be a VIP, Nims. Just the way it works. I don't get the personality of bunnies. Bunnies kind of act like cats, but less predatory. I feel like a cat is like a rabbit and a dog put together. I like the little care packages in the battle royales. Yeah, the ones that fall from the sky. Who's gonna win? Steven versus Straub. Straub, I know for a fact. Oh my god. And the crowd goes wild. Congrats, Straub. Straub, you're VIP for the stream because you just won that battle royale. Hey, Skoj, are you lurking in chat? Your first win! Yay! You deserve it, bunny baby. GG's, gamer. I'm so happy for you. And now you get to customize your puppy. Meowdawag, does whatever a Meowdawag does. Hey, have you guys heard? MEOWDALYN'S Partner Plus push has begun. 3 consecutive months of 350 subscriptions upgrades this dog's contract with Twitch from 50-50 to 70-30 split. Excluding Gifted and Prime, every Tier 1 sub gets us one step closer to earning more for doing the same job as a streamer. And if you really want to support the goal, there's no better way than upgrading to Tier 2 or Tier 3. It's like the best auto mess. You can't, okay, so I have my auto messages set to not play here, but there's like a big blurb in chat right now for all my VOD viewers that's like that. I think it's a very efficient advertisement. I think it's a very non-invasive, efficient advertisement for our goal here, which we are fucking smashing, dude. We're smashing this hoe. Hello, Shrek. Wait, you stream? I just thought this was a really cool doghouse. I mean, I kind of, sometimes, dude, whenever people ask me what I do, like, for a job, I literally still don't know how to answer. Like, it's so funny because, like, it's literally been other people's reaction to me not knowing. It's been other people's reaction to me not knowing what to say that's made me realize, like, what I have. So, like, people will be like, oh, like, what do you do? And I'll be like, oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm just like on the internet. Like, I don't know. Like I stream and stuff. And like I've literally had like friends before. Like I've had like 2 or 3 people like that I've been hanging out with. And it's like really, it's kind of comforting too, because it's like usually guys, and it's not like in like it's not like a flattering way. It's like a, dude, what? They've been like, meow, you do really well. Meow, you have a really great thing going for yourself. Dude, you are a streamer and that's what you do. And that's cool. I've been like, classic Entel subwoofing to the dog. I'm about to, do you really mean it? Do you really mean it? Thank you. Thank you. Guys, play it cool. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, doll. I appreciate you very much. You get no ads on my content, and you get emotes that you can use anywhere on Twitch. Best part, you get to customize your own little dog now to play in the battle royales. Very, very fun. It just wags when I'm happy, man. What are you trying to say? What was I saying right before that? I was saying something, and then I got really excited. And then I got really excited because Entel subscribed. What was I saying? Maybe it wasn't that important. Maybe it wasn't that important? I don't remember. I was in the moment. Bro, story of my life. I was in the moment. Oh yeah. I was talking about like my job. And so yeah, it's been really cool that like in moments where I've been like asked about my job and then like I talk down, like I talk about it in like I feel like I downplay it. It's been really refreshing to have like people around me like remind me like, meow, like you're a great entertainer. Like you do your shit. I could say I'm kind of like an entertainer. Wow, Property Brothers, this house looks amazing. Wow, this space is gonna be great for entertaining. If I hear another middle-aged, like white woman talk about a space for entertaining on HGTV, I'm gonna lose it. Or maybe it's the cure for cancer. Maybe I need to hear it one more time and then I'll be cured. Oh, this is gonna be a great space for entertaining. Oh my gosh, this is so much room to entertain. It is cool to have it remind me because like I wouldn't think about it. I would downplay it otherwise. And it's like it's really nice to like have those moments because like, even like, there are memories that I hold on to, even if it's like from people that maybe I don't talk to anymore. Like there are memories that I hold on to where it's like, wow, like somebody recognized what I was doing because of my effort, not just because of, I don't know, assuming the worst about me. It's really nice to be recognized for my effort, and not just being assumed that I make thousands of dollars on the internet showing my body because I'm a woman. You know what I mean? It's like, because you tell any normal person about streaming and they instantly just assume, they're like, oh, okay, great, you stream? Oh, interesting. They assume you're a stripper. Keezy, I appreciate it. Mwah. Thank you for gifting to Shrek and to Kane. Thank you, Bob. Hello, Tamaron, how are you? The show's made me hate the phrase open concept. Yeah, I'm looking for something open concept. Yeah, I'm really looking for something open concept, space for entertaining. Yeah, you know, I'm just not really sure if it's in our budget. I'm looking for something in budget. I'm looking for something that's way outside of my budget, but I need it to be sold in my budget. It better be open. Better be open so there's no walls. We don't want any walls between us, do we? Still not fertile enough. So inaccurate. I'm sorry, bestie. It'll happen soon. You'll be with child soon. Classic. That sounded so ominous, but I think it's what you want. So, just chatting is probably the hardest category to do. Do you think so? I don't think so. I like talking. I like just chatting. Like I like just speaking. I want a castle, but I want to pay for a shag. Dude, for a shack. Yeah, that's kind of like my problem is like I have really expensive taste and then it's like, oh, I have 69 cents. You know what that means? I don't have enough money for chicken nugget. I feel like streaming Dwarf Fortress might be a hard sell. Dwarf Fortress? What is that? What is that? Shag and shack are two different things. Yeah, one is sex and one is not. Yeah, you would watch that? Would you? Okay, what are you gonna geek out about, Icky? I'm gonna be doing another cooking. I'm gonna be doing more cooking when I stream in a month. Dude, I still owe you guys a cooking stream. I do. I'm not letting myself forget about it. Welcome to the Rumpus Room. We just turned it from an office last year, but we're thinking about building an additional room for closet space. Bro. I got what you meant. Chicken nuggets have milk on the batter anyway, and that's not good. Why? You don't like milk? You don't like cow titty juice? Knowing how to play Dwarf Fortress takes a genius brain. What is that? Guys, I'm not a gamer. Guys, my lack of a gamer is showing. It was originally an ASCII simulation about dwarves. How do you simulate dwarves? They're not real. Wait, is that ableist of me to say? No, because they're not real. No, because the Snow White, like, dopey and happy and all that bullshit, that's not real. Cow titty juice sounds wrong, but it is the most accurate description. Dwarf Fortress is a game that has been in development for 20 years by like one or two guys, and up until 2 or 3 years ago, it was an all ASCII graphics because it was so feature dense that you could spend years finding all of the interesting things that happen in the Dwarven settlement. Midnight Snack, it's good to see you. I did see you get gifted, baby doll. Good to see you. Dwarf Fortress. Chat, I want to play. Ew, never mind. I don't want to play. It's ugly. Oh, it's so ugly. It's like pretty and then it's not. Google image dwarf fortress learning curve. How did you know that I just Google imaged this shit and literally just had a seizure? How did you know? How did you know that I just Googled it and had a fucking seizure? Chat, what the fuck is this? Like this looks nice. This with the little that animation looks fine. This right here looks fine. I can't do the little X's and O's. I can't do that shit. This looks bearable. What the fuck? That's too much Minecraft for me. That is too much Minecraft for me right there. See, this looks bearable. Oh, there's a cat. Meow. See, there's a cat. I feel like this is bearable. The ACCC, the ACIS thing, the NCIS, this thing. Wait, where is it? This girl. If you, there is no way in hell that shit is about to open the image in a tab. Girl, this is about to literally, I can't tell if this is gonna make me come or if this is gonna make me actually go into a coma. You can just pronounce ASCII. ASCII? Ew, it's like an ass. Oh, so those are art packs. Is that it? Those are art packs? And that's why it's reskinned? Oh my. Yeah, that's soda in the corner, Oxo. Is that it? Very interesting. Hey, King. Hey, King. Hey, you. I love that guy. Who is this man? I want to give him all my money. How do I give this man all my money? How do I do it? Here we are. That's right. Here we are. Is this one of the creators? Oh my gosh. Wow. See, do you want to know what my first reaction was? My first reaction of finding out that man was the creator was, wow, I want to suck his dick, because I just think that men who create like really great things deserve to be rewarded in the same way that I believe that women who create great things should be rewarded as well. But here's the deal. I'm on my celibacy arc. I can't say things like that. I'm not a whore anymore. I'm reformed. I wear 60% clothing on the internet, okay? My right eye hurts so much. Baby doll, I'm really sorry. Why? Why does your right eye hurt? It will not make you come. Is this game gonna make me dry? Unfortunately, I am still the whore. Nimsy, I can fix you. Okay? I can fix you. Let me. Celibacy arc. That's on God. Celibacy. Dude, that's exactly what it's like. It's a celibacy arc. And it's great. I think it's awesome. I think it's awesome, and I think that everybody should be celibate. I think it's awesome. She's been transformed by the renewal of her mind. That's what I'm saying, dog. It's nice. How are you guys feeling? Rave girl. That game will make you so dry you have no idea, and I have no idea why it hurts. That happens to me sometimes, Classic. Like, not with my eye, but like, I feel like with my foot or something. It'll just like be in pain and I can't like pinpoint it. Hi, loved. How are you, baby doll? If everybody is celibate for 100 years, we'll solve the climate issues. Dude, apparently in China, they're having to like do this whole like social movement to encourage women to want to be moms because they had the one child rule for so long that now their population is declining. And now the government is trying to be like, oh no, it's cool to be a mom. Look, it's awesome. Sucks, bro. It's also not working, which I think is pretty iconic. I'm a hard bass slut. I want the sound that gets me hot. You hear this song? League of Legends. I heard that game makes you pretty dry. You're okay? How are you? I'm okay. I'm really happy. I feel very, very happy. I feel like just a happy dog. I'm just a happy dog. I just go woof and I'm happy. China artificially inflated the issue that all modern countries have. Isn't it a glorious thing? I love when the progressive eat themselves. It's beautiful. Chat, tell me your most intense take. Tell me the take that you feel like would ruin the date. What do you think that you could say to a girl or say to a guy that would ruin the date? Not that you want to ruin it, but like what about yourself is true, or what kind of opinion do you have that will probably make somebody not want to go out with you again, even if it's stupid. League of Legends is like gambling. Arcane's great. I do like Arcane. I fuck with Arcane. I really like I like Jinx's backstory as Powder. I relate to that shit. Most hated, unloved, that's it. No! That's so untrue. I feel like you don't have one. Gosh, I missed this tale. Ah! Midnight Sea. Is it like the best? No offense. I love being subscribed to my channel because I have the best emotes, in my opinion. Pikachu is not even a top 100 Pokemon. Dude, I wouldn't call you back. That's crazy. That's crazy that you would say that. Oh my, like, you wouldn't even give him top 50? Tipsy, we need to discuss this. I asked chat, what are your hottest takes that would probably get you, get the date that you're on to not call you back? Intel just said Pikachu is not even a top 100 Pokemon. I don't know what to do with myself. I'm scared. I'm scared. Is that even legal to have that opinion? Are we talking about old or new school? What do you mean old or new school? He's Pikachu.
Pikachu.
He's just Pikachu. That your dick is too small? You think that that would get you not a called back if you were just like right up front, like my dick is too small? I wouldn't. Okay, actually, I'll be forward with you. If like a guy talked about their dick on the first date, I wouldn't call you back because I would assume that you want to dick me and I don't want that. So that's true. I wouldn't call you back if you talked about your dick, even if it were big or small. I just wouldn't. Yeah, no. Do you believe in marriage? I love the idea of marriage. I think marriage is such a beautiful thing. And I think it's sad that people get stressed out whenever people talk about that on the internet or on a date. And like, they don't want to like, oh, they're like, oh no, like that's too much commitment. Like, I think it's a beautiful thing that if somebody wants to choose to commit to you for the rest of their life that they can. I think it's awesome. I think so many people are concerned with like, oh my gosh, I'm a self-love queen. I don't need anybody, that they like forget that like, hey, being loved by another person is a really nice feeling. And I think it can be an awesome thing. And it doesn't have to be like, it doesn't have to be for everybody, but it doesn't have to be a right or a wrong thing. I feel like people see marriage as like a ball and a chain or as a divorce statistic, like when they think about the concept. And I'm like, bro, you're not thinking about like having a best friend for your like whole life. Like you're not thinking about like creating like a family unit with somebody. Like that's kind of sweet if that's your sting, if that's your shtick. Marriage is awesome, just not a hobby. That's a really good way to put it. That's a really good way to put it. I think dating, maybe this is maybe this is a hot take for me. I don't think it is, but like, I don't know if this would turn somebody off, but I think that dating to marry is like the right way to do it, in my humble opinion. I think that you can go on dates for fun. Of course you can. But ultimately people date more so to find a long-term partner. And so I think like being very upfront with people, going like, hey, like I'm just looking for somebody to, you know, be flirty with and hang out with at the bowling alley versus, hey, I'm looking for somebody to like be flirty with and possibly bore my children. Like I think that establishing that up front needs to be like way more normalized. Because I would like, and that's a big thing as to why I'm so turned off with the idea of sex when it comes to like people in general, and like especially when it comes to guys and girls. Luckily, girls can't get me pregnant, but unfortunately, men can. So it's really, really weird. It's a lot more threateningly weird to me whenever a guy is very upfrontly sexual with me. Whenever it's a girl, it's just fucking aggravating. Like it irritates me. But when it's a guy, it's like actually like I don't want to interact with you after that because I don't want to touch you like sensually or sexually if I don't think that you are a proper mate for like the possibility of children. I do not want you anywhere near me, and I don't want you thinking that you can get anywhere near me. Like, why is that not normalized? I don't know. I think that's very normal. I would never want to like be engaged with somebody like sexually engaged or like flirtate. Like, I don't know, bro. I just feel like it's like really, I feel like it's really easy to be upfront. But maybe that's just me. Hot take, chocolate isn't worth it. Because of all of the health downsides. I think I saw somebody else in chat say there's wax in chocolate. Is that true? Because truthfully, the link to acne and the sugars and compounds in chocolate and the link to like your gut health and your mental health, that shit's real as fuck, and nobody wants to talk about that. Let's be so fucking for real. Nobody wants to talk about that shit. That's valid. That would get me not, I feel like that would get me not a call back at a date if I were talking about, you know, that whole concept. I feel like that would get me not a call back. It'd be like, wow, she doesn't know how to party. And I'm like, no, dude, I just want to live past 80, like cognitively. I don't want my body to die on me when I turn 35. Hello, paranoid robot. We're talking about hot takes that are going to get you not called back from the date. I feel like I'm saying that really like, I feel like I'm garbling those words, but like, I don't know what a different way to say what I'm trying to say is. A hot take. Dude, probiotics are the best. I've been taking probiotics since I was literally a child. Like, that shit is so good for you. Supplements and like actually like just being like aware of like just nourishing your body. Like, you can eat all the bullshit that you want to eat. Just make sure you're nourishing what you're missing, like vitamin C, vitamin D, I'm sorry. Stealing, I want to live past 80. On God! And it's not just I want to live past 80, Tipsy. We want to thrive. We don't want to be 80 years old relying on our loved ones to take care of us or struggling with a deteriorating mind. We want to be 80 years old strong. We want to be 80 years old still able to pull the all-nighters that we do on stream, dude. We want to be 80 years old playing Jackbox, y'all. And the only way we can do that is if we keep our brains sharp. Because these damn kids, they're going to get funnier than us one day. And we can't let that happen. We can't let that slide. Pikachu is 98 at most. Who is your favorite Pokemon classic? My favorite... Do y'all want to know my favorite Pokemon? There is absolutely no way in God's green earth that you would ever guess my favorite Pokemon. If whoever guesses my favorite Pokemon right now, you get VIP. No? Interesting. Yorn has rejected the offer. Slugma? You would say that. Want to slug my balls, dude? Scyther? Nope. That's a cool name, though. Lugia? I like their design. Garchomp? Nope. Your favorite is Munchlax? Is your favorite Rockruff? You are so on brand for saying that, but no, it's not. Furfrou? You're so on brand for saying that, but no. Apom? I think you're on brand for saying that if I'm thinking of the right one, but no. Not Puchia. No. No, it's no. Oh my gosh, one of you is so close. Mewtwo, Lillipup, dude, you're so close. If one of you doesn't get it, then I'll VIP the one who is closest. Vaporeon, disgusting. You would say that. Regular Mew. I like that you specified. Houndour. Dude, okay. Houndour is probably my third favorite Pokemon. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. Houndour and Houndoom are probably like my third. Dude, oh my gosh. Hey, my eyes are up here, buddy. Look at this. I got this. Dude, look it. I have this. Fuck, where is it? Wait, right here. Dude, I don't know where it is. But I got the coolest. I got the coolest Houndoom. It's like a vintage, like they're charms, like bracelet charms. I got it from the first convention I ever went to. This guy, he went to thrift stores all over Japan. This is what he's done for like the last 30 years. And he just brings all of his thrift store finds. So he had these like charms and they had a Houndour and Houndoom. And I just thought it was so cool. So I have those somewhere. All right, we have, let me see. We have two VIPs in chat, Jack and Oreo. Jack and Oreo are gonna get VIP'd because technically they both got it. Jack said Poochyena, and Oreo said Mightyena, and Mightyena is my favorite. Mightyena is my favorite fucking Pokemon. And I live by that. I will live by that, and not only live by that, but I die by that, so. Growlithe is one of my faves as well. So like my top fives, if I'm being like, okay, my number one is Mightyena, Poochyena. Like that's like the non-evolved and then the evolved. My second favorite is Combee. I don't give a fuck about Vesper or whatever the dick, like they're evolved. I only care about Combee. Combee is my king. My third favorite is Houndour and Houndoom. Fourth favorite is Growlithe and Arcanine. Fifth favorite, I don't know after that. Sandile? Hey kid, you wanna buy a sundial? Luxray? Luxray is really pretty. I like Luxray's design. Snorlax is your fave. Love that. I would have never guessed. I've only actually played the early generation, so I don't know many after. I don't know. Here, I'll show you Mightyena. Mightyena. So, chat, fun fact. My mom was very anti-Pokemon. And she was, like, not cool with it. Like, she was like, you're gonna die if you play Pokemon because you're gonna invite demons into your life. And honestly, like, she's valid for that in a lot of ways. A card game? I don't know, man. I didn't know how to read whenever I was the age that she was telling me that. So, like, the reality is I was just looking at the pictures anyway. But mama didn't raise no fool, and my mama ain't no fibber, okay? She is not a liar, nor is she a fool. And let me be honest. That shit happens. You gotta pay attention to the media that you consume, the shit that you invest your time into, the shit you invest your money into. Be careful that you're not investing yourself accidentally into demonic themes. That is a very, very, very good lesson to be had. That being said, this is my favorite Pokemon. Bro, that shit's about to evolve into me. You can tell, right? That's my profile. That's me right there. Yep. I invented Deoxys and Yvettal into my top 15. I definitely invite some demonic figures into my life. Yvettal? What the fuck is Yvettal? I've never even seen that. What the intel? That's scary. Y'all. That is so spooky. I don't like Yentel. Dextos, that one's fine. Yentel makes me uncomfortable. Yvental? Latias is your favorite? Latias is really pretty. Dusk, Main, Necrozma. Girl, what did you just say to me? Eevees are really cute. Eveltal. Necrozoma. Oh, these are cuter because these are, okay, these kind of look like big dogs. These look like big lions. They're like robot lions. That is a robot lion. That one's not bad. That was a hex for sure. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm just be careful. All that being said, Necrozma. Oh, how does Meow rank Lycanroc? Lycanroc is cute. Honestly, like, I like the shiny version. Call me crazy, but don't call me Carson. I like the shiny version. If I can be so fucking for real, chat, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say something with my full bussy right now. I'm gonna say it with my full fucking bussy. This shit, I might look like this, but this shit, this is a little too furry for me. This shit was created to feed a minority of people. And even though I bark on the internet, I don't think I'm the minority of people this was made for. This shit is way too anthropomorphic for my taste. Y'all don't seem to understand. I run around on all fours. I'm not out here looking to create thumbs for myself. I like my paws. Thank you very much. There's just something about him that just looks a little off. You think it's not furry enough? Oh, Lord. Girl, y'all motherfuckers, I'm gonna expose you right now. The fact that I Googled her name and this shit has, ew, dude. I should not have Googled her name. Oh, God. Dude, that's so fucked up. That is so fucked up that there are multiple things that are blurred out right now. I'm gonna expose you right now. I'm gonna expose you fuckers right now. Those of y'all who like this Pokemon, I know your type. You're not slick. You're not slick. You're not. If I had a nickel for every time somebody mentioned this motherfucker to me, girl, I could buy all of the motherfuckers whispering into my ear to where I wouldn't even have to hear about it anymore. Y'all need to get a grip. Yeah, hide away. Dude, I've never watched that show and I don't plan to, but so many people. That's not a Pokemon, is it the second one? No, that is Luna from Hell of a Boss. No, it is not the she-wolf from FNAF. Y'all, there's a pipeline. Okay, y'all want to know the pipeline? See, okay. Here's the deal. This is where I count. This is hold on, I need to make fuck me, I need to, God, I hate having to make sure that there aren't just like boobs like on my screen before I show you. This is so funny. There is a pipeline, okay? I'm gonna be honest. And you're on one of four sides, okay? Because the reality here is this. I'm not this kind of furry. I'm not this kind of furry. I'm not this kind of furry. I'm not. This one I think that there are points to be made here that maybe nobody's talking about. This one, I mean, that's just a picture of me. So, like, do you understand? Do you understand, like, my threshold and then the other people's threshold? There's a quality check that I think you can tell that's on my side versus this. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, no, wow, perfect. The meaningful pause. The meaningful pause. The line is drawn when the skin becomes fur. Bestie, I think Zerob just cracked the code. You're right. Because Roxanne doesn't have fur. My queen has metal and plastic. You're right. The meaning, the actual difference, whenever, guys, when I say that I'm fluffy, a lot of people ask if I'm a furry. I'm not a furry. I'm fluffy. This is what I mean by fluffy. Roxanne's what I mean by fluffy. This is furry. This is fluffy. Do you understand what I'm talking about? This is furry. This is fluffy. Wow. I am so glad we talked about this. I love smoking with you guys. You need to understand, because I say that and I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. I've literally shown this to you so many fucking times. Where the fuck, I'm about to, dude, I can't believe I am scrolling through a Vine compilation that was made 6 years ago right now to find this. I can't believe how much I love you. This is insane. This is insane. This is insane. Oh my God, I found it. I literally found it. God, you better love me. I know you love me. We are starting. Oh, and what if I fucking put on? Oh my God. Yeah. And like, what if I put on like, you gotta stay high? That's literally, chat. That is how I feel being with you. I love smoking with you guys. That's how I feel. Get it, King. God, I love this man. I want to marry this man. Dude, do you think that I could propose to him? Do you think that he would, do you think that, dude, I need him so bad. Fuck. I need this man so badly. But all that being said, that's how I see you. That's how I see you. I want you guys to know. I love smoking. I love smoking with you guys. Okay. Now you get it. Don't let your dreams just be dreams. I need to meet him. I need him so bad. I'll say it again because it's true. If you had a nickel for every time somebody told you to cosplay Luna, you could afford that Luna cosplay. Icky, that is so real. Y'all are mad funny for that. That's funny. That's fucking funny. I started this conversation by bringing up Pikachu. I'm the best. I know, that's the best part of my stream. Twitch.tv/MEOWDALYN. You literally never know what's gonna happen. You mentioned Pikachu one time, and suddenly I'm talking about the furry spectrum. And I think that it's a meaningful conversation to be had. Deadeen is a better version of Pikachu. Deadeen. Oh, he's so fucking cute. What the dick? He should have been Pikachu. Dude, he's a little mouse. Dude, he's a baby. More Pico? Dude, holy shit. I'm learning about so many Pokemons I've never heard of. Dude. Dude, he's so cute. All right, and then more Pico. Dude! Oh, he's just a baby. My brother in Christ is simply a child. Yeah, he is. That's exactly what I thought, Mars, whenever I saw it too. It's exactly what I thought. He has two forms, hangry mode and then full. I am obsessed with it. That's more, that's accurate. That's really, really funny. I went to a thrift store today and it was like a Squishmallow graveyard. Did you buy one? You're such an icon. That's my queen right there. Fat dude, Chonkachu. I want Chonkachu so badly. My dream is Chonkachu. My dream is to own a Chonkachu. I want this card. I want to own a holographic Chonkachu. That's literally my fucking goal. I think it's the cutest fucking like thing I've ever seen. You know what he reminds me of? Do you know what giant Chonkachu reminds me of? Is this. Okay, giant Chonkachu. You see? Everybody, take note. Chonkachu. Pokemon Smash or Pass. You don't want to know my opinions. They're abhorrent. Chonkachu is just old school Pikachu. So this guy looks exactly like this guy. He's the big guy. The big duck. The big one. Guys, it's my dream to see this in real life. I'll cry. I will cry.
Your opinions being abhorrent are exactly why I now need to know them.
Potato, you speak to the dark parts of my mind. It's a dangerous thing. Two ducks. Guys, somebody get me to Victoria Harbor right fucking now. Somebody get me there right fucking now. I want to be them. I want to be them so badly. Dude, there's a woman taking a picture in front of it. Oh no, she's living her best life. We need to go, guys. Hold my paw by the giant two ducks, please. They have rubber ducky races in Oregon. I'm getting on a flight to Oregon right fucking. Oh, what the fuck? The Great Drake Park Duck Race, celebrating 30 years. I'm going to this the next time that it happens. Wow. Holding hands by the big duck? That's like moving a little too quickly. Hey man, I just want you to know that this is real between us, okay? Double duck, double luck. Do not give these ducks any knives. Please, Daddy. I mean, Meowdalyn, I need a Pokemon Smash or Pass. Kyler and I did that one time. Kai is your king, our favorite emo boy. We did that once on his stream, and it was pretty fun. Maybe him and I should do another one, but make it a permanent video. Oh my gosh. Guys, I was shouting out Kai. I was typing in Kai is your king, and I lit my brain. I did / shout out, smash or pat, and then I was like, that's not what I'm talking about. Yeah, something like that, Intel. That'd be fun, maybe. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. You're all fighting. Who's gonna win? Zerob is the only fictional character I've ever had a crush on. Good. Wait, hold on. What? I feel like I have to like reread, but like rehear that sentence. Itty bitty.
Thank you. Hey, listen for the follow.
Smash or pass with fictional characters. Okay, yeah, I like that. That's fun. I'm not fiction, baby. I'm all real. Oh my gosh, this man is saying I'm all natural. You mean a permanent video for tier 2 and 3? That sounds like an idea I totally didn't mention 5 minutes ago. Did you really, Icky? I'm so sorry I didn't even read it. You're way smarter than me. I'll give you that credit. Keeper, off topic, but when is the pink thing arm? What is the pink thing arm? The pink thing arm? Oh, like my pink armbands. Wait, never mind. We're doing Smash or Pass fiction. Yeah, I'm fiction. You motherfucker. Realize, realize, realize. Bro, get a grip. Wait, I just had an idea. If you had a channel where we send pictures of fictional characters, you could do it on stream. That'd be fun. That would be fun. Okay, I'm gonna make a note. I'm gonna make a note right now. Because I've been working really, really hard off stream. Winners, and then Permavid, Smash or Pass. And what I'll do is whenever I make it, I won't look at the channel, so I'll be totally surprised. I'll just have a mod look over it before I react to it. That'd be really funny. Nice gun, Meowdalyn. You look like you can do a lot of heavy cooking in the kitchen. That's crazy that you would say that because I do not have thumbs. I'm the worst person in the kitchen. I'm good at sitting on the ground in the kitchen waiting for you to drop scraps from whatever you're making, or barking at you to fill up my dog bowl. But that's all you're gonna get from me in the kitchen. Ria's Grimoire? What is that? Clam, what is that? I bet 50k channel points that we actually get furry porn in the first 30 pictures. I hate it here. I actually hate it here. What is Rias? I don't know what that is, Intel. What is that? High School DxD? I know, that's an anime. My dog legit follows me staring at the ground when I have food. Bro, that's me. POV, I'm your dog, waiting for you to drop something. Meow's the chef. Yes, chef. Woof woof. Yes, chef. It got canceled in America. What did? High School DxD? I never watched it. I hate autocorrect and I love armbands. How about we meet in the woods for dinner? Totally platonically, I'm not going to eat you. I'm just gonna share my fresh kill with you. We gotta change that. With my training, I'm sure I can teach you a whole lot. I need a woman that will be able to knit me a turtleneck sweater. Have you thought of adopting a grandmother? You know, a lot of people don't get a lot of visitors whenever they're in the old folks' home. Have you ever thought of being a good grandson to your grandparents, or better yet, being a good grandson to somebody else's grandparents? They can knit you sweaters. They got the whole satanic thing going on and using stuff like nuns and priests as characters, but started using Buddhist monks. Oh, for High School DxD? That's weird. It's so weird whenever like artistic choices are made like that, like to be like intentionally offensive. It's like, bro, are you trying to like make this show unwatchable? It just gets tiresome. In the same way that pandering to like social justice bullshit in media is irritating, the same way is like being way too concerned about being like intentionally antagonistic. It's just like exhausting. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like bad guys were either angels, demons, devils, nuns. Interesting. Entire time you spoke, a couple of ads loaded in my time with you. First of all, you can call me daddy. You can call me daddy. I'm not your mother. I'm not your mommy. I'm not your mama. I'm your father. I'll also be your daddy. You can call me sir. Don't call me mommy. That's weird. Once again, just be a better child to the mother and grandmother you already have. When I would visit my grandma in her nursing home, I would always get swooped up by lonely grannies, and eventually I just played into it. That's what I'm saying, Z-Rob. It's so nice. Like, being nice to old people, it's so, like, it's easy if you just let it. You know what I mean? Like, let them have 5 minutes of your time, bro. They're just happy to be here. I have a daddy and a zaddy. I'm so lucky. Yeah. We're a two-father household. Bossu. I like boss. Boss is good. They ran out of standard Christian symbols to use as good and bad guys and went to Norse gods. That's so lazy. Just write a better show. Mm-hmm. Our chief, captain, and El Jefe appropriate alternatives. Bro, if you refer to me as El Jefe, that's iconic. Yeah, those will all do. Those will all suffice. I'll accept that. I like my liege. My liege is good. Can I call you El Capitan? I mean, you could. Can I sniff your ass in a I just met you kind of way? No. No, you may not. But you can go sit on the fridge. Have you heard of the fridge, Entel? Have you been there yet? Have you seen the fridge yet in my stream? The refrigerator. There's like a freezer on top. There's like a hangout spot, like right on top of the freezer. Raftalia. I never watched the anime with Raftalia in it. The fridge? Yeah. It's where silly billies go. It's where silly billies in my stream go, who talk about sniffing asses. Here, I'll let you check it out. I'll give you a trial run. Sounds interesting? Here, I'll give you a trial run, okay? Let me know. I'll give you 60 seconds on the fridge, and then you come back and report and tell me how it is, okay? 1, 2, go. New Year's just arrived. Mars, you've gotta post them in the Discord. Cinnamoro, I have to see your cinnamon roll cosplay. I cannot wait. Please, discord.gg/doggirl. Dude, I have to see it. Cold-blooded? No, I'm not on the freezer. I'm not cold. Cillian Williams. That's what they called me in high school. Can you put it in the chat? Yeah, it's right there. Right there. Discord.gg/doggirl. If you click the link, it'll take you right to the registry of getting into the Discord. Can you spit on me in an I just met you way? See, that's a lot more like it. That's a lot more neutral. That's a lot more platonic to me than thinking about my ass. Way. The answer's no, because you would like it too much, but, you know. Very cold. Yeah, it did smell like ass. I bet it did. I haven't cleaned it. Dude, I have never dusted up there. There's mold probably. I don't know, bro. I don't know what people get up to up there. You talking about going to the fridge reminds me of the video of the guy on the fridge where he's like, I can't have a shit in this house. Dude, Straub, post that shit in the memes. I need to see that shit. The immediate first thing I thought of was, hey, Aaron, do you think pigeons have feelings? What? Do you think pigeons have feelings? Vinny, shut up. Hey, Aaron! Finn! Finny, shut the fuck up! God, Mr. Grouchy Pants. When I say weak ass, you say bitch. Weak ass. Bitch. Weak ass. Can't get comfortable. It's ridiculous. When I say weak ass, you say bitch. Weak ass. Bitch. Weak ass. Dude, because our parents aren't here, because my mom's not here, we can totally have ice cream for breakfast. I'm gonna put hot fudge on mine. What are you gonna put on yours? Yeah. Yahweh. Meow, what are you doing? Oh, me? I'm just quoting the direct script of the first YouTube video that I ever saw as a child on the internet. Guys, the internet changed me in such a way. I remember the first video that I ever saw as a cognizant child when YouTube was released as a public platform in 2005. And I present it to you now. You're welcome. Hey, Aaron. It's uncomfortable on the floor. That's the first video I ever saw on the internet, and it changed me. There are two wolves inside of you. They are them. I think there's more to be discussed here with the effect that that had on my brain. Maybe. That was my first impression of the internet, literally ever. Let me see the memes. Memes. Oh, this guy! This house is a fucking nightmare! Dude, I quote this all the time. This house is a fucking nightmare! That's where the idea of the fridge came from. That is literally where the idea of the fridge came from. Straub, God, if you weren't VIP for the stream, you would be already. I don't know how to VIP you any more than you already are. Oh, my Swifty fan. Thanks for lurking, doll. It's you in chat. That's how I feel. This house is a fucking nightmare. That's where the idea of it came. Dude, why don't we have a fridge emote? Chat, I need to write I'm writing it down. This is insane. Okay. Fridge. Guys, my notes make no sense. It just says cock and fridge. You know what I mean? Like what? That's so funny. Meow to frig. Meow to frig, dude. Shaz, Meow seen the German Shepherd that likes to sit on top of the fridge? Show me the Carfax. Prove it right now. Cock fridge? Yeah, that's actually it specifically. I'm sure you know what that means. I do. That's the thing. I do. I saw something really cool the other day that I meant to send you, but now I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Dude, you should send it to me. I do a thing where like, I don't know, I'll see something that reminds me of somebody and then I'll be like, oh, I want to send this to them. Then I'll be like, oh, I don't want to bother them. And then I'll like forget about it. And then it's just better if you just send it, even if they see it after a couple weeks or whatever. Cause that's how I am. I'm excited to see things whenever I see them. Do you want to go see Uncle Cracker or not? Give me my hat back, Jordan. Give me my hat back. Dude, this guy. I can't wait for internet archaeology. That's what I'm saying. I can't wait for our grandkids to see all of like our internet bullshit. Evan Breen is my spirit animal. I'm really glad you feel that way. You know what I mean? Show us your cock. Wait, do you really want that? I mean, I can. We quote stuff from a show called I Think You Should Leave. I think you should leave. What a good name for a show. Me to my partner when I don't get what I want. Get on the top of the fridge. This house is a nightmare. Please? I mean, fuck, you said please. You want to see my cock? Here, I'll show you. It's right here. Ooh. Caucus. Oh my gosh, caucus. Isn't that a political thing? Caucus? Cock my balls? Isn't that political? You know, this is completely unrelated, but me showing you my cock is reminding me about Gamba. Gambare! Gambare! I love that you love being good at Google. Hey, chat. Chat. Did it hurt? Did it hurt? What, Meow, when we fell from heaven? No, chat, did it hurt? When I told you to Google it and I was right? I hope it hurt. I hope it still hurts. I hope it burns. Oh, you. Little you. It's me. Hi. These are my I changed into shorts. I didn't show you, but I changed into shorts from my skirt. Oh, wait, my skirt, it's in the wash. Oh, hold on. Actually, I have to see if it's done. Hey, yo! Y'all, my skirt is saved. My skirt is fucking saved, dude. I was so scared. Dude, the blood's gone. Dude, where is Bark? I need to give Bark all of my money because she just saved me. She saved me by telling me to wash that. She was like, Bark was like, you need to like do that with cold water. And I was like, wait, like right now? Yeah, no, Bark just saved my life. Where is this woman? Guys, go give Bark Bear a follow. If you don't, you're fake. Bro, it's not high enough. Yeah, there's so much. Dude, I have so much on my wall. Do you want to be one of the things I put up there? I'm known for saving the tails of all the cat girls I've ever loved, if you're into that. So if you don't mind me chopping off a piece of you, I'd love to hang you on my wall. I think it's romantic. I never forget you because I see you hanging on my wall, and you never forget me because you have a life-altering mortal wound that you have to take care of now. I think it's a great trade-off, personally. I don't need to ask this, but I'm more confused than when I found I was bi, but what are your pronouns? I don't... Keeper, are you saying that you haven't been this confused since figuring out your sexuality is figuring out what to call me? Bro, you're mad funny for that. Jody! Jody, I want to like nuzzle our noses together. Do you know what I'm saying right now? Oh, sorry, is that like baby making talk? That was really intense. Sorry. Jeez. Guys, follow Jody Madrid. She's actually one of the funniest people that I know, and her streams are lit. And not only that, but she's really pretty. So what the flip? Do it right now. Look dead in my eyes as you said that. You made me consider. Jody, how was your stream, love? Jody. That's a tall ass wall, my guy. I got a big wall. MEOWDALYN, how was your Thursday? I have tears in my eyes. I'm sorry you're sad. I'm sorry, Raymond. My Thursday has treated me very well. I'm streaming, which is super cool. I've been doing a ton of work on YouTube, on Instagram, for Twitch, for Discord. I've been working on a fuck ton of stuff for you guys. Dude, Yoda! Bro, is Yoda Zach still in my chat? Yoda Zach! Yoda Zach, bro. Yoda Zach. Dude, you're VIP, dog. Where are you? I miss you. Yoda, I hope that you're here. And if you're not here, I'm sorry. Yoda resubscribed for 10 months, and I don't think that I properly acknowledged that because I'm dumb dog brain, and sometimes I miss things. And I'm waiting in the mail right now. I'm waiting on Bluetooth antennas so that I can use my Bluetooth headphones with my computer. So I'm so sorry that I didn't give you a proper thank you, baby doll. Dumb dog brain. Yeah, that's me. Hi, my name is Meow, and I'm really smart, but like really dumb. It's like really, really funny. Like I'm like really dumb. I'll like, accidentally drink toilet water, but I'll tell you every single reason as to why you're wrong about your socioeconomic and or political views. Like unironically, I know a lot of things about like a lot of things, and then like some things I'm just like stupid. You know what I mean? I think that that's like a good way to like explain accidentally. See, I knew that you were gonna ask that, and yeah, it does happen accidentally. Y'all, when does Alice Meow stream? I see Alice emotes. I don't know when Alice streams. I don't know. I know she's been really, really busy lately doing her thing, and so I'm not sure whenever she streams, but she is really sweet. Love seeing everybody's emotes in chat. Jody, do you have emotes? Give me the tea. Give me the tea. Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formuoli. Kinda? What do you mean kinda? It's a yes or no question, doofus. You're so funny. She's starting up again. That's so exciting. I also cry when I see Meow. It was really good. My first stream back after a while with a new set. New setup, squee. Oh my gosh. Are you like feeling it? Are you feeling the streamer groove? Like, how do you feel about it? Because really having like a space that you feel like reflects you, it really, you know, it means a lot. And so, I know from experience. So, that's exciting to hear you got any shit set up, baby. Hello, kitty. Good to see you, honey. Ignore the Maddie Healy raw eating beef with fur. I will not ignore the one of Maddie Healy eating raw beef with fur cuffs on. How can I? Huh? Should I watch the video? Should watch the video I put in memes if you haven't. I hate when people tell me what I should and shouldn't do. It's like the worst trait ever. But I'll think about it. Raymond, because Meowdalyn, do you want to read what I said about my mom? It will make me, because it made me happy. Oh, I'm happy that you wrote something about your mom. That's sweet. That's really, really sweet. I hope that that's like that. I hope that that's like helping you feel like very in touch with her. That's a very special thing, buddy. Yeah, discovered her from Dark Skittles. Yes, dude. Skittles is great. Yes, 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 yes. You should do what you do. You should what? Oh, you should do what you want to do. Ah, I see. I can't read my Oh fuck, my glasses. I was like wondering why it was like hard for. Could you see me like squinting? I'm gonna rename this one Meowdy. Yeah, that's. I like that. Yeah, I do have sexlexia. You ever just on full screen and then see you had a message typed and forgot to send? Yeah, actually, I do that all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Crack. I'm more excited to see what they do for themselves rather than how they can support each other. Because I think that they're both really, really cool creators. So I'm excited to see what they both do for themselves. I think that that's really cool. Less about coordinating to do streams, if that makes sense. It's kind of silly to think. That happens to a third of all messages I type. A third, homie? That's a lot. And you're funny too. So if I'm missing out on 2/3 of what you actually think, how unfortunate. Hi, my name is Meow. I can see. Fuck me, I can see now. Holy shit. I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. You're studying to be an engineer? That's cool. I think I can no longer cry. Next semester I have classes from 6 to 6. Honey, is that like your like last stretch or like how much more schooling you got? That sounds a little grueling. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, it's been a minute since I was able to like see. Holy shit. I'm like the shaggy dog bro in every like 90s movie that they like, you know, like they take off her glasses and suddenly she's like, oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Whereas before she was like a nerd. Look, I've had 6 concussions. My brain is Swiss. Why have you had 6 concussions? Just like don't. I haven't. I would never. My brain's too powerful. You should wear your glasses, Crack. They're good for you. Clark Kent. Concussion? Sounds like a skill issue. Bark Kent? That's exactly right. Ah. Unironically, Wayne has bit the corners of these. You had to do that song for music class one year? Really? Did you get a good grade? Y'all ever do this shit? Y'all ever just like manipulate your bones to like stretch? Is that, can you do that? How far can you put your, can you do that thing? We all had to do this in like high school or whatever for gym. Can you do that? Yo, it really is just Wayne's World. We just live in this hoe. Your glasses have the fang mark, cat scratches, and bent sideways. Dude, yep. I really want to get some new ones. Hopefully now that I have insurance, I can get new ones this year. I just want these, but just, I haven't had my prescription renewed since 2019. So those TikToks, that new TikTok compilation that we be seeing, yeah, that shit, the iconicry, yeah, that's the last time that I got my eyes tested. Like a rubber band. Whoopsh. You're almost as flexible enough to touch your knees. That's a good trait. Your knees. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Knees and toes. Hmm. I can lock my fingers behind my back, but you just shook your own paw. I did do that. Here, I'll do this side this time. I can do it both ways. Is that weird? Hi, Maury. Mwah. Thank you for watching 3 consecutive streams. Guys, tell me your watch streak right now, because there's rewards to be had in discord.gg/doggirl. That's right. If you guys are members of the Discord and if you have your Twitch account linked, you guys get special roles that change the color and badge next to your name if you guys have watch streaks, and it's pretty fun. 9? Hey, Nimsy, you still get badges. You get badges for a 3 watch streak, a 5 watch streak, 15, 30, like it goes up. 26? Holy moly. I was at 9, but I missed one. Oh, that's so homophobic. Rats. Sorry, bestie. It's so unfortunate. Sully, you'd still do qualify though. So if you guys have a watch streak, just put the number that you're putting in chat, put it in the Discord, okay? Because I'll give you your prize, because there's prizes for a triple watch streak, and you don't lose your badges. Even if you lose your streak, I won't take away your badges, bestie. So you still get to have the really cool colors and like the really cool badges, even if you lose it, because I know it's glitched for some people, and also everybody is their own main character, so not everybody's able to be here every stream, and that's okay. You click on the by the channel point rewards. Hi, Tara. My week has been okay. My week has been very, very eventful. I've been working a lot, which is very, very exciting. It makes me feel really good. I feel very accomplished, and I hope that you guys are getting to also see the fruits of those labors. What one gives badges? Like, should we post to 35? You get all the badges depending on what you're... So if you post that you have a 40 watch streak, you get all of the badges up to 40, and I don't take them away. So it's like a Pokemon. It's like collect them all. So like I won't take away your badges, and you get all of them. So I think it's pretty cool. 28? Fuck yeah. Okay, fuck yeah. I'm updating it right now. I'm probably gonna make another badge for the 25 or 20, probably for 25 maybe, because I like it means a lot if you guys can make any streams at all, and so I want to give more credit, even though we do have some watch streaks going over the 30s and the 40s, which is fucking epic. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sussy? What do you mean sussy? I've been working really hard. I use Android apps to watch stream. Wait, really? Wait, what do you mean? You just use Twitch? Whenever I had an Android, I just had the Twitch app. Potato with 15. I like to see it. I like to see it. I was at 15. Okay, Nims, just put 15 in the put it in the watch streak, and I'll give you your badge in Discord. Seriously, guys, like I like, you don't have to feel bad about it or anything. Like, if it glitches, it glitches. But I want to give you guys what you're owed.
And I think that you are owed cool badges.
If it's my first, then none. I guess it starts at 2 whenever I catch the next one. Yeah, you get to start right away. It's very exciting. 43, Dan? That's epic. That's epic. Yay! Mm-hmm. Hi, Clouds. I missed a stream, so I think I'm back at 1. That's so homophobic. 34? Okay, that's cool. I'm a working man. I know. That's why I would never take away the badges. Mm-hmm. You miss me, Kiani Cardi. Well, I'm always streaming here. If you ever miss me, just be here. If you can be. I always show up. Never missed a stream. That's pretty iconic. Pretty iconic. This is a dance floor and it's okay to walk. Guys, life imitates art. Life imitates art. Look, I'm like this right now. Wait, that's so fucking funny. Life actually does imitate art. This is so funny. I'm sitting like this right now. Like that. And look. My knuckles are doing the same fucking thing. They're doing like the little do. That's funny. That's really funny. I think that's funny. That's hilarious. Okay, anyway. Guys, I am me. I am she. I'm just saying. I think I'm pretty great. It makes me feel awesome. Meow imitates meow imitates meow. Thanks for the bits, babe. Now that my ears are here, I can't seem to find the sweater anywhere. Mars, that's literally my entire life with cosplaying. Literally in the past 2 years that I've been a streamer, that's literally been my life, is I collect all of these pieces for a cosplay over like 6 months, and then I lose them in my giant fucking unorganized collection. It is such a bad habit that I'm breaking this year, but bestie, I have been there too many fucking times. I've been there too many times. Yeah, this shit's popping. Oh my gosh. Look at that one. I posted that one yesterday. Awoo. People, I don't think people like whenever I don't think people like whenever I have blood on my face. Whenever I post pictures like that. I think they get a little nervous. Which I think is funny, but like, okay, maybe not. Like, I don't know. But like anywhere where like I have like blood or like cuts, I always find that engagement like tanks, and it's just like, it's just funny. It's cute. I love posting things that like I feel like this is just my little personal diary. That's like the best ever. Is like, I just feel like this is like my own little thing, and it's like, you guys, I feel like I'm just like hanging these pictures up in my room, and then you guys get to like walk by them like a little museum, like from the outside, like a drive-through. I love it when people post picture slideshows and then that's what I'm saying. Dude, all of my memes have so much purpose in everything. Maybe this turned off people too. Listen, not every homie gets what it's like for the things, you know, you say during ovulation week. That post-ovu clarity, that shit goes nutty. That shit's better than heroin. But yeah. I think it's fun. It makes me happy. The color I was gonna use is blue because of my hair. Did it dye it? Did it like rub off? No. Oh my gosh. SMH my head. That's so me. I love it. I love being a proactive member of society. A meowseum. Fifi! Y'all go follow Fifi because that shit was Fifi, that was the best thing. A meowseum. That's exactly it, bestie. Oh my gosh. Have you ever walked around with a collar on? I don't think that there's like a day that I've gone in my life where I haven't worn a collar in like the last like a lot of years. You're looking down into our kitten eyes in one of those pics. Looking down into your little kitty cat soul. I like my eyebrows. I love it. It's just like, this is gonna be a time capsule. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna be able to like look back at this and be like, oh, that's what I was doing. You know what I mean? It's just fun. Didn't you say this on the post? Yeah, SMH my head. Yeah. 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 Haha. My neck was blue and I couldn't wear anything remotely pastel. Bestie, I'm so sorry, girly pop. Dude, that's such a bummer. That's such a bummer. It'll get better. It'll get better, but gosh diggity damn Daniel, like that is an unfortunate turn of events that I wasn't personally ready for. Ah, wrong one. Bring me back. Chat, bring me back. There it is.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jewish? Jewish. So true-ish, am I right? Yeah. Guys, do you have any favorite internet isms? I think saying laugh out loud, but in the accent of Hilary Duff in Zoe 101 or whatever that fuck. No, it was whatever like Disney Channel original movie. She was like, laugh out loud. Does autism count if I'm on the internet? No, but I see the comedic value in like what you were saying there. I'm picking up what you're putting out, but no. Scoj, you dog. Scoj. Cinderella. I loved that movie with Chad Michael Murray. He was so cute. Dude. That's so gas. Thank you, Skojo. POV, it's 2019 and you just downloaded TikTok. See, I thought that's what I first titled the video whenever I uploaded it, and like I still stand by that title, but I did realize that it might be easier for people to find if I like label it the proper compilation. Maybe after a couple months I'll change it back. I appreciate you throwing that in there, buddy. Thank you. That is so exciting. Will you reveal your path, your life path, or Chinese zodiac? I'm just wondering. Don't hurt me. The fact that you say just wondering, don't hurt me, makes me feel really good that I've established like the way that this interaction goes. Like I like that for us. I liked the old name, but you made the right move. Just for now. I used to have the thatdamn.com. That damn? Damn, Daniel. Bruh. Hi, Autumn. What? What are you braying? Hi, baby doll. Good to see you. I'm glad you're here. I love the video that Small Fry made an appearance. Dude, he's so good. He was like 6 months old in that video. He was little. He was a baby. That was right after all of his health issues finally cured up. No, he was like 9 months then because his health issues didn't cure up until he was like a year old almost. I like that when people put AF in a tweet, like it's not that crazy, but crazy AF. Yeah, or like OMFG. Oh my fucking gosh. You're like, oh. Not just like OMG, like OM fucking G. A baked bean? Dude, it's one of the best ones. It's one of the best. A baked bean? Oh, what? What are you owing? Hi, Care Bear. Hey, if anybody's lurking, just know that I woof you. Care Bear, I'm gonna give you VIP for that 94%. I woof you. Oh my, oh, I'm effing G, gosh. Yeah, just like that, actually. You were owing my O? You're not allowed to do that. Fuck you, Potato. That's insane, getting the sex number. Are you even allowed to get the sex number? I take it back. Dude, I always forget about the vanish, and I think that it's so fucking funny. Wait, what was I doing? I forgot what I was doing. Fuck. I was doing something and then I forgot. Oh, I remember. I'm a good Christian girl and I can't think about things like the sex number. Hey, listen. And I live by that. Dude, it's so cute. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that this exists. I just clicked on it and I was like, I'm so happy it exists. I love being alive. Love it. I used to go by Hairball, but it's about the furball delivery some cats. You used to go by Hairball? That's an awful nickname. I've been called thick by a doctor. Yeah, did you like whenever they called you that, or did you not? Did you like it, or did you not? Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet, Raymond. That's a nice thing that you wrote. The other one I always liked is asking a friend. Like, is it weird to open bags of chips from the bottom? Asking for a friend. That's kind of funny. I like saying asking for a friend, and then but it's me. It ran off. You threw it off screen. Meow, I ate the Discord again. Fuck! Again! You know I have to take you to the vet when this happens. They have to make you yak that shit up. Good one, Meowdalyn. Not the stomach pump. Oh, gambare? Speaking of stomach pump, do you guys want to gamble? That was a hard left turn we just made, but you know what? It had to be made. Somebody had to make it. Guys, we have access to unconverted pets in, let's say T-minus like 5 days. I think on Tuesday we can make our unconverted pets, which is so iconic. Guys, I've been waiting for unconverted pets in Neopets for literally 15 years. Can I like Deadpool but hate Green Lantern, but Ryan Reynolds played both of them, asking for a friend? You have no idea the beef that I have with Ryan motherfucking Reynolds, dude. It's so bad. It's so bad. Because you're right. You're right. There is a discrepancy that's to be made there in the difference between Green Lantern and Deadpool, even though he played both of them. There's a discrepancy to be had. Good night, me bug. Sleep tight, baby doll. Oh, word. I think I'm in the wrong account. I think I have to do the other account for Gamba. I would let Ryan Reynolds beef me. I'm gonna... Dude, Cyber Zen, good to see you. I'll beef you. What does beefing mean? Like, fight you? Did you hear about the new religion that worships a specific shade of blue? They're called Scientologists. Oh, that almost hurt me. Stuffing his meat into you? Oh, Lord. Oh, my gosh. Okay, yeah, for sure. Bro, I have Dwarf Fortress still pulled up in like 5 tabs on my screen. I need to get this shit out of here. Oh. Dude, this fucking guy. I thought stuffing his meat meant meat spin. No, that's the YouTuber. Meat spin. Is this the one that I'm not gambaying on? Are you a Dwarf Fortress gamer? No, why would you say that? Yeah, I do have... No, I don't! Oh no, fuck, we can do Gamba in this one. Fuck yeah. I tried to make a Dwarf Fortress, but then I got kidnapping charges and I had to fake my death and move to Canada. Why is that crazy? Illicit, help me. Illicit, I'm scared. Is that why you left Idaho, Potato? That's why Potato left Idaho this whole fucking time? Dwarf me? I was like 8, 9. Yeah. Yeah, the last time I checked, I was actually 8, 9. Yeah, specifically. Here in Los Angeles, if you do a good job in class, the teachers ask you questions like, do you got beef, dog? What does that mean? Isn't Dwarf Fortress a weird game that has the most complex shit? Yeah, apparently that's the case. Chat was telling me about it earlier, and I'm inspired. I'm inspired to struggle. What can I say? If you're 8, 9, how do you fit in here? Well, I've actually never fit in. But I don't want to fit in. You ever see me without these stupid ears? No, that's weird. I can't fit in. What do you think I do in my spare time? Watch videos of hamsters running through mazes? Why would you insinuate something like that? That's ridiculous. She doesn't even go here. She goes to a different maze. Bro, those are motherfucking peas. I should bring you to Thanksgiving or something. You're good at entertaining. More like I want you to distract my family while I go upstairs and watch the Puppy Bowl. Z-Rob says, I don't know. I mean, I just think it's funny that you say that you're not a gamer, and because of that, you can't play games with me. But come to find out, you're playing the sweatiest game of all time, and yeah, well, I just think that's funny, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty ha-ha, isn't it, Squidward? You could say that that's funny, I guess. It's almost like I'm busy being a boss. As you can be too, if you use your channel points that you earn for free while watching my stream to vote right now if we're gonna get a new item or a not new item. This is Neopets, my favorite game, the reason that I stream. It's true, this is true lore, Meowdalore. I started streaming Neopets, this was the first thing I started streaming. So right now, we're gonna bet, are we gonna get a new epic retired surprise item in this mystery capsule or a not new item? You have 45 seconds on the clock to send in your votes. Meow, when are you gonna play Elden Ring? Honestly, I think I would play Elden Ring as a VTuber. I'm gonna be so real. I'm telling you, those kind of really long, semi-grindy, like, story games like that, I am very open to playing them as a VTuber, where I can shrimp up in the dark with all of my lights off and have really epic VTube artwork on screen for you guys, to, you know, communicate, like, expressions and you know, bullshit. And we game and we really play that shit, and you guys get like a real. I want us playing story mode games, especially with our VTuber. My desire is to make it feel like you're sitting right next to me and we're playing the game together. That's my desire, and I am very eager to utilize VTubing in that aspect because I feel with the lights, the camera, the perception, you know, whatever have you, it distracts me from being able to fully provide that experience for myself. Even I can't get fully focused into a game if I'm kind of worried about 18 other things, you know, which is why I want to shrimp up in the dark. Just be like this. How long does it take for food to travel down that long neck? Oh, I know that you're not talking about my sarcophagus. I know that you're not speaking about my larynx. Or is it the thorax? Which one? I like failed biology in school. Which one is the neck? The thorax? I don't know if the tracking software will work in the dark. Yes, it will. I'll have really dim light, okay? It's just gonna be way, way cool. If you're not talking about my juicy gluteus maximus, what are you, what? I just pulled up King Lucy's DMs, or their chat records, and the last thing you said before that just now said, take offense if you want, but the way you look makes me think of my biker grandma, who's like 60 or something. She's really nice and cool, but I kind of stopped talking to him because I moved. Damn, Shotty, I'm glad that I remind you of your cool biker grandma. I hope that, you know, either cool biker grandma or, you know, strong fatherly energy is what I give off. I truly. Damn biker cougars. That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, I mean, shoddy, like they're kind of hot. Okay. That's wild, Maury said. The Lorax is the neck and the larynx speaks to the trees. Oh, word. I didn't ever watch, I don't think I ever watched the movie. Where it's like the elephant and then they all live on the larynx they live on the tiny little tree. And the elephant like lives there too. Does the elephant live there or does he like take care of, I think he takes care of the tree. And then everybody else wants to eat the tree? Harry, here's a little guy. Yeah, that one. Okay. Dyeworks Blue Fancy Sparkles. What the fuck is that? Lipstick in my Valentino. That is a new item. Gamers, that's a new fucking item right there. That's pretty fucking epic. Holy moly, chat. All right. Chat, literally, chat, look what happened, chat, literally, look what happened. Look what happened, chat. Look at it. We won, chat. I'm never gambling again, except for right now. We have 3 more. Okay, come on. Daddy's on a win streak, kitten. I mean, okay. We really want to get a specific dress. Guys, I'm going after the Undead Deathly Union dress because we have a zombie puppy who needs to wear this dress, chat. I bet against the house. I want to win big. Win big, Shoddy. I encourage you to win big. You're like, yeah, me too. I don't know her number. I just go to watch Sons of Anarchy. Dude, Sons of Anarchy. I watched Sons of Anarchy whenever I was like a junior in high school. I shouldn't have watched it whenever I was in high school. That is a college and above age show. I lost all my points. No, I'm sorry, bestie. I would give them back to you if I could, but I can't because unfortunately, although I am the alpha of this stream, I am not God. There is only one God, Jesus Christ, and he loves you very much, and he wants a relationship with you. But he's chill. He's a gentleman, and he's not gonna force his way into your life and into what you're doing. But he would love to be a part of it. Don't doubt how much God loves you and how much God wants to be a part of your life, even what you might see as the dumb parts, because I know for a fact God thinks my dog ears are cool, because there is no world in which I could have grown these without that, because like how would somebody know to like make them so that I could then like buy them and then grow them and then like being bought up, like I would never, you know what I mean? I'm so lucky. We're playing Neopets, gamer. We're playing Neopets. Gambare! We hear one shape rattling around. You have 45 seconds on the clock. Are we going to get a new item or a not new item? Depending on what you vote for. And depending on what we get, there is a pool of duplicate items or just fun items that I'm saving to customize y'all's pets for those of you who do play Neopets. And so it's awesome. So opening these, it's not just about me. It's about you guys too. Yeah, access. I prefer the goat. See, I can be the goat, but I am not God. There's only one God. The way, the truth, the life. All in again! Again! Yeah, you know, I never played I'm Learning So Much. Oh my gosh, thank you, Skojo. I haven't been sure either because sometimes I feel bad like overloading the bot. And so I went to go do like the shout out automatically. And then I was like, oh no, normally when I do that, every time I do it, it says that they've already been shouted out. And so I wasn't sure if it was a bot thing or a me thing. Thank you, guys. Follow fucking Jody, dude. She's amazing. I love Jody. Thank you for paying attention to that because I was looking at that too, and then I thought that I psyched myself out, and I was like, oh no, I guess it did go, because for some reason things don't pop up in my Chatterino like they pop up in my like Twitch stream manager, but then sometimes things lag in my stream manager. So I digress. Come on, show me the money. Show me the Carfax. I need the Carfax. Fuck! Oh, we were so close! The Dye Works purple deadly beauty dress. Wait, okay, maybe that one could slay. She could slay in that. Dude, I'm out here trying to get the Deathly Union dress. That's what I'm trying to get. It's a long shot. Hiram, you take care of me, thank you. Is it new? This is new. This is a new item. We're on a win streak right now. That's exciting. Are you guys ready to lose? Are you guys ready to hop on a lose streak in like 3 seconds? You know, just so you know, my bangs, my sheepdog bangs are growing out, but just so you know, we have cool eyebrows underneath here. I just want you to know. My sheepdog bangs are growing out, but it doesn't mean that we're not party rocking under here, okay? Party rocking in the house tonight. All right, we have 3 more capsules. Oh, bestie. Okay, you lost. You're about to win right now. Okay, you're about to win right now. Dude, it's gonna be so epic. Ganbare! Your hair grows fast, dog. I know! It makes me happy. I've been kind of thinking, would it kind of be cool if I had like half like dark bangs and half light bangs, or would that look stupid? I don't know though. But yeah, man, I like it. I am enjoying my hair growing quickly. It makes me feel like I'm doing something right in my life. You know what I mean? I think it would look dope too. Frosty, I appreciate you being here. Take care of yourself, buddy. You're proud of my eyebrows? I remind myself to drink something for doing that. I appreciate you, homie. Whenever I see streamers like also drinking on like stream like water, it reminds me to drink too. Dude, I'm so clumsy. Gambare! Guys, Deathly Union dress. Deathly Union dress. Vintage mauve Valentine gown. That's the coolest fucking thing. I love that. I don't know how that's a new item. What the fuck? That's so cool. I love that. It's not what I was looking for, but maybe it'll look good on our zombie puppy. Fuck! Did you bet all your points? Remember to tip your makeup department for the extra good job on the makeup. Oh my gosh! Bestie. Hold on. I have to get a mirror. I have to get a mirror. Bestie, you did so good today. Thanks, bestie. Dude, do you see yourselves? Can you see it? You're playing WoW and you made a new character? What kind of character? Is it a demon hunter? Those are the prettiest. I can see camera and PC and a monitor. That's me! Those aren't your eyes, so no, I don't see myself in there. You absolute goob. This fucking guy. All right, we're going again. We're going one more time. Gambare! I really want a duplicate, I'm sorry, not like I want a double capsule, but we've just been getting singles. One shape. All right, gambare. You got 45 seconds on the clock. Are we gonna get a new item or a not new item? I'm recording for security reasons. Excuse me? What's Ford Truck Month? Tiny little robot. It's where I talk in a funny little haha voice. Toward Fuck Month. That's Ford Truck Month. Magnifico, thank you so much for redeeming Ford Truck Month. Ford Trucks. Thank you so much for redeeming. Technically, I was raised in the southern United States. Good night, Frosty. Take care. So, I just talk like how I talk whenever I go back home. I talk like how my mama and my daddy talk. Just for a little while. All right, I need this dress. Y'all, I need this dress like some damn... I'm down bad.
The Lord said you might not get the dress, but I'm gonna give you something cool. It's a new item and it's a baby item. Oh my goodness, it's a new item and it's a baby item. And not only that, but it's green. This is the cutest item I think that we've ever gotten in these fucking things. I'm so happy. Oh my God, we are going to decorate our pet. We are going to decorate our pet here in just a minute. Dude, that's not just a new item. That's a good new item. Oh, all right, we got one more. We have one more, chat. One more, gamba. Gambare, gambare. Try a little harder. Just a little harder. And maybe we'll get something cool. You ever felt the sweet caress of a dear friend's fingertips across your aching lips while a fire slowly burns in the hearth on a cold winter night? That's what it feels like to drive a Ford F-150. Ka-chow! You got an ad, Hiram? That's so homophobic. I'm so sorry that you got an ad. Gambare. 45 seconds on the clock, gamers. 45. Don't look at me. Hazel, thank you for continuing Ford Truck Month. You know, in fact, it's a common Ford truck common pastime to spam your if you're subscribed to Z-Rob, if you can spam your yeehaws. Dude, Z-Rob more like yeehob. You know what I mean? Hmm. Yeehaw! All right, y'all ready? Thank you, whoever donated their Neo points. Thank you so much for tipping the Gamba scales correctly. I appreciate you, darling. I appreciate you. We're going one more time. You ready? You ready? Y'all, one of you is about to win big in Neopets. One of you is about to win big right here. Lovely yellow rose cardigan. Fuck. You know, I wish I could say that was a duplicate item just because I've never seen it. But you know what? That's a new item. Guys, we just went on a 5 out of 5 win streak. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? Some of y'all just got real rich. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. Yeehaw. Yeah, that's what I needed to see. I personally donated more points than the combined total of every better. Y'all are soft. I hope it's not a new item, so somebody wins super big. That's what I was wanting to. I wanted to out of spot, but if I would have done that, I would have been a liar, and my mama didn't raise no liar, but she did raise a dog. A puppy. Mm-hmm.
Speaking of puppy, oof.
What did you do? What'd you do? You do a thing? What'd you do? What'd you do, darling? All right, let's see. Hanging on a winter swing? Is this something? Do I need to put any more of this here? Y'all, I need to send that fog background to my laboratory account. I got a lot of good items here, but I can't use all of these on my pets because I only got baby pets. These are all my baby pets. Y'all, this is Squinks. He's my newest child. This is my newest. All right, pay no attention to his antenna. I guess his customization antenna begone is not working. Dude, that jump scared me. I was like, what's growing out of you? You don't need to call me out like that. I know I bet 0 points, but still. All right, we got the green playtime overalls. Y'all, is it time to decorate Ruzzle for the new year? I kind of I think he's fun. You know what? Let's actually give him a jacket. He deserves a jacket. What about a little elf costume? All right. Does he need a jacket? Or are we giving him, is Emma still dressed up for the season? No, she's not. All right, let me see. Baby.
That's really cute. Do y'all want the green elf or thank you so much for redeeming Ford Truck Month, by the way. Do you guys want the green elf jacket, or what are you thinking? Or do you like the blue one? Honestly, I think I like the green. And I think I'm gonna give him the elf hat as well. He just looks, he looks happier. He's so sharp. He's inspired by one of my favorite real life people. I made this pet an inspiration of him. It's Shrek cum colored. You will never refer to something look at me. I mean this. You will never refer to something that my baby Neopet is wearing as cum colored ever again. Do you understand? Never. This motherfucking guy. Oh my gosh. Ever. Never again. He's just a baby. This is a child. Ugh. I ripped out one of your hairs. Sorry about that. Sorry.
So.
I forgive you. I would apologize with points, but I gave them away. Well, you know, it's your bed. You have to lay in it. All right. Let's see. I wanna give one of them. Let's redo Baby Loaf's custom. They deserve better. This is my son. This is my favorite Neopet that I own. He means everything to me. He's so happy in those overalls. Dude, I've had this background. I bought this background whenever I was a kid. Literally whenever I was a child. I was... I don't know, like 14, 13, whenever I bought this background, and I've had it ever since. That, my friends, is commitment. He's just so happy to be here. What the flip? Oh my gosh. Wait, okay, I like this. Actually, I want kind of what we had before. Should it be his birthday? Oh! He's so perfect. That's so cute. Okay, yeah, let's make it like springtimey. Let's see. This is my favorite. Should he get a Baba hat? Yes! Yes. Okay, he's getting a Baba hat, which means he doesn't need the overalls anymore because we can't see them, but like it's fine. They were there in spirit. Maybe we can give him these. Yeah, that works. And then can I give him the Faily? I think maybe I'm using the Faily plush. Oh fuck, I can't use that one. See, I try to like see what I can overlap, if I can overlap things. I think I'm using the Faily plush on somebody else, so. What's a baby in Neopet world? It's these guys. You paint them with paintbrushes and then they become certain colors. He's a baby color, so he is, you know, just here to hang out. He's here for a good time. He's just here to be a little guy. Baby, it's a really affordable paintbrush. It's 600,000 Neo points, which I know doesn't sound affordable, but it is in comparison to a lot of the other stuff in this game. Anything else, chat? Dude, the rascal baby. Shut the fuck up. Dude, this is about to change my life. He's so fucking cool. Dude, he is so fly. He is so fucking fly. Look at him with his little pacifier with the ducky on it. Dude, he's the coolest motherfucking guy. He's the coolest kid. What the flip? What the flip? Oh my gosh. Not that. And not that. I think that's good. Chat, is this kind of cool? I wish I had a better garland, but I don't. You know, that's my problem. I should do better next time. But I don't think I have, like, a better garland for this situation. Wish I did, though. Wish I did. No, no. Wait. It is his birthday. If my child isn't dressed like him, I don't want that child. Oh my god, that's so bold. He's holding a bottle. I'm gonna, bro. Oh my gosh, he's my favorite. Dude. Dude. Literally, dude. He's the coolest little guy that I've ever seen. Can I get, hold on, how does he look in a, like a swimming pool, like environment? Is that, can I, do you have your little like rubber ducky? Oh no, you can't see it. See, there's like a little like floaty. Oh my gosh, he floats on top of it like it's a little tube. Instead of it being around his body, he's so small, he just like sits on top. A hot tub streamer? Never refer to my baby Neopet as a hot, never. I see the comedic value, but it hurts. It hurts beyond compare. It is a child, dude. Like, that is not, like, what the fuck? Okay, see, I like that with, like, the food bowl. He's just a little guy. Let's do... Dude, y'all need fridge time. No, on God. Y'all think because y'all think because he's like a Pokemon ass little guy that you don't think that his rights matter? Bold. Fucking bold, dude. Oh, that's cute. Oh my gosh, with like the dog collar. Look at the little dude. He ain't nothing but a hound dog. Crying all the time. I need to like, what else can we do here? What else? I need a dude, I need a garland, my dog. Bro, the springtime fairy wee-woos literally said say fucking less because we are here to be your garland. Don't kill my dudes. Dude, don't take them out. Okay. This is great. What an amazing turn of events. Because I think, oh my gosh, these guys. Fuck, that's really cute. Fuck, oh my gosh, they're so cute. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. Okay, he doesn't need the party hat because he's got the swag. That's fine. He needs the food bowl. Do we like that is that too gaudy? It's really cute. The mustache, dude, the mustache pacifier is his daily pacifier. It's so fucking, you know what? We're gonna leave it. He needs, dude, he is so Adam Sandler core. My child is Adam Sandler as fuck right now. He showed up to the function with where's his basketball shorts? Hold the fuck on. Hold the phone. I have shorts. Look, hold on. Where are the shorts? My boy showed up to the function with shorts on. And he said, I'm here. That's actually cute. The little striped overalls. Oh, actually, I think I have like a puffer jacket, like an autumn puffer jacket. No. I have autumn overalls. I'm telling you, I remember this stuff so vividly in my brain. I know every item that I own. It's actually, I'm impressed with myself. Oh! He's just a little guy under the tree. He's just a little guy hanging out under the tree. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, having the nature, but it kind of blocks the other stuff, but it is still a cool item. I need to find I'm trying to find the
overall. Oh, baby autumnal overalls. Oh, rats. Our worm is wearing it. Okay, hold on. Word. Hold on. Hold on. The Jub Jub doesn't fall far from the tree. That is literally my son. That is my child. That is my child. Oh my gosh, dude, look at his little fucking dude, he's so fucking cute. Look at his little overalls. He looks like he's in a sleeping bag with these ones on. Stop. Okay, I'm gonna leave those on him. I'm gonna put the green ones on Baby Loaf and see how it looks. He's so Mario Core. That's cute. No, do we like the socks? Actually, I think I like that he has like little socks on his feet. Oh, worm. Do you like that? Is he cute? Chad, is he perfect? I think this is really good. Oh! That's better. He's more than perfect. Thank you, Barbie. Do you want the white ones? The white overalls or the black overalls, chat? Black overalls, I think, maybe. Or the white. What do you guys think? White or black? I think they're both really cute. Black? Okay. Do you take care of this Neopet or do you just dress it up? I take care of this hoe. I feed this hoe. I water this hoe. I brush his fur. Dude, I take care of this little dude. All right, iconic. Any other customs that we change, that we update? I think she looks really good. I dreamed of having this background for years. Whenever I was literally like 10 years old playing this game, I saw somebody who had a UC pet unconverted, which they're coming back. They're literally coming back and they're releasing unconverted pets to be like buyable in the Neocash Mall. Like people have been begging for the last 5 years. They're bringing, like, I remember seeing somebody have a UC pet with this just dreamy pink hearts background, and it was so iconic, and I was like, holy shit, like, I need that, I have to own that, because it was a really expensive background to get. And I feel so special having owned it now, because I think it's really pretty. 2 more hours till Pokemon with Guns comes out. Was that like Harry Potter with guns? Dude, we watched that in the Discord literally like a year ago. That shit was mad funny. Mad funny. Aww. She's just a little guy. Ooh, let's see how the swirl little markings. Let me see. Yeah, the Dye Works baby. That's cute. I can't wait until I have more of those. I can't wait until they release more baby capsules. I should have bought more. I just forgot. Yeah, this is an Aisha. I think she's very pretty. This is an Aisha. This is a Buzz. Bro, it's literally Pokemon. Wait. I didn't realize that Pokemon was literally in Pal World. I thought Pal World was like something random. It's literally Pokemon with guns? How are they allowed to? Is this off-brand Pokemon? I'm gonna scream. Is this off-brand Pokemon? They look just like them. If you tell me this is not associated with them, shut the fuck up. That is insane. How are they not getting sued? Those look just like Pokemans. What the flip? Also, I've seen people playing it already. Do some people have early access? This is a Buzz, by the way. He's just a little guy. This is a Jub Jub. He's the coolest guy. He's the prettiest girl at the party. This is a Terry. I've always called him a Petrie. You can't see, he's in a nest. He has a big nest that he's sitting in. You can't see it, but he's, dressed up for the function. This is Emma. She's a baby Norbu, which is basically a llama. She's my little guy. And I think she's great. I think she's awesome. She's, dressed for the season. We worked so hard to get this, this sleigh.
with our baby capsules. So that was such a slay that we were able to actually achieve that. We wanted them so bad, and we got them, which is epic. Ah, rats, I can't put the garland up without them trying to get rid of him. Speaking of rain dwarfs, which is what that little guy is, we have a cow named Cinnamuro, who is amazing, and we made her recently. We made her like 2 weeks ago, a week ago. She's our second newest baby. Her and Squinks are our newest kids. Pokemon doesn't use guns, so it's not Pokemon related. Oh, I see. Because it's like cyberpunk Pokemon. Cinnamuro! She's epic and awesome, and I love her, and she's perfect, and she can do no wrong, and I literally beg you to fight me on otherwise, because I think she's great. Literally fight me on it otherwise. And then we have Daddy, buy me North Korea. This is Veruca, and I think Veruca's epic. I think Veruca's awesome. She's our baby's we talk, and she's just the cutest little gal. She's the cutest. She is the prettiest girl at the party, actually, on God. She is the prettiest girl at the party. Let's give her a fresh little custom, shall we? She is so fucking cute. She's with a baby. So let's see. Can we give her a onesie? Come on, dude. Dude, that's too fucking cute. Dude. No, she's too adorable. Oh, dude, my heart's gonna explode. I think my pet is stronger. Yeti! Your pet is definitely stronger, but I'll be damned, Yeti Force. I will be damned if I don't claim that my pet's cuter. Look, she matches the pew pew emote. Yeti, your founder's badge is looking mighty fine. I must say, I don't know if I realized that you had one of those. Maybe it's just been a minute since I've seen it. It looks good. Thanks for being here, buddy. Oh my gosh, wait, what about this wig? Oh, she needs to have that. Okay, well, she needs to wear that. Okay. Let's see. I be around. Oh, I know you be around. It's just if you're like, around or not, right? That's how I am. I'm a big lurker. Shout out to my lurkers. You guys literally keep me afloat. You guys hold me up when I'm down. Oh, she's in a little hot air balloon. She is a magical anime girl. She is a magical anime girl. Dude, okay. Let's see. Maybe she needs blue wings. Maybe that's it. Should she have blue wings, chat, or do you like the gold? Oh, she's just a happy little dude. Oh, dude, whenever the UCs come out, I want to get a UC Fairies We Talk so bad. It's like my dream pet from being a child. It's one of them. And this can be like the little sister because she has the wings like a little fairy. Fuck, I'm so excited. Dude, I wish they had green fairy wings. That would be really, really cute. Veruca soaring, flying. There's not a star in heaven that we can't reach. If we're trying, oh, we're breaking free. I know the world can see us. Dude, I hope that these items will let me layer. Hold on. In a way that's different from who we are. Dude, where are these? The hash slinging slasher, there they are. Chat. That's a really rare item. I got that item, the floating fairies. These are all UC fairy pets. This is like a background edit. Like, I got this item really special because I bought a Neopets enamel pin. Dude, I would love to collect. Dude, remember how I used to collect? Remember how I have a huge collection of Disney pins from whenever I was a kid? Chat. Is that a 2024 arc? Do we collect Neopet enamel pins and then we get the code that gives us the really cool items that we get in game? And then like you guys can see them all, like you live vicariously. Is that a plan? Chat, what I'm trying to say is I seek to create the content that I would want, and if there was a pretty dog girl on the internet buying Neopet items and unlocking them in the game so that, you know, maybe people for the first time ever see really rare surprise items that they've never seen before and it's documented on camera, I would subscribe to that shit. So I feel obligated to do it and make it happen because that's amazing. Your body is ready. Which is amazing because I'm not normally like a big like social justice bullshit type person. Like I don't care about things necessarily. But for me personally, I'm really disappointed with the path that like Disney as a company has taken and the possibilities of like what they're involved in when it comes to like using like, you know, their corporation for good or evil or whatever. I'm also not a big fan of like the actual quality of films being released in the last 10 years. So all that being said is I'm just not really like enamored with Disney as I was. I still love the Renaissance era of Disney, but because of that, it definitely
Neopet
Thank you for the bits for Neopet funding. That's right, for the fun. But all that being said is, even though I have a pretty big Disney pin collection that I have had since I was a kid, but I collected more whenever I grew up because I had money to spend whenever I went to Disney as an adult to buy more. But that being said is like I don't really want to like spend more toward the company. Neopets, bro, I want to give Neopets all my money. So that's a really fun idea, I think, like, because I love pins and I love all the ones that I have, of course, they hold good memories. But as I've been kind of like really focusing my like mind on like what I'm about and what I'm doing, especially with like the physical items I have, I've found, you know, like I like the idea of things, but maybe not in the way that I got into a bad habit, you know, like the idea of collecting certain things, but accidentally being a completionist. I'm going to be for real. I'm an accidental completionist. At least I used to be, you know, and realizing that I, you know, spent so much money and, you know, also things I can't get back. There are things in Neopets that I've traded away since I've played this game for 10 to 15 years. There are things that I've traded away in this game that I can't ever get back because I was so focused on being a completionist and chasing the dopamine high of completing a collection that once I complete the collection, I just sit back and I'm like, oh, well, now I miss what I had. And I've done that. And I don't want to do that with like anything that I own anymore. All that being said, Neopet enamel pin arc. I'm just saying I only want to collect things and invest in things that I feel like hold value and that I'm going to like bring enjoyment of and like bring, you know, me enjoyment in every way, and supporting a company for a game that I love that's actively working on their game to make it better makes me feel really good. Like I wouldn't have wanted to invest in, as much as I love Neopets, I wouldn't have wanted to invest in a bunch of their merchandise like even a year ago, 2 years ago, because they weren't showing effort toward fixing their game. And with the new team, with the new leadership structure, they're really showing player bases, hey, we like what's being communicated to me right now from the Neopets team, from TNT, is, hey, player base, we see you, we recognize you, and we know that you've been spending money like with us like for like over 20 years. A lot of people have been playing this game for 20 plus years. Its 25th anniversary is next year. And so it's just really, really cool to see that I feel like it's being recognized to where they're like, hey, like we're giving you valuable worth for your actual money, and we're letting you know that, you know, we are working on making it worth what you want to invest in. Because I think that they were really smart to create Neopets Premium. I think that they were really, really smart to be adding UC Pets fucking finally as buyables in the NC Mall. These decisions are fantastic for the actual being able to turn a profit on their game. And it's just like, I know I'm not the only person who wants them to succeed. I want my favorite childhood game to succeed in a way where I can play this with my kids and their kids or something like that. I want it to be longevitous, right? Like that's epic, right? So I think it's cool and I'm proud. And so I like to be a part of that in any way. It makes me feel proud as a player. I just really want to give credit where credit is due to the TNT staff team for Neopets because they get a lot of bullshit and they have for years. They were infamously really hard to get a hold of and very infamously anonymous and nobody really knew who they were, but the automated systems in the game made them seem really scary. But in the last couple years, they've been so transparent as much as they are comfortable with being, like saying, hey, like we're here to help and we're here to like play the game with you. And it's just awesome. And I love it. And so I just can't think of a better time to want to invest in the game, not just with my time, not just with my energy, but with my dollar. Like I am I get excited to like do that. And for me, I am fortunate enough to be able to do that and invest in that. For me personally, like I don't go out, like here's the thing, chat, like I don't go out every morning and get a coffee at my local Starbucks or my local coffee shop. I'm not spending $10 a day on coffee, right? Some people have like their little thing. If my little thing is buying accessories in a video game, you know what? Bub's your uncle. I kind of had this like realization whenever I got access to my accounts in 2020. Like I had this realization where I got access to my childhood creative like endeavors. I got access to these things again as a kid, like from being a kid as an adult, having adult money. And I was like, MEOWDALYN, is it really worth it? Neopets, at the time, it was 2020. Neopets was right about to die. They were about to lose like Adobe Flash. And so the website was going to be deemed inoperable. It was really scary. Nobody really knew it was going to happen. People did not know that this renaissance for Neopets was coming. I believed in it, but I mean, there was no proof for it. But I got access back, to this as an adult, and I had to ask myself, okay, it's a dead game. There is a chance that you can wake up one day and the website doesn't work because they shut down the servers, and then the hundreds and hundreds of dollars that you've put into this game since being a child with your allowance money is just going to go poof. But you know what's not going to go poof? The fucking dopamine and excitement and serotonin that I got as a child, knowing for a fact that, you guys, I got this item when I was a kid. I got this item when I was a child. The bonnet that she's wearing in like this custom, this item, I got this when I was a child. I got this whenever I was like 12 years old. Like how special that is just to like know that like I've had something that long, and not to mention the memory. This was the first, I'm giving you lore. This is Neopets lore, not just Meowda lore. This is the first baby item that was released in the Neocash Mall. That's why it was such a big fucking deal to get this, and why it was so, I asked my mom, I was like, Mom, I have allowance money. Will you drive me to CVS so I can get a Neocash card from the gift card section back when they sold them in the mid 2000s? Like, it was so important to me, and like it made me feel so special because I had worked years to be able to afford to customize, to paint as a child. It took me 3 years to save for the baby paintbrush, where I was finally able to paint my baby Jub. I know I have so many baby items here that you see. None of this existed whenever I was a kid. That little bonnet and the little heart pacifier were the only two items that you could put on a baby pet. That's why, and this Valentine baby blanket, I literally bought this whenever I was a child. I've had this since I was a preteen. You know what? Look at that. He's so cute. I've had that since I was a kid because those were the only items that you could customize them with. It's just such a turn of the times, and it's really special. And you know what? Like, I don't regret spending that allowance money when I was a kid. So no, I'm not going to regret spending a couple adult dollars just for more happiness like that. Dude. Chat, I'm literally showing you my kid blankie. I have a really traumatic story about like my childhood blankie that like in like how it got like ripped away from me, but like this childhood blankie ain't had this ripped. I really if it weren't for me, so after they released these Valentine's baby items for Neopets, what they did is they created more items, and they would release more in the Neocash Mall. It became something normal for them to release, like, which was really, really cool because they had never had that before. Like, the Neocash Mall was so new that they didn't have new releases yet. It was just sort of whatever they put out, kind of whenever they put it out, maybe for a holiday or something. Whereas now they have like scheduled shit every month throughout the month, no matter what. And it's epic, but like they didn't have that. And because they started doing that as I grew up, that is the only reason why I came back to play Neopets year after year after year until my account was got hacked and then I couldn't get a hold of it for like almost 10 years. And so it's just really meaningful that, like, you know, this is something that like kept me coming back, and I feel like it's not just paying off, but like it's like, I don't know, it's showing that it was something valuable that I like loved, and I feel like I'm being loved back now by the staff that's in charge of it, now that they're taking like so much tender loving care into it. And it's like, it's really special. It's really special, like in a world where you're guaranteed nothing, to feel like you have a little something, you know, and that the people who are my account was frozen for, I think it was 9 years. I was locked out of my account as a child. I was literally sitting in my upstairs, but I was sitting in my bunk bed on the top bunk, and I tried to log into my Neopets account whenever I was in middle school. I was in middle school, and I tried to log in, and it wouldn't let me log in. And then I literally like emailed, like I tried to contact like the staff or whatever for help, and they were like, apparently like you did something on the board, so you had to be frozen. And I was like, but I didn't do that. Like, my account was hacked. Obviously people were trying to like get into it. That's a very common problem for kids back then. My parents are like adults. So my parents tried to literally call every single like corporate number that they could to get them to contact Neopets, because whenever I had run into an issue with my Webkins, where whenever I had adopted, this is true Meowda lore also, I adopted a groundhog Webkins, and I named him Punxsutawney Phil, because obviously, and I didn't realize that the name was too long, so whenever the name entered, it only registered as Punxsutawney Fi, and I cried. I literally told my mom, and I was sobbing, and I was like, he's so stupid. His name is supposed to be Phil, but it's Fee, and it's so dumb. And I was so upset as a child. I was younger than when I lost my Neopet at this point. Like, I was much younger for Webkins. And my mom got a hold of Webkins fucking corporate, and they went into my account, and they corrected the name spelling. So my mom got a hold of Webkins. She couldn't even talk to a real person at Neopets. There wasn't even a real human to talk to at Neopets in 2000 whatever. There wasn't even like a real person to contact. It was all automated systems. It was insane. So all that being said, that shit was gone. And it wasn't until 20 that I would think about Neopets, and I would literally go to the login screen over like the next 10 years of my life, 8 years of my life. And I would literally go to the login screen, and I would just sit there, and I would be like, wow, I used to be able to log into this. And I remember I would sit there in the login screen, just like thinking about like my account and my pets and like the items that I had. And I would just like, literally, it would like allow me to nearly play the game, almost just like sitting there and thinking about it. Like, that's so fucking sad to say, right? But like, it was a traumatic fucking thing. Like, that was so sad. Like, these are my children. And literally 2020. I don't know. It was April 2020. I typed in one of my side account usernames, one of my old usernames on Neopets as I was just sitting at the login screen at one point. And I hit go, and it went through, and but it didn't go all the way. It asked me for a password. And I said, because I had never been able to get. So what happens whenever you're logging into your account is it used to show you a preview of your active pet.
So you would get to the password section where you input your password, and you would see your pet sitting there all sad waiting for you. They took out the feature, you don't see your pet anymore waiting whenever you log in, but it used to be a feature where you saw your pet. So that's what I would do. I would enter my username, and then I would sit there looking at the pet and being like, oh, I can't ever get it because it's fucking gone. It took me to the login, and I saw my Psy Bunny, and I screamed, and I sat there and I stared at the screen. And I was like, what the fuck would I have like made my password whenever I was like, I don't know, 10? Dude, I typed in a random assortment of words and whatever, numbers and letters, and dude, I hit enter. When this shit unlocked and let me in, y'all, if you ever, this is the kind of stuff, if you ever wanted proof, like if you ever, like, God, like, I want to know if you're real, dude, this is one of my I know God is real moments, because I literally believed my entire life as a child, from child into my adulthood. You guys, I was out of college at this point. I was out of college. Meanwhile, I had lost this back whenever I was in middle school. The reason that I stream on Twitch is because of Neopets, because I wanted to share the experience of Neopets with other people. You guys, I want you to understand, having faith in the creator that loves you is not a silly haha thing, dude. It's the coolest thing. I had faith over something as frivolous as my Neopets account being unlocked after over 10 years. And because of that, it wasn't just, oh yeah, I get to play my favorite game. I have a whole career and amazing Neopals on the internet like you. I have so much in my life that is literally because one day I decided, you know what? Let me try again. Dude, it's like emotional. It's almost stupid how like, it's just so real. Like, God cares about you, you guys. God cares about the little things. God cares about my Neopets. He cares about all of your little things in your life too. Like, I promise. I promise. I really, really promise. Now we have Baby Loaf. Gothosaurus Rex, how do you do, Raiders? Hi, Gothosaurus. We're playing Neopets. How do you do, Raiders? My name is MEOWDALYN'. I'm spitting mad fire and flame right now about my lore, which relates to Neopets quite a lot. And also talking about Neopets lore and stuff. How are you? Hi, welcome to my stream, gamer. What were you guys up to in your stream? Were you playing Neopets, Goth? What about you, Hunter? How are ya? That's the plan, yes. I'd love to. I'm hopefully my bibliography will maybe when I write my bibliography they'll recognize me for ambassador. Thank you, I appreciate the raid. How is your stream? Tell me all about it. An autobiography? Oh my gosh, you're so right. This is my son. So you just saw Baby Loaf. That's one of my sons. This is my other son. This is my 3-dimensional son. Baby Loaf is my 2-dimensional son. He's just a baby. Just a baby. Show me your Meowda fries if you got them. Meow's autobiography is told in Twitch clips. On God. Dude, I'm telling you, the Meowda archive, guys, if you didn't catch the beginning of stream, my Twitch VOD archive is in full swing. Tier 2 and Tier 3 currently have access to winter 2022 Twitch VODs. They are all being uploaded onto YouTube for your viewing pleasures as a part of our Partner Plus push for qualifications. They'll be open to the public once we reach that goal. But the link to that, if you qualify, is going to be in discord.gg/doggirl. So make sure you join the Discord and connect your Twitch account to your Discord account. So that way I can tell who you are, and I can give you the proper links to the private playlists. Fancy fry. Oh, he makes me miss my baby girl. He loves you so much. This is my little guy. This is my little guy, Callie. I know what you mean. I miss my girl pretty often. Sometimes out of the corner of my eye, he looks like his sister did, and kind of throws me for a loop. Our Fairy Quest fortune cookies worth it? Zomberry, they can be worth it if you actually log on every day. My issue is I forget to log on every day. I'm not like a daily player. I have air to breathe and grass to touch. But if you are a daily player, like I wish I was, just more consistently, then they are. You have a chance to get a Fountain Fairy quest. I've never gotten one, but I know I see people on the Neo boards get them all the time. But even if you don't get a Fountain Fairy quest, you can get like an NC Mall Fairy quest or like other shit, and you get cool stuff. So if you actually get on daily, they are worth it. But if you don't get on daily, then it's not going to be worth it. Same with the Labre cookies. They're only worth it if you actually get on every day. A lot of times I accidentally I'll open them and then I'll forget to go check on it. Dude, is that an Akara? What? I love your freaking emo. What? Icky, you can get a cookie in the mall that actually makes them the Yerbil. Let's fucking go. Dude, you can go to the Neo Cash Mall and you can actually get a fortune cookie that you can open, and you get guaranteed fairy quests for 7 days. So they are a little harder to come by randomly maybe, but they're very guaranteed if you just, spend like 100 Neo Cash on a cookie or something. Dude, I love Neopets too, dog. I was just showing everybody my my little guys and talking about a fuck ton of lore. My lore relating to Neopets as well as just Neopet lore in general. You know what we have to do, chat. You know what we have to do. Yeah, it's true. We need to go check the plushie shop really quick, because you know what I'm about. I'm here for the plushes. Here for one thing and one thing only. Oh! Headless robot cougar. Fuck me, these are good. Wait, okay, fuck. Okay, let's get this one. Oh yeah, dude, this one's awesome. Okay, let's do. Fuck yeah. God, I love this. My life is so good, dude. The mutant. Fuck, damn it. Okay, dude, I get so excited. This is my version of like excitement and happiness. I'm so excited because you can't just like, dude, the baby Zafara, dude. Okay, if I take too long, they're all gonna get sold out. So that's why you kind of like have to go fast a little bit. But it's not like you have to go fast. I just get excited. I like haggling. Dude, there's so many options. What the flip? The Founder plushie. I try to get ones that I know that I've never seen before. They're probably gonna want 9. No, damn, they accepted that. You never really know like how low they're gonna like go. Stealthy Gellert. Do I have a baby Zafara? Fuck. See, now I get into the sticky situation where I don't know
Fuck, I don't know if I have. Oh, this is hard. See, I could just like reference. You know what? MEOWDALYN, do not be a fool. I'm gonna reference my gallery. I'm gonna reference my gallery. Okay, here's the gallery, kittens. I don't have a baby Zafara. See, I didn't think I did. This is I have a fuck ton of pets or of plushies. I've been collecting these for a really long time. It's just one of the in-game items that I like to. Boko no Darin do. Darin. Really, zombie? That's so cute. Zamberi. That's really, really cute. So we're like twinning. You probably like understand a lot of my Neopet experiences in a lot of ways then. All right, let's see. Fairy. I do have a fairy walkie. Are these in alphabetical? Girl, what if they're not in alphabetical and I'm just buying duplicates? Do I have a fairy Lenny? No, I have a Halloween Lenny. Dude, Pog. Okay. No! Fuck. Okay, hold on. I run into this problem all the time. Bleach Soda, thank you so much for the 3 watch streak. Hey, just so you guys know, if you want, you can type in the watch streak channel in the Discord. Type that you got your watch streak, because if you do that, then Fry, I am busy. Okay, excuse me. If you do that, then I give you a special price for I give you a special badge for watch streaking, because I think it's awesome. Nice. I've been playing for longer, but I got iced. I recently got I got into my very first account, but there was nothing. Dude, that's still really special that you got into your first account though. My first account is like iced for life. Like there's no way that I can get back into that. I was a child, and so there's no reason that it should have been, but it did. But I got into 4 out of my 5 accounts during quarantine 2020. So I have 4 out of 5 of them. I don't have the main one, but you know, who does, right? A Wayne plushie? Dude, I'm about to buy Wayne in game. Fuck, I can't! Dude, I've got to do better. I have got to do better. All right, Winterberry. See, I have so much shit in my inventory from the Advent. Give me that Wayne. I said some things I shouldn't have on the Neo boards a lot. Bestie, were you spicy? Were you vicious? I literally, dude, my favorite memories were, do you remember whenever people would role play on the Neo boards? Like you would role play like as your, like with your pet, being like, oh yeah, like, you know, like Fluffy's gonna go hang out with Marshmallow. That was so cute. 60, liar, you are gonna go lower than 61. See, they did. It was a you motherfucker. Guys, Zomberry and I have lived the same life. That's so funny. I moved on to other websites to actually do like literate role playing, like as I got older. That's so fucking funny that you did that. Dude, I have such good memories of my favorite pet growing up. I have her actually. Her name is Cybiscus. She's awesome. She's a camouflage cougar. It would always be her. And she had a best friend that was a Halloween Cy Bunny. That was somebody else's pet. Dude, those were some like the best days of my life being in middle school. Just being like, wow, my pet does this. Da da da. Snow Age is asleep. You know what that means. Shh. Go, go, go. Let's go. Let's go, Neopets. Let's go. Shh. Go, go, go. Go to the ice caves. Go, go, go. That one is $600 in the Shop Wizard. Which one? Are you telling me that I'm overpaying right now? Sam, is that what you're saying?
A gust of cold wind assaults you as you enter the vast ice cavern. In the center, you see a massive pile of treasure. Thousands, possibly rillions of mare. That's me. Millions of rare Neopian items, the biggest hoard you've ever seen. On top of the pile of treasure, you see a massive worm made out of ice. This must be none other than the Snow Wager. Have you heard legends about the beast? And about its greed? About how it likes to eat Neopets for every meal and sometimes in between, too? The Snow Wager is currently asleep. Do you want to venture in and try to steal some of the treasure? If so, click the button below to enter its lair. Be warned, if it catches you, you'll be in deep trouble. Otherwise, click the red arrow button to go back into the ice caves.
You got a Cloud Jetsam keychain? I'm gonna get iced.
I knew it! I knew I was gonna get iced. Fuck! Squinks! Not my man, Squinks! Squinks, I'm sorry!
The Snow Wager says, "Wah," and fires up an icy blast.
I literally called it as soon as it loaded it.
Squinks, talk to me! Squinks! Hear my voice!
He does have a gun, Squinks, but his gun didn't protect him. Look, he has a little pew-pew, but it didn't protect him against the big, massive worm.
Squinks, speak to us!
He has 11 hit points. 11's my favorite number. That's so him. He is my child. He would have 11 hit points. But that's so sad! Dude, he's gonna die. I'm on the highway to hell. Oh gosh. Okay, guys, we have to go to Fairyland. Chat, quick!
Holding Squinks in my grasp, I run to Fairyland.
Dude, I gotta hop on Aurella. She's my uni. I have one uni. I have two unis. I have a Halloween uni and I have a white uni. I gotta hop on, but the Halloween uni isn't allowed in Fairyland. She actually got nixed from the white. She got blacklisted, is what I'm trying to say. My Halloween uni got blacklisted from Fairyland. Yes, it's possible. No, I can't give you the details. It's a legal matter. She used to be able to sneak into here, but not anymore. So Aurella is she's gonna have to suffice. NDAs were signed, all right, and it might have to do with the fact that she's undead, and Fairyland is focused on life. So it interacts with the magic very poorly whenever undead pets, Halloween, zombie, transparent or otherwise, pets born from the haunted woods. They don't mix with the fairy magic. But we need to go to the healing springs. This scaly hoe needs to fix my pet.
Welcome to my home of healing and relaxation. What can I do for you today? Maybe I can heal your Neopets. Or perhaps you'd like to purchase some healing potions.
Girl, I don't want to spend any money here. I need you to heal my pets. He's dying. That is zombieist. You know, Zomberry, it is zombieist, and I think we should talk to somebody about this. Because zombie, besides baby, zombie is my favorite color in the game. I had to hold back recently from making another zombie pet because I already have like 3, and I think they're all amazing. But I still need to get the I need to get a special item for my new Zombies We Talk before I can allow myself to get another zombie pet. That's the tea.
All of your Neopets gain 15 hit points. The Water Fairy says a few magical words. She's getting better at this. Did I mention that she's a novice fairy? So sometimes the Water Fairy doesn't heal your pets. Sometimes she can only do a little bit, or she'll give you a free kind of meaningless item. She's a work in progress. I can fix her, is what I'm trying to say. So that's really epic that she actually just gave our. That means that he has double hit points now. Like he has like more hit points than he needs. Yeah, she'll get there. Not everybody can be Fiora. You know what I mean? Jeez. Now he has 16 out of 11. Take that, Snow Wager. The Water Fairy looks different from when I was playing Neopets. A couple of them have gotten facelifts, but for the most part, they look the same. Novice for like 20 years. Internship requires 5 years experience. Dude, the fairy internships, actually, let's see if we can do one. Let's go to Fairy City. Oh my gosh! Hold on! Hold on, where's the hidden tower? Hidden tower right here. Guys, is the hidden... What? What? Is the hidden tower closed for anybody else? I thought that... Dude, that's so annoying. Because I thought that today was the sale. I thought today was the sale, so I was gonna buy my royal paintbrush. Dude, am I gonna miss out on the sale? No! Oh, yesterday? You're fucking me. I was waiting for weeks. Chat, do you remember whenever I told you on New Year's that I was going to be really responsible and we were going to wait to go to the Hidden Tower to buy the paintbrush because we wanted to get the baby paintbrush, but then I decided that I wanted to get the royal paintbrush. So then we invested in the baby paintbrush because it was less expensive. So we painted Cinnamon Roll. Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. That fucking sucks, dude. It's really not like, it's fine. It's not like it's that much of a discount, but like it was enough of one to matter. Welcome to the Fairyland Employment Aid. Bitch, I don't even want to get employed by you now. I spent all my Neo points on the Valentine. Oh, girl, dude, the way that I need a Valentine's Kugra, I so badly. Dude, I need a Valentine's Psy Bunny. I need a Valentine's Kugra. I'm waiting. It sucks that they only release one color per year because the reality is I really want a Valentine's Bruce. I want them to release a Valentine's Bruce and that's the one I'm waiting on. But the Kugra is so fucking adorable. You can still buy it anyway. Yeah, but it's more expensive. No! Huey, please. Dang it. Damn, shoddy. Find forest fruit baby food. Damn, okay, these are timed. I forgot that they were timed. So we have to go find these items in Neopia, like within a certain time limit. I'm too pretty to be stressed out with a time limit right now, but I do want to do this at some other point. I just can't be bothered. I got the Aisha because of the collar. My favorite is painting pets and then swapping their paintbrush colors. Dude, oh my gosh, on my spooky account, I have to I made our pastel Ixie on my spooky account, and so I put my zombie Ixie's clothes on my pastel Ixie. Bro, my twink was looking crisp. He was looking so good. I transferred him to another account, so I have to move those clothes over because I tried to move him over with the clothes, but they didn't transfer. So I have to like put the zombie on his new account so that I can move him over and then put the zombie back. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about. I had to search for them on the Shop Wizard, buy them, and then take the job. And then it's like I had it in 0 seconds. Dude, she was disco before that. Shoddy deserves to be Valentine. Chat, Valentine is the newest paintbrush color. Valentine is the newest paintbrush color in Neopets. And it is, last time I tried to do this, it didn't work, but let's see, paintbrushes. Valentine. Oh no. Oh, dude, the little collar. Dude, the Valentine Ixie. We don't need him. It's fine. We have our pastel. We have Pixel. Pixel is king. Pixel is a king. We're good. Yes, Adeline deserved it, and she's been around forever. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, I love like giving respect to like the OG pets that we have. Like, it makes me feel so good. I have a white Bruce. His name is Zallykiss. And I made him whenever I was like, dude, like 10. And he was sketch for like ever, and then I painted him white. And now like I don't know what to do with them. Like I want to do something else with them, but I don't know. I just don't know. I kind of like forgot that you could morph your pets as well as paint them. Because morphing potions used to be so expensive whenever we were kids, right? And so now that I can afford them like as an adult, and now that I'm grown, it's like, dude, the possibilities are endless. I transferred one pet from my original account and I need to figure out what to do. Yeah, dude, that's a lot of what I'm running into is like I haven't even fucked with like my trade lists or anything because it's mostly about organizing my pets the way that I want. I don't have premium. I don't have Neopets premium because I know that a lot of people get that and then, you know, it gives you the extra pet slot. But instead of doing that, I've been specifically buying pet slot. Dude, the Drake, the Valentine's Drake, that might be the best color in the Valentine's, like, not gonna lie. The tail, the spikes, the consistency in like the pattern on the ears, the fucking heart in the middle like a fucking Care Bear. The Valentine Drake, like, as much as I love the little nose, I love the bunny nose and I love the nose here, but let's be fucking for real. They could have made the ears hearts. They could have made the classic Kugra little cutout in the ear. They could have made that into a heart shape. They could have done a lot more with this, but they didn't because they were, you know, a little lazy. They popped off. They busted their bussy with this design. This design is insane. This design is insane. Same thing with this. I've always found that issue though with the Psy Bunnies. I have beef with this. Psy Bunnies is one of my favorite pets, but I do have beef. Similar here. Like, I love that they were consistent with the like heart design, putting the darker pink hearts on the darker pink body, the lighter pink hearts on the lighter. The nose is so cute. But look, they could have made the paw a heart. They could have made the little paw right here, the paw pad, a heart. They could have done that. They could have made the eyes like something else. Like they could have done a little extra, bestie. They could have, but they didn't. And it's fine. But that's why I appreciate the Drake so much. They made the bold ass choice to actually make it like a peach, like a white. They didn't overcompensate. So I really do appreciate that a lot. I really hope they pop off with the Bruce. The Aisha, can I be forward? They popped the fuck off with the Aisha. The collar. I didn't even realize that it had XOXO until I just clicked on it just now. Girly pop, I love that. They made hearts out of the antenna. The hearts that they have on their body, it looks like stitches. This Aisha looks like a Valentine that you made in elementary school and then like cut out and like made a card. I'm obsessed with this design. They gave it like a stitch pattern around each heart. That is popping the fuck off. That's popping the fuck off. That's really, really good. Like, could they have done something different? Yeah, but I literally have no complaints with this. Like, this is a good use of pet. Look, you see how they have a lot of hearts all over the body here, but then on the face, they only have 3 main ones? They could have brought this body texture down here onto the face. They didn't. They let the focal point be that middle heart and the little cheeks. How do you do, Raiders? Hi! Hi, Raiders. How do you do, gamers? Hi! Hello, gamers. Welcome to my stream. My name is MEOWDALYN'. Hey, listen. My name is MEOWDALYN'. I'm a dog girl on the internet, and I'm talking all about Neopet and Neopet design at the moment. We're breaking down the newest paintbrush that Neopets has to offer, being the Valentine's paintbrush. Come along. Listen to me critique two-dimensional pixel pets. Why don't you? Sunny Brew, how was your stream? Mwah. Right, exactly, Zombie. The darker hearts look like the blush, and they also have blushing on the nose right here. I don't know if you can tell, but there is slight actual blushing on the nose. It's a great design. Wait, I heard we're talking Neopets. Oh, my friends, welcome in. How do you do, Raiders? Come on. You can sit right here on my shoulder while we talk about Neopets. Just you know, pop a squat right here. Do you guys play Neopets? How was your stream? Tell me all about it. Ticklish, it's good to meet you. Hot Friends raid. I love Hot Friends. Dude, your pixel emotes are gas, dude. I like those too. Doing Undertale, I have been waiting to play Undertale actually for this year. I have been waiting to give my hand at it, or my paw. It's great to hear you're playing that. I love some old games. Do you like it? How are you enjoying it, my friend? How are you enjoying it? Wolf Harrington, it's great to have you. What is this song? I think my friend Pixel Hood helped make it. Did they really? Dude, this song, this is, right now, this is, All I Want Is You by Rebsy. So we are talking this is the newest Valentine paintbrush in Neopets gamers. So if you guys play Neopets, strap the fuck in. I come back to Valentine themed Neopets, I'm going to cry. Straub, this is your moment. This is for you. Dude, you need a pet like this. I'm waiting for them to release more styles. Here, let's be honest. We're gonna just jump right into it, Raiders. I'm talking about the design quality. I think the best design is the Drake, followed right here, the dragon Drake looking thing, followed by the Aisha up in the corner. I think the Terry, I call them P-trees because that's how I pronounce it in my brain. P-T-E-R-I. I know it's supposed to be silent P. I don't care. Suck my dick, you know? I'm having a great time playing. I highly recommend. I am so excited to play upon your recommendation now. I know nothing about Neopets, but my chat said as a Stardew player, I would love it. Dude, there's no better time to play Neopets as well because there is a renaissance happening right now. The website it used to be owned by big corporate bullshit people who didn't actually care about it and were letting the site die. It was bought out last year by a private group of internal employees in the game. Literally, fuck Jumpstart, fuck Nickelodeon by proxy because Nickelodeon is part of the reason why they flopped. Dude, an internal group of employees bought it out and now they're revitalizing the game. So there is no better time, Sunny Brew, to play Neopets than right now. And I've been playing for years. I haven't played since I was a kid. There's so much to explore, Sunny. There's so much good shit. Like, there's a lot to unpack. A big difference is going to be a lot of how certain areas of the website look, if I can be quite honest. They attempted to go mobile friendly with their website design, and that mobile friendly design ended up turning into their HTML5 conversion from Adobe Flash becoming inoperable. It was their next step as an overall site. So technically, this was made for optimal online. Thank you, Goat, for gifting to Sunny. Thank you, doll. This was made for optimal mobile online play. However, I've gotten used to it the more I've played with it and toyed with it. You know, they brought back the map. See, this is going to look familiar from whenever you were a kid. This is how it used to be. Over the last 5 years, this was Neopets. They had taken away everything that made the site special because it broke whenever Adobe Flash was disabled in 2021. So it broke a lot of the website. So for the longest time, we didn't have our map like this, the one where we can literally turn the world and then click on where we want to go. So they're really busting their bussies to bring us our quality classic game back. And it's really, really special. So there's not a better time to play. In fact, they're even releasing new paintbrush colors. This is the newest paintbrush color, one of them. It's the Valentine paintbrush. I think it's gorgeous. If you remember correctly, anybody who has played Neopets, every single year throughout the year, there are different days celebrating the species of different pets. It's like Kugra Day or Aisha Day. So different holidays for different pets dawns a new day of getting a new color released for that pet. This is the Valentine's paintbrush. It's the newest paintbrush. And I have to say, this right here is my pretty bird swag. This design, I think this is the second best design that they've come out with for the Valentine paintbrush. And I live by that. Dude, I love a Valentine theme. I love a gothic pastel theme. I love a pastel on pastel. I love pretty looking pets that I can customize in a pretty way. So I was talking about how this is the newest color. And the differences in designs. And I think the Terry right here rivals the Drake in the best Valentine design. And I'm going to tell you why. Look at this. The airbrushing, once again on the face, gave them special pupils, special colored eyes. If you look really closely on their eyelids, there's hearts on their eyelids. Hearts embedded into their eyelids, you guys. That's really special. Sunny, you just unlocked VIP for my entire stream. Hey, let's fucking go with that 11% breedability. That is my favorite number, and you have unlocked being VIP in my stream, the whole stream. Congratulations. Congratulations. Anybody can qualify, but Sunny Brew qualified most special right now. Boom, chakalaka. Okay. If you look at the eyelids, you have the hearts. I think that's fucking amazing. Could they have done something with the little tail feathers right here to like notch in like an arrow or a heart, a Cupid's arrow? Maybe. But you know what they did? You know what they did? Look at the bangs. Look at the little bangs right here. They turned that into a heart. That is one of the nicest accents of like slight manipulation of pet design that I've ever seen. I think that is so fucking cute. And they didn't oversaturate the bird with this heart pattern. You can see that the hearts go vertical right here and horizontal right here. I think that's very fine. I think in another situation that could look a little off, but because we're thinking about the actual physical and biological structure of the pet, it makes sense. The heart's going down the wing and the heart's going up or arguably down the tail. I think that's great. The fact that it fades in to the tummy tail feather, like the tail feathers fade into the tummy right here. I think it's beautiful. I think that's amazing. The choice making this sort of like Barbie fuchsia, like the claw, the talons. I think that's fantastic. I think the choice to make the talons a different color than the beak, I think that was insane. I think that was amazing. I haven't even mentioned the blushing on the beak. Guys, look, you can't make this shit up. Dude, the blushing on the beak, chat. Look at the blushing on the beak. It's darkest at the tip and lightens the further up it goes. That is an attention to detail that Neopets the artists at Neopets couldn't afford to make over the last 10 years, 15 years of not having support from the people in charge of the company. Like, I am so in love with seeing the tender, loving care that is being outpoured by the staff on the new releases, not just the pets, not just the items, and not just the attitude of the way that they're treating new players and including everybody, you know, handing out rare paintbrushes to new players saying, here, paint your pet. Dude, it is so special. Like, it's so nice to see it reflected in the actual design of pets, because the reality is this is something that you adopt and paint and keep for 20 years. The pets that I have pets, I still have, remember that camouflage cougar I was talking about earlier that I role played with on the Neo boards? I still have her as a camouflage. She's been that way for 15 years and she'll stay that way. Like, when a pet is special and a pet is designed well, they develop a place in a player's life long term. It reflects a lot of a player and their own like internal like view of themselves or creative endeavors around them. It reflects, I mean, people create lore and entire backstories, novellas based on these little two-dimensional creatures. So to see the tender loving care put in, I didn't even mention the gradient on the tip of the wings here. I think that's immaculate. I think the choice to make the underside of the wing just like the stomach feathers being a neutral color, not patterned, I think that's beautiful. I think the shading, the blushing going on the face right here, once again, I just can't get over it. It's a really, really immaculate design, and not only immaculate, but I think it rivals the Drake as the best design that they've come out with. And here's the deal. I'm a Kugra stan. I'm an Ixie stan. As much as I love this Ixie, here's what we'll do. I love this Ixie, right? But there are some issues here. I have to raid and run, but I hope you have an amazing stream. Sunny, it was great to meet you. I hope to see you again on the flip. I am so happy that we got to meet as well. Enjoy your evening, baby doll. Let's talk about some things that I love about this Ixie, okay? I am 100% so normal about this paintbrush. I am 100% so completely, absolutely relaxed. I am completely so relaxed that this is Strawberry. Guys, Strawberry is so relaxed about this paintbrush. This is Straub. Guys, she is so relaxed. Guys, this is Straub. She's totally fine. Like, she's so normal. I'm not gonna jump scare you. That's the worst part. That right there. Foxy running down the hall. That's how normal she's feeling. And I get it, bestie. I get it. Let's talk about the Ixie, shall we?
No, I'm into how into you are. I'm into how into you are about this. Thank you, Alienator, because I am too. This is my favorite thing. Let's talk about the Ixie, shall we? The Ixie design, honestly, they did well. I think this is very good. I think the fact that they have blushing on the cheeks. If you look closely at the cheeks here, they have blushing on the tips. I think that's great. I like the shading on the tail. I like that they have a little heart on the tail. Whether or not this was intentional, the fur design of the tip of the tail right here does look like a heart. I'm not sure if that might be a common Ixie design feature, but I'm not sure. I think they could have done more. Actually, hold on. Let me finish saying what I like. Okay, what else do I like about the Ixie? The collar, I think it's beautiful. I would love to put that on a number of other Ixie pets because I think it would match like a number of other designs, including the pastel. The nose, the heart nose, iconic. The best part about this pet, honestly, is the heart nose. I would say. I love the horn color. I like that they made it the neutral color that they made the collar and the hooves. But here's where what I like about it stops, and here's where my qualms start. The hooves. Why is a split-hoofed animal, why are those not accentuated into hearts? Let's be fucking for real. Let's be fucking for real. And I am gonna be a little bit bold about this. What can I say? You know, a lover must be bold, and we're talking about the Valentine paintbrush. Why would they not take the opportunity to make his split hoof into a heart shape, smoothing out these edges to make a heart? That would have been an easy design that would have made this look so set apart from other Ixies, because the truth is, I love this pet. And I would like to have this pet, right? But my first thought is, well, it kind of looks like the pastel Ixie. And I do like the pastel better. Like, if I can instantly compare a pet that you've released to another pet in another style, maybe you should have rethought the design a little better to make it a better looking pet. Where is that shading and that blushing in the facial region or the chest that the Terry or the Drake got? Or I'm sorry, the Aisha or the Terry got. I don't understand. The chest, it looks like we have an arbitrary heart going on right here. Okay, you know, I could have accepted that. But here's the deal. Because they have this giant heart, because they don't have any heart features on the face peach, the ear peach, we'll talk about the ears in a minute, the tail peach, what is this heart doing here? This looks out of place. Let me be fucking for real. This looks out of place, especially compared to the other hearts that there's 4 shades of pink going on in the heart pattern on the main fur of this animal. It's too much for my eye if you're adding another one in overlapping a color that it doesn't have that kind of overlap in the rest of the design. Do you understand what I'm saying? It would have been a lot prettier, in my opinion, and it would have made a lot more sense if they would have done what they did. Look, they did this with the ears. They added some shading here. They added a gradient here. Even on the tip of the tail, they have a gradient. If they would have made that chest, that center chest, a gradient instead of a heart, I think that would look a lot nicer. Not to mention the ears. Look, this is already an upside down heart. This is amazing. But why couldn't we have done more with this design? I think this is naturally how Ixie's ears look. Ixies look very impish. They look very Cupid, very, very Hermes-like little creatures. They already have a lot of features that look like hearts. So I don't know. This might be an Ixie design. If it's not, I will give them that. I love that they turned the ear into a heart. But it might be a classic Ixie design. Let's check really quick. Shall we check? I was right. This is in every Ixie. So I don't think that it's, wait. Oh my God, I just got clocked. Guys, I got clocked getting clocked. They did change it. Look, it's slightly different. Look. Here, it's spiky. It's a little fur spike, but with the heart, they did make it more rounded. They did. Okay, so they did do what I wanted them to do. I'll give them that. You know what? I have no beef with the ears anymore. They did what they needed to do. The horns, they could have done something different. You're right, Fifi. They could have done something different with the horns. I'll give them a pass on the horns. It really is. It's the, if you were going to do this kind of pattern on the body, I really wish they wouldn't have done it
with the face. See, the really special thing about the Aisha is they have the focal heart in the middle, and then they have the edge hearts as blush. I like that. They have 1, 2, 3, even though everywhere else, even on the antenna, they have all of that pattern. They have it focaled on the face, even with the Terry. Once again, focaling on the face, being a nice airbrushing with just on the eyes. The Kugra does a similar thing, how they separate it. I'll talk about the Kugra. Well, I guess I talked about it already a little bit, but there's a lot more that I can say. But they did good, you know, with that focal point, with making that a heart around the eyes. But what they should have done with the Ixie is they should have done the same thing. They should have given him a proper focal point for the motherfucking, for his face. They should have done that. They should have done that. They shouldn't have given him just like, okay, let's put like a couple of fucking hearts here. This doesn't even matter. Look at, this is different airbrushing than this. Why? Why is this different? I don't like that. And I just think that that's dumb. So I think that they could have done better. Obviously the nose is great. The collar is great. They should have done better by the hooves. They should have done better with the chest area, and they could have done better with his head. The Kachik, I love the fact that they made the Kachik a little spotted eye, like a little puppy dog. I think that's adorable. They made his chest a heart. They made the tip of his tail a heart. They made his little squiggles on his hair a heart. You're right. You're right. Zombie, you're fucking for real. It could have been more of a heart. You're right. The tail could have been more of a heart. You're right. Even on the Ixie, they could have like made this not spiky on the edge, and they could have made it just more of a fluffy little like puff tail. Similarly to, I think, let's say the Cloud Ixie. Let me see how does the Cloud Ixie have a, you're telling me that they made a Cloud Ixie and they didn't give him a cloud. They didn't give him a cloud puffball of a tail? What a fucking waste. Wow. 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 Yeah, no, it's just hard for, this is just hard for me to hear. Oh, look, let's look at the chest. Okay, wait, I'm giving them credit where credit's due. Let's look at the chest. The chest right here, I think they did hardify the chest hair. Because look, that chest hair is not hardified. So they did some of the things that I harped on, they did actually tweak if I were to have like a direct comparison of a basic Ixie right next to them. But I feel like it could have been done a little bit different, but I am glad to eat my words a little bit and acknowledge that they did do well. The Kachik, I think it's good enough. I think that they did too much. Okay, so here's the thing. On the chest, here's what they did wrong with the Kachik. Can I be honest? Let's be honest. What they did wrong with the Kachik is they combined the airbrushing, like not outlined hearts with the little like stitch hearts. I wish they would have given him only stitch hearts like they did on the Aisha, and then done more airbrushing on the face rather than giving them the plastering on this design. It's a bit busy. It's very busy. Zombie, you're right. Hello, Papa D. Good to see you. The heart nose is, okay, I did miss the most important part about the Ixie. The heart nose is the best feature. It is not normal. It is the best feature. It goes with the heart here. But I just think only one heart nose, in comparison of looking at all these pets and going, oh, which one do I want? I would rather pick the Sai Bunny or the Kugra that also have heart noses. And I wish that I would want to pick the Ixie. I wish I wanted to pick it, but it's just, there's just enough flaws, right?
Just a poor little guy.
Yeah, the Kachik is really busy. I like the little heart over its eye, but I wish it would have been a stitched heart over its eye. I wish that we would have had more stitching. I wish that the blushing on the cheeks would have been done similarly to the Aisha. Just a bit busy. I think you could have made the ears into hearts maybe, or at least softened the ears. They could have made the ears not sharp. They could have made the ears rounded, kind of like my ears, to where they're a little bit softer. Hello, Jan Sauce, hopping into my stream. Do you remember me playing Neopets ever? Do you remember me playing Neopets during Thanksgiving? Ever? I love and miss you too, bud. Here, in fact, you get a special little badge in chat. Bro, you can attest, I was huge into Neopets. I was playing this shit every single year. Exactly. Added curves. I'm judging designs right now. I'm judging design choices. Is it VIP perma? All right, for now you're that. I'll remember how to do a perma VIP for you later, but for now you get a cool little badge. Dude, on Mimi's old computer. Yeah, man. You probably, I would say you wouldn't believe how much this has been helpful, but like I'm sure you can believe how nice this has been to play this game. You know, in light of everything recently. Very, very nice. It's giving ooh woo. Wait, okay, but the grarl is low-key giving rar means I love you in dinosaur. Let's talk about the grarl. The grarl deserves rights. Oh, fuck it, it's VIP ad. Thank you, Skojo. I couldn't remember. I kept fucking it up in the thing. All right, I'll fix it. Dude, the grarl. Hi, Fry. There you go. That one? You're right. They deserve it. Yeah, they do. Yay! Now you have a cool badge. I'll let you get back to it. I love you. I'm streaming Call of Duty. You're streaming Call of Duty? I didn't know you streamed. Ah! Dude, what the flip? I can't wait to watch you play Call of Duty. Mwah. I think you're awesome. You're one of my favorite people. I love you a lot. Just started? That's epic. That's epic. Love you. Mwah. Dude, let's talk about the Valentine's grarl chat. The teeth on this hoe, they popped off with the teeth. The grarl is a great example of using the overall design print in a very efficient way. Let's take a look at this guy. They didn't go crazy on the tail. They allowed the design to dissipate the higher up you got on the tail. And I think that that's really special. I think that that's screaming that they didn't want it to be too busy, and they recognized that. They didn't make it too busy on his arms either. I like the choice that they made to not make the design go sideways to go along with his arms in the way that they did with the Terry. I actually like the idea that they kept it going all in one direction, the vertical direction. I like that. Do I think that they could have done better with his face? Yes. I was just gonna say that! Dude, I wish that Zomberry were the same person. I wish the nostrils were heart-shaped. I do. I wish, not only do I wish the nostrils were heart-shaped, or his little like brow bone was heart-shaped, I wish that they gave him shading like they did on the Terry in this kind of blushing. I wish they did that on the tip of his little scaly little beak. Dude, Neopet's taking you back. Dante, it's good to see you. This is my favorite game. This is my favorite game. This is my favorite game. I wish they could have also done shading with his claws. They could have given him either, they could have given him girly pop nails, or what they could have done is they could have given him shading on his claws going up his fingers. I wish they would have done something there. I think his teeth look awesome. I love his teeth. I like his toes. I think that it was good that they didn't put any hearts on his toes, although because they have like the 3, maybe they could have done something heart related on his feet. Maybe they could have just given him like 2 little toes instead of 1, or I'm sorry, instead of 3. Maybe they could have given him 2 to make a heart. That's true. The root, oh my gosh, Maury, right fucking here, dude. Right here. You're so fucking right. Right here. His tooth should be heart-shaped in the gum. You are so fucking real. Maury, you're VIP. Maury, you're VIP in the stream. Bro, the fact that you clocked that dude, that was a really good clock. That would have been such an easy detail to really make the Valentine's Day grarl stand out. Like, Zombie was like in it to win it, like with the nostrils. Like, absolutely. The tooth, bro, that was a really good catch. That's a good call. That should have been done. You're right. Like, it should have been done. Heart-shaped eyes could have been cute too. Oh my gosh, similarly to like how they did like the Terry with like the outline on the outside, they could have done something up here maybe. I'm picking up what you're putting out. Okay, let's look at it. Let's email the Neopet team with ideas. Skoja, did you say something about the Neopet art? Did you say something about them selling art? I don't remember. Did you, I feel like my brain is remembering reading a comment from like 5 minutes ago, but I'm only just now responding to it in my head out loud. The Tekko, okay, Zomberry, you're right. The Tekko is similar to the Grarl. They really popped off doing the stitch pattern on the chest, and they fumbled, you know, being busy with the rest of it. They could have made the Tekko curl his tail into a heart. They should have made the Tekko curl his tail into a heart. That's not even fucking optional. They should have done that. They should have fucking done that. What the fuck? Why didn't they do that? What the fuck? Wait, they're featuring artists selling fan art? Did you see Neopet started a program to support the fans selling art? Introducing the fan art program? That's so cool! See, lipstick in my Valentino. They're doing such cool things, chat. Yeah, the little swirlies could have been something else. They could have been hearts. The eyes are not special at all. There's no like extra pupa. They could have had, you know, pink shading in there. Honestly, if they would have made, okay, this is gonna be crazy. This might sound crazy, but do y'all know the Zweetox? Okay, Zweetox are like these little like squirrel, like, you know, ferret looking things. The mutant, okay, they look like, they look like little squirrel things. The mutant one looks like a lab rat. Like his little tail is all like, you know, like naked, and he has like little like bites in his ears, but the other ones just look cute like this, right? For example, what they should have done is they should have made, they had the opportunity to make this guy like look a little bit like lovesick. I think they could have gone a really cool route with the Tekko and made him look lovesick, being the Valentine paintbrush. They could have made his eyes like, they could have given him a white similar, this is a stretch, call me crazy, but don't call me Carson. Call me crazy, but I think they could have done here. They could have done what they did with the Drake, taking this like almost like lab rat sickly pink color. They could have made that his main body, given him like almost bloodshot looking like cute eyes. Dude, I'm obsessed with the mutant Zomberry. I have one. I'm obsessed with the mutant Zweetox. It's one of my favorite pets in the game. They look like such a little skeeve. Like I think they could have done more with this. I think they should have made him look lovesick. I think they could have pulled from so many real lizard scale designs that have like white and red and pink on them. And they could have made him, they could have, because for an example, for Neopets, the spotted paintbrush, for the koi, if you instead of, okay, so for anybody else it makes them look like yellow spots and kind of like, you know, silly. It's like, oh, okay, like a yellow spotted thing, but it makes it look like a koi fish if you do it on a koi. I think that's what they should have done with the Valentine Tekko, looking like some kind of lizard that like exists that has like a white color palette. I think that would have been great. I think they should have made it like pulled from the Drake and done a lot more of a light color palette. I think that would have been cool. Every time I see your mutants, I just see, be prepared. He does give very hyena from Lion King energy. Let's talk about the Kugra. They do. They change so much more. They really do, even from texture. Like that's why me nitpicking about these designs is not just me like bitching to make some kind of content. This is actually valid criticism, because it's normal for the species of pet to change physically, like based on each color that you paint them. It's normal for them to be very, very different and physically differing than each other, even in a similar species. It's normal. So I think that it's like not crazy to say, I think that it's not crazy for them to say like, oh yeah, for the little cutout in the Kugra, they should have definitely made this a heart right here in the ear. They should have made that a heart. Heart pupil in the eyes. Exactly, Mars. They already did the nose. The nose they popped off. The bow, they popped the fuck off. I don't like how they gave him the stitched heart design here and then the solid heart design here. I don't like that. They should have made a choice. Ideally, they should have given him, just like the Aisha, they should have given him stitches all the way around. I like the fact that they made the tip of the tail into a heart. I think that's cute. Could they have given him some kind of claws or some kind of, I think giving a Valentine Kugra claws and the idea that love hurts, I think that's a really cute idea. They've done it before with Kugras. I'll show you a couple other Kugra designs where they've given them claws. So it's not something that it's crazy to fucking say or to think. Like the Darrigan, look, the Darrigan has claws right there. The Tyranian I know has claws. Halloween Kugra, we have one of these. Her name is Burial. She's awesome. They have claws. They could have added like some dainty little fucking claws. Because the reality is, what's the difference between the Valentines and the pink one? I mean, like stripes. You know what I mean? I guess. It's just like, I know that they could have done a little more. So that's why I am critical with love. But yeah, I think that they really missed, he's really busy. He's not busy enough to where he's undesirable, because I think how busy he is blends in enough in a camouflage-esque vibe. But they could have done a little bit better. And as somebody who has a lot of, I have a handful of Kugras, I have a couple. I think it could have been better. I would have loved to have added him to my collection, but I just feel like there's enough things that I can pinpoint wrong with his design to where I don't want to invest the millions of Neo points, aka the hours of gameplay into getting those Neo points, into getting him. And that's he is a real cutie. Overall, he's an adorable guy. But that's kind of like what I think about is like me wanting to paint a pet that reflects hours of gameplay, millions of Neo points. For me, I like to customize with Neocash, so that's real life money that I'm using to customize with Neocash. So like I like to think of it more like as an overall long-term investment, and that helps me as somebody who has about like 30 pets on like different accounts. It helps me not have a whole lot. It helps me pinpoint my special collection. I splurged the 3 mil on the Aisha, so I feel you. Yeah, it's a lot easier to splurge on paintbrushes now that Neopets is correcting the economy appropriately, especially with the daily quests, correcting the inflation and all that. But it still hurts whenever you realize you're like, oh, that was 3 million Neo points that I now don't have. It still hurts. You can't deny it. This is very, very fun. I like this a lot. I like this quite a lot. Like quite a lot. I like looking at these with you guys because it's like you guys get it, you know what I mean? And if you don't get it, you're down for the fucking ride, you know what I mean? I feel the same way, Straub. I'm telling you, they could have taken the opportunity with the Techo to introduce red into the Valentine color palette with that lovesick idea. I digress. I digress. Hi, Risen. Oh, hello, Fry. Meow. Fry screams. Fry scream. Mars, I'm so glad you asked. There is actually a cosplay channel specifically in the Discord in the Artist Alley. So there's actually a whole channel dedicated. Yeah. It's toward the bottom over by the arcade. Do you guys hear Fry?
Small fry is being very, very sweet. Have you ever had a tuxedo cat? I have not. I've had an orange cat. I've had a calico cat. Fry is a snowshoe. I've had a rag doll. I've had a... Oh, what was Falcon? Falcon was a Maine Coon. I've had a Maine Coon, but I've not had a tuxedo. Do you have a tuxedo cat? Chat, tell me your cat's names if you have one, please. Tell your cat I said hi. Tell your cat I said psst, 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 psst. Please, please. They cross their paws because they're distinguished gentlemen. Of course. Thank you, Icky darling. That was so helpful. Thank you so much for helping. Zomb, you're not gonna believe me when I tell you this. Zomb says, my son's name is Havoc and I love him. Zomb, speaking of roleplay, my favorite character regarding like Camp Half-Blood, Percy Jackson style like role playing, because like me and my friends would create our own characters. I had a son of Hades and his name was Havoc with a K and he was an emo boy. So when I say we're the same person, is this real sisterhood? Dude. I'm gonna have to go back through my archive and I'm gonna have to find you his character sheet because I have it somewhere. I'm telling you, oh, this is good. Percy Jackson. Have you guys seen the new Percy Jackson show? Just so you know, Fry is down here. Oh my gosh, that's like such a scary angle, but like you see him, right? He's right. Oh, hold on. He's right here. And he does not want to move. And so I'm respecting him. Have you seen the new show? I added you on Neo. Yay! Alexa in Wonderland. That is such a cute name. This guy. Somebody come get this little guy over here. Fway. Is that how you picture it? I hope that whenever you see him, you hear me saying Fway in like just like that. The show is pretty good. You're enjoying it. I like the okay, I only watched the first episode. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. Why are you scared? You've already seen your cock. Dude, you're so fucking right for that. Dude, I am like, these really are my, Travis in chat called these my sheepdog bangs whenever my bangs grow out like this. And they really are, because like, they are like poking me in the eyes and like, they're totally fine until they're not fine. And then suddenly I feel like I'm gonna die. Do you know what I'm talking? Do you know what I'm saying right now? Oh my gosh. Oh, this is terrible. Oh gosh, it's in my eyes. Oh gosh, it's in my nose. My legs. All right. Yeah, I like the cat. Like the cast is nice.
I didn't like, okay, I'm not trying to be a purist, but I did it backwards. I watched the Percy Jackson 2010 movie first, and then I read the book, then I roleplayed a bunch of it, and then I read the book more. So what I'm trying to say is that I understand that that they're supposed to be like kids and like in middle school and stuff, and like the new cast like is awesome and they make a lot of sense. It's just like I just can't help but like think of Logan Lerman at every turn. It's like he delivered. I know that like technically he was too old for the role, and so it's like, oh, like it's like a more screen accurate Percy is like I get it. But like Logan Lerman, dude, that was my white boy of the year. That was my white boy of the year whenever I was in middle school. How old was I? No, dude, I was a tween. I was a proper teen tween. You were in the Kingdom Hearts RP clique. I love Kingdom Hearts. My favorite is the Lion King land, where little Sora, like lion cub Sora, runs around. Shocker! I bet you can tell why. That's my favorite. It's so funny. Now that's comedy. Now that's comedy. Just, dude, the more that I pet this cat, the more like asleep he becomes. But I swear, there's like so much fur wafting up my nose right now. Bro, no offense. It's not that I don't know you like that, but like I gotta I need to shove my dick up my nose or else I'm not gonna be able to breathe. Dude, I gotta, oh my gosh, dude, it's so itchy. Holy moly, dude. Holy, dude, there's so much like fluff. Ah, I can't breathe, dude. I can't breathe. But he's on my lap, so I can't move him. It's illegal if I move him. And then it's like, then the cat hair wafting up in my nose, it's like making my bangs tickle my nose now because now my bangs are like too long and I'm finally noticing it. You know what I'm saying? Ah, dude, every equation, it's coming together for my downfall. What can I say? They knew the only person who could take out MEOWDALYN is MEOWDALYN herself. So that was their plan. You're like, whose plan? Big hair's plan. It was Big Fur. Big Fur's plan. They're like Big Pharma. Big Pharma. It's the cost of being emo. That's what I like to think. Hey, on a scale of 1 to emo, how emo would you rate my Instagram post? Just keep barking. It's like just smile and wave, just bark and wave, just bark and wag. Hi, little. Mwah. Thank you. Thank you so much for that tier 1 sub for 16 months, baby doll. You, officially as of today, will have access to the MEOWDALYN VOD channel, which is exclusive for those of you being supportive of the Partner Plus push with your tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 subs. Tonight after stream, I'm going to look through Discord and figure out... I don't know how to figure... It's unless I do it manually, like each by each of you, I don't know how to... I guess... Okay, what I might have to do is I might have to like print out my subscriber list and then go through and then like look, I guess, like specifically. Dude, how do I do this? Oh, bro, this sucks. I wish I was smart and I could create an AI to do that for me. How do I, maybe I have to do it manually. That's fine. I will totally do it manually. But you will get access, little, to the VOD channel tonight, which is epic. Hi, Goblin! Dude. Did you just see how, like, girly pop I just got? Hi! Please. Hello, Goblin. Welcome to my stream. This is my cat. His name is Small Fry. His fur is wafting up into my nose and making it itch.
You're subscribed. Groovy. Fuck yeah, you must have gotten gifted.
Why?
Good to be back. What a little dude. What a little guy. My favorite little guy. I do have to trim his claws, though. His claws are unbearably sharp. I have to go to the pet store tomorrow. Ari, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for your Prime sub. I appreciate you for 4 months. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing for 4 months. I appreciate you, buddy. He is so unbothered. He's just here to have a good time. Have you thought about hiring a professional for your Insta shoots? Yes and no. If I am more consistent, then I would love to be, like as far as like posting, but I have a lot of other plans for stream and otherwise that I want to invest in before something like that. But, you know, the idea is definitely there in the far future.
It's so itchy.
It's so itchy. Fuck! You're an emo kid too? How did you know? How did you clock me? You're like, but you just said, yeah, well, here's my proof. I am a little, I don't want to say I'm a little fruity, but I'd like to think I'm a little edgy. I'm like if you like I'm like sliced fruit. Edged fruit? No, I don't like that. Why has edging become like an appropriate meme format? Like, that's not appropriate. I've seen motherfuckers like write that shit on like the whiteboard at school and record like their teacher getting mad. Like, that's, bro, that's next level. I tuned in for Neopets. Why isn't there Neopets? We were playing Neopets. Dude, on the double, lads, on the double. Where's the Neopets? Ravioli, give me the formuoli. Is there anywhere in the server to suggest games? Not at the moment. Should I? You can DM mod mail, but perhaps it might be easier if we, I don't know, like if I made that. I don't know. We were playing Neopets. I fucking forgot. But also, I'm just here to have a good time. Hi. Gambare. I don't think I have any more gamba in this inventory. I think I used all of our, I'm putting this slushy in our safety deposit box. And I'm gonna put something, I gotta fill up our other safety deposit box. If I give those books to my pets to read, that's fine, but then like, oh wait, you know what? Many kinds of families. Okay, see what happens is whenever you give a book to your pet, it disappears. It's a one-use item, but Baby Loaf is my local reader, so I suppose, oh my gosh, see, that's one of his favorites. He said that was one of his, wow, that was one of my favorites. Thank you. I'm sorry. Are we on a 2-stream streak for Edge talking? I didn't realize that I was that broken. Here's the deal. I understand a vor. We have a vor counter. You know how it's been X many days since, you know, the mention of vor. Now 0, but that's beside the point. But are you about to break? Am I about to break? What the fuck? What? What? I don't like that. When people talk about breaking me, they typically are insinuating it sexually and or otherwise, and I don't appreciate that. You know what? I'm gonna put you on the fridge. Enjoy fridge time. Tell me how it is up there. Okay, calm down. No, I won't calm down because it's fucking true. And if you don't think it's true, then you're fucking lying to yourself. Acting like I'm unreasonable. Acting like me. Dude, this thing is worth like 1 million Neo points. I know it says 6,000, but it's on sale for like 1 million. The Big Book of Intermediate Evil Plots. Yeah, I better let my child read that. Let's let Baby Loaf read it. Thank you very much. I love reading. The Big Book of Intermediate Evil Plots vanishes in a puff of smoke. No shot. Is this not reusable? Bro, wait, did they make the, no, hold on. I'll read it to another one.
Oh no, okay. Dude, that was crazy. That had 2 uses. I've never seen a book in Neopets that had 2 uses. You saw that. We gave that to Baby Loaf, but then it's only disappeared whenever we, oh my God, Russell thought it was so interesting. It only disappeared whenever we read it to them. That's fucking wild. Wait, why did that happen? That's crazy. Neopets is above my pay grade. It's too complicated. If you think Neopets is too complicated, you need to go back to school. I've been playing this shit since I was in school, bro. This is how I passed school, bro. On God, there's like 5 life skills that I learned from Neopets that I have used in my life, and I'm thankful for them. All right, you know what time it is. Neopia Central Time, bitches. You're like, meow, is it time to go gawk at the mysterious brain tree? Why, yes. Yes, it is. No, it's not. He's like pulsating. I don't really know what he wants. Wait, what does he want? Wait, we accept the quest? Ethan Jetsam died a long time ago. I need to know where and when for my records. You must go and find this information out. Return to me in 1 hour and I shall give you the How the fuck am I supposed to find out when he lived? I'm buying that book to see if it gets 2 uses. Do it, do it, do it, do it. You need to see if it was just a glitch. Bestie. Thank you so much for feeding into my conspiracy theories. I have a couple of Neo conspiracy theories because I've seen some weird shit whenever I play. You only got 1 use? Dun dun dun. Because you saw, whenever I tried to give it to Baby Loaf again, he said, I've already read that book. You saw. Not to be mistaken for Usul, which is a Neopet. That's some Neopet humor. Okay, we're going to Neopia Central, and we're going to the plaza, not the bazaar. We're going to the plushie shop. Peen Bean? Girl, Peen Bean? I'm buying these. Girl, what is... Peen Bean? I bought them. I love them. I collect plushes, if you don't know. Well, that's unfortunate. I was about to like flex my plushie collection like really hard and be like, here are these plushies that I've all collected. But I can't. But here they are. These are Radium's plushies. My Mutants We Talk. The lore behind my Mutants We Talk is that he lives underneath the factory of Freaky Factory where they make all the plushies, and so he collects the ones that fall off the conveyor belt because he doesn't have any other family because he was disfigured by the chemicals. He actually used to work at Freaky Factory, and he was disfigured by the chemicals that they used to dye the plushies and create them because he fell into a vat of the paint. And then when he crawled out of it, like everybody laughed at him, like all of like his like all of like his coworkers and everybody like laughed at him because he was just like this fucking like rat weasel thing. Like they were like, oh, he's nice. Like they didn't want to kill him because he was just like a rat. They thought of him as like, oh, he's like the friendly rat that lives under the conveyor belt. But then whenever he got disfigured, they were like, you're dead to us. That's what the mask is. And so then he had to like, now he has to like live kind of like in silence. Like underneath, like rescuing, because like this is the only family that he has are the plushes. Dark, thank you. I used to have it all written out, but because Neopets has converted their website a number of times, the pet page that I wrote it all on has been lost to time. So that's his actual lore, like that I've written, but I used to have it written, but it's just been gone. I gotta rewrite it. I'm a bit of a rookie at this Neopoint stuff. If you weren't VIP, somebody mod this guy. Somebody mod this fucking guy. That's really funny. That's pretty funny. This is my plushie collection though. I have a fuck ton, and you need to pay money to expand your plushie, you need to pay Neo points to expand your gallery size to be able to store more items every single time you get more. So it's like kind of exhausting to like I like exhaust Neo points, like I run out. But I have a lot. So a lot of plushies live in my inventory because I buy them, but I don't have enough money to like put them in the gallery. Dude, I wish Trip. I wish Neopets had a dark mode. They don't, unfortunately. All right. Any other plushes? A fairy buzz? Do I have a fairy buzz? I only have one, but well, I might though. That's the problem, is I might have that Neopet just on like a different. See, this is the dangerous part about playing Neopets while I'm so disorganized. I really got to go through my shit and organize all my items and stuff. Girl, that's so many Neo. You want 1,300 for a pepper? Girl, shove it up your ass. Is it because it's shaped like... Fuck you, shopkeeper. Girl, I'll give you 1,200. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that you would accept that. I forget her name. I don't know. Am I ready for that level of responsibility? I guess we could come to an agreement. Dude, somebody needs to mod this guy right now. Her name is Bitch. Dude, I love her. Her name is Lilu. I have that dress. Her dress, I have the dress in the game. It's like a collector dress. Like I have the item to customize because I'm that bitch. What's that pink band on your arm? Hey. Everything the light touches is our kingdom, Simba. Hey, what's that shadowy part way over there? You must never go there. It's called accessorizing. Damn, I started listening to the music for the first time this entire stream. I literally haven't listened to the music this entire stream. And this shit caught my ear. I said, huh? Huh? I've grown up since I've DJ'd now. I play the tunes out to the crowd. I've grown up too. And now I took... Oh my goodness. Wow, we should do this all the time. This is the best part of stream. Guys, what the heck? We should have been doing this from the start. What? Little Candy Raver. She's my number one. Always having fun. See her shake her thing. I love to hear her sing. He's the one for me. Dancing to the beat. How you feeling, huh? Did you hear that? That was Fry. Come here, Fry. You're being needy. Did you hear him? Why? We like to talk back and forth. Hi, Fly. How you feeling? Little guy. Little guy, he's just a little fry guy, just a little guy. He's just the fly guy, doing his fly guy thing. Fly guy. You guys ever like make up like dumb songs about your pet? I
hope that's how you feel about me when we're apart.
Oh, and here's Wayne. Hi, Wayne. Try Guys? No, I just know the Fly Guy. Are we ever gonna have a cat girl phase? Babe, I go both ways. Just because I'm a dog girl doesn't mean I can't meow. Silly, silly, silly. You can redeem meow at any point you want. Unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, I will always be a canine. I'm gonna feed the boys because the kitty cats are quiet. You don't mind, do you? You gotta let me know whenever it hits the corner. Oh my gosh! That was insane! Yeah, wow. That was nice, huh? Like, didn't that feel good? Didn't that feel good? Gosh. There's just nothing better than it, you know, really just coming through for us sometime. I will say, though. Thank you for the bits, baby doll. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. I will say, though, nothing compares to a hamster escaping an underground maze. And, well, I mean, that's the kind of content that I'm here for. So, I mean, this little guy has to catch the bus. Can you help him?
Oh no, he missed his tram.
Bro, this is some snow dwarf white and the 7 dwarf hamsters. What? Why is he in a minecart? What is this? I know what you mean. I miss having little critters too. I used to have them growing up, little guys. Jody in their natural habitat. Your inner Hamtaro. Unlock your inner Hamtaro. Bro, this is the real Ham Ham Heartbreak. Did you guys ever play that? Ham Ham Heartbreak? Wow. You have such a big dick waiting until the streamer goes off camera to type up a big load of bullshit and type it with your whole chest in my chat. That's pretty funny. Waiting until I go off screen. That's fucking funny. Shit's mad annoying. Just not my vibe. Motherfucker can't stand whenever they're instructed on how to act toward a woman if they're disrespectful. I understand. If being called out isn't your vibe, then you're right. It's not for you here. And I get it. Damn, this motherfucker getting crushed. This motherfucker getting crushed. Oh, now he's going up an elevator. Ah, I love this little guy. I hope he gets everything he wants, this little hamster. No one cares that you're a woman. See, you've outed yourself. You see the problem? The problem is that I don't put up with people being disrespectful toward me, and I call it out as I sees it. And if you're so irrationally underdeveloped that you can't stand a 2 to 5 minute timeout whenever you cross the line making ironic jokes or posting song lyrics, then buddy, I don't know if you're old enough to use a Twitch platform. It is 13 plus here, so. Thank you! Oh my gosh, I'll check it out, the music channel. Mm-hmm. It's not disrespect, it's insecurity. So you're admitting that you're insecure, so you're overcompensating with shitty humor? Is that what it is? Even if you're not intentionally disrespectful, it is possible to come across the wrong way to a stranger online. And when that stranger stands up for themselves or assesses that they don't like the vibe you're bringing to their studio, well, doesn't that make sense? Poor little guy. Do you think he'll combust if I time him out for another 5 minutes? Do you think he'll combust? Like actually explode? What's this song? This is a creepy girls are just my style. This is Ghost Town. You want to test the theory? Only one way to find out. That you're so creepy. That you're my style, but red lipstick. Anyway, it doesn't matter, they said. You care about retaining viewership or not, that's your decision. Bro, if I cared about retaining viewership, do you think I'd be playing Neopets on a Friday night? Darling, I'd be sitting in a hot tub with my tits half out, making bank. Come on. Imagine. Would I be playing a dead game? It's Thursday. I'm dead. I don't even know what day it is, bro. I don't know what day it is. Stop. A Thursday night? Man, I could still be making money with my tits out on a Thursday night. That's really funny. My brother in Christ. Bro, this guy. I guess it's Thirsty Thursday. Is it Friday, January 19th, year 2024, our Lord? Yeah, I'd like to think it's Friday. Well, I guess technically it's like 3 a.m. So like, okay, it is Friday, technically. Y'all actually made me second guess the date. I was like, wait a second. But you are right. Technically, it was the 18th, and I didn't know it because I forgot that yesterday was the day of the sale for the Hidden Tower, and then I didn't get to buy the paintbrush that I wanted to buy in Neopets, which was my own fault. But I digress. You're just my style, blood red lipstick. You don't smile to your fantasy. You're so creepy. Such a good tune. Such a good tune. Creepy girl. Da-da. Oh! Oh my gosh, you guys, I forgot that was this guy. Chat. Chat. Y'all. Chat, I forgot that he was the author of of this classic. But it's not because I'm a woman, you guys. Guys, it's not because I'm a woman. It has nothing to do with the fact that I'm a woman. Their disrespect toward me. It has nothing to do with the fact that I'm a woman. Bro, this motherfucking guy. I love when this happens. I love when this shit happens. It's so good. So good. Bless him. If only. I can only hope that they did you miss tea? Yeah, I can only hope that people like that like move on to respect other women more efficiently being called out. Zerob, I went to go feed my cat off screen, and then within that few minute time span, we got a wallop of a long paragraph about how, you know, somebody had been timed out a couple times in my channel, and it's just kind of like not the vibe. And just for like saying like, you know, just saying like, you know, a couple of like weird things or like quoting song lyrics, and I just think that like I need to leave because this just isn't the vibe. While I'm off cam, can't even say that shit to my face. But, you know, author of these classics. It's so funny. It's so fun. I was fine to let them be misunderstood for a joke that was poorly worded, but the receipts tell a different story. Icky, exactly. That's the thing. I don't need to be a dick to people online. I don't need to be a cunt. Like, people just make their beds anyway. People really, like, believe in anonymity and, you know, that they can't be held accountable for their behavior because what? They have a faceless, you know, fucking profile picture or whatever. It's just like funny. I love it. I love the consequences of our actions. Love it. Classic. Kings of Queens or Friends? Kings of Queens. King of Queens for sure. Friends is oversaturated. Whenever Whenever every fucking like teenager like 5 years ago found out that Friends existed, it became the most unbearable thing. I used to like Friends because it was like something that my parents watched together, you know, and it was like their thing and it was like kind of sweet. And then whenever it became like a commodity, like, oh my God, yeah, I love Friends. I'm so relatable. I like wanted to commit something, a crime, perhaps. Good night, Mouthy. Sleep tight. He's right. You're sugar daddy material. Yeah. I don't need friends. They disappoint me. That's exactly what she said, and she fucking meant it. Yeah, she does snap the fingers. My hot take that will get me sent on a date. I found it. Oh my gosh, what? What's your... Okay, earlier chat at the beginning of stream, we were talking about hot takes that would get us ghosted after a date. Icky says they found theirs. Sent on a date? Like sent to prison? No, like if you're on a date, like you would say like a hot take that would make them not call you back. The Office is mid, and people who rewatch that stuff are boring and need to learn to like new things. I like that take. That is a take that would get like 40% of people, 50% of 40% of people not to call you back. 45. I like that take personally. I fucking like that. I like that. That's you said that with your whole chest, and I appreciate that. I don't know why you're asking me. I'm just out here trying to be a house woof. Why are you mad? You mad that we taken your jobs? Heh, because you're a woman. Get it? Because you're a woman. It's funny because you're a bitch. It's actually extra funny because get it? Because you're a dog and you're a female dog and you're a bitch. Get it? You're a bitch. Anybody ever told you that? Nope. Nobody's ever said that ever. It's funny because girl. We love a main character in a random chatter. I like that. I hope he stays the main character. I didn't even time him out. I was like, you know what? The king's on his ride. I'll let him ride off into the sunset. They took our Jorbs. Dude, it's such a funny meme right now. And if you kick all of the neurodivergents out of this country, who's gonna play your franchises? Kingdom Hearts? Oh no. Oh, but in a sense that I saw that. Dude, come on. US or UK? Kingdom Hearts or The Office? Are you actually Dude, nobody watches the UK Office. What the fuck? It's like nobody watches the UK Shameless. Shut up. Nobody watches that. I know it came from that. I don't care. Nobody, that is not relevant. Nobody gives a fuck. I'm sticking my Valentino. Literally. Hello, XQCL. 69420 XD. Literally. There are no less than 3 ladies that I like, but they all do that. They tell me where all the hot ladies that are my type are, but also don't come for blanket old shows. Dude, I do this thing where I don't watch the last episode of my favorite shows because I'm like, wow, shoddy, why would I ever do that? That's such a waste of time. I would rather live in my world where the characters are still alive and all that shit. And everything's good. I found a place for the wicked to go. Nobody knows. True. Where's my freedom? Yeah, I never watched those, Trip, but I know that a lot of people cared about those a lot. Same, I have so many unfinished shows. Yeah, I don't want to be sad, bitch. I come here for banger music. I'm so fucking glad. Nobody wants her but me. Sharpen your teeth. Dude, I know finishing a show is like the worst thing. Death Note's one of my favorite shows that I've ever watched, but like let me be honest, like watching Death Note like back to back to back, unless you're like in like a groove, is like excruciating because of how long it takes. I forget like how convoluted it is, and I'm like, God, like, can you just shut the fuck up? Like, holy shit. It's such a life imitates art thing, because like all of us overthink our lives like that, and then suddenly we're like 60 years old and like our body is fucking broken and we can't do the things that we wanted to do because we spent our best years rotting away in our beds crying. Like, bestie, we gotta draw a line somewhere. We need to draw a line. I did the DNRP on Neopets thing too. Death Note is one of my there was Death Note roleplay. I literally would have I've never seen that ever in my life. Like, that's amazing. I want that. What the fuck? Dude. You would. You would, Zomb. You would, because I would. But like, that's beside the point. Honestly, I knew that I was a little fruity whenever I roleplayed all of the male characters in any given situation all the time. And for me, like, I didn't normally like, typically, like, I always created my own characters in like existing universes with other friends. So we didn't like roleplay as like the already set up characters, but like, you bet your ass that like, I always made a guy character. So crazy. Dude, Death Note is insane. I feel like being either of them, L or Misa or like Light in any, like, that would just be so fun. Like, what a fun thing. Okay, but like, do you remember Chat Play? Chat Play. Was that a website? Chat Play. Fuck me, I don't think so. I don't know, my parents did love me, so like they did monitor my internet access like more than the average bear. So my sister probably knows about it though, because my sister did all the whack ass shit on the internet that made my parents aware of the dangers of it. So by the time that I was playing, you know, it was like, oh, like, don't talk to strangers. And they're like, what? No, it was RP on Neopets, but like, you'd make up a username. No, what? No. You would make up a username for your character? It was an RP on Neopets? No. What is this? Bro, I just got a heart attack. I can't believe that song snuck onto this playlist. Holy fuck. I just had a heart attack. Dude, you're not the only ones Pavloved by that song. No, please. It's like dragging me out. No, I wasn't ready. Fuck. Holy. So instead of writing paragraphs, you would be like, L, sweet tooth. No. Zomb, I need to know more. I feel like you have so many secrets that I've yet to discover. When I was a little guy, I went to my neighbor's house and I asked if I could borrow a couple Barbies so that my cousin could play with them while she was visiting from town. But in reality, my friend and I just wanted a family for our G.I. Joes to come home to after their battles, and I think that says a lot about me. What the fuck, Z-Rob? I want you to find the love of your life and have children and get married. I want you to live such a good life, dude. What the fuck? I literally want only good things for you. You only deserve good things. You've worked very hard, and maybe you haven't gotten all that you deserve, but it doesn't mean that you aren't entitled to that still. Oh my gosh, that's the first time I've ever admitted to that. You know, I like that about my stream. I feel like this is a very comfortable place to like admit to things like that you've never told anybody, like just cause like you can. Like, I'm a dog on the internet. I'm not gonna tell anybody. You guys, your secrets are literally fucking lock and keyed with me. I don't talk to other people. Bro, I either bark or like stare off into a wall. Like dude, this is the best place to share your secrets. Resident Evil, don't tell me she loves Resident Evil. Shut up. How would you know that? Stop. How do you know I love Resident Evil, you jackass? Are you lurking? Are you lurking? Are you lurking on my content? I can't believe this. I can't believe this. You guys, I found somebody with the audacity to like the same things that I do. I think I have to take them out. That's how I feel. That's how I feel whenever it comes to like, I feel so intensely about people that sometimes my love can like turn into like aggression. Sometimes. Okay, more often than not. No, because I feel comfortable telling you random things and you relating to them makes me feel so much more comfortable. How dare you like fine dining and then breathing? How dare! Another time I stole some kid's iPod and then gaslit him when he confronted me about it. The duality of man is, we are embarking on a journey. That's crazy. You want to fight it out? I like that. You trying to battle me for alpha? That's crazy. That's crazy. Some of y'all have been trying to do that lately. Zach the iPod thief. Hey, okay, I have to be honest. Whenever I was at the water park once, I took off my silly bands. I had the sickest collection of silly bands. I had a tie-dye rainbow. I had a purple hedgehog. They were so cool. I took off my silly bands to go swimming, and then a kid stole them. So fuck me. Fuck me. Am I right? It was me? I'm sorry. Do you want them back?
Yes, I do.
Dude, I do want them back. I'm bitter. I'm fucking bitter. I'm convinced I'm still repaying it karmatically for it 15 years later. I'm sure you... Okay. There's the duality. Okay, there's the duality of man, and then there's the duality of meow, which is meow, me. And the duality of meow is... Yes, that is true, and karmatically you are paying for it, and you should think about that with things, and that's wrong of you. But here's the deal. Here's the deal. You are worthy of being loved, and there is a subconscious part of you that is in love with self-loathing, and I think that we should do everything we can to eradicate that. And I think that you are worthy of not only of being loved, but being forgiven. And I think that you can forgive yourself for stealing a kid's iPod when you were a child and then gaslighting them about it whenever they asked you about it. Like, yeah, that was crazy, but maybe you can forgive yourself. If I get you silly bands, can we be friends? Cassie, do you remember silly bands, my love? Silly bands were all the rage. I was really upset whenever they got stolen. Like, I collected them one by one. Like, I never bought a pack. I literally collected them from school. I used to run trading groups at my school, so they would be Beanie Babies. Shut up. Do you still have the iPod, Z-Rob? If you still have the iPod, you're literally carrying demonic energy with you, holding on to that. That's crazy. Bro, you gotta go bury that thing. Do you know where the kid lived? You went to school with him. Somewhere? It's definitely cursed. That is, yes. If you still have it, here's the deal. If that happened like years ago and then you would have gotten rid of it or something, I would have been like, oh, okay, yeah, like, you know, you can forgive yourself. Bro, if you still have that shit, it definitely is charged demonically. Absolutely. Bro, you gotta release that shit, and then you can work on the path of forgiving yourself for the wrongs that you know, may have wronged whenever you were a kid. Then you can do that. But bro, you have to donate it to a child in need so it works out. Donate it to Goodwill. I donated my Xbox 360 to Goodwill, and I'm really hoping, like, I had like a whole controller and everything with it, and I'm really hoping that there's like a kid or like a preteen that like finds it and then like gets it, or like an employee that works really hard and then doesn't have an Xbox, because it worked fine. I just didn't feel like going to GameStop and like selling it. Yes, Cassie, I am going to TwitchCon. I'm really excited. I'm really... Dude, wait, I see your badge, Cass. Did you go to Amsterdam TwitchCon? Dude, I wish that they would bring it back to Amsterdam. That's so gorgeous over there. You have to go to All My Name Is Earl and do 50 good deeds this year. Dude, 50 good deeds? Which one or both? I want to do both. I would love to do the European one, but I won't. I don't think that I'll be like locked and loaded and stable to like go over there financially and everything. But I'm definitely going to be doing San Diego for sure. I bought a ticket in 2020. Oh no, but COVID. Dude, what a sad reminder. I'm sorry. That's like so what a bittersweet reminder of what could have been, that badge. Dude, yeah, I'd love to see you there, dude. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. TwitchCon is in San Diego and Amsterdam. Wait, is it in Amsterdam this year again? It is a pretty color. I missed out. They did some kind of promotional where like there was a pixel heart badge. Synthesizer Sam has it, and I really wish that I had it. It's in Amsterdam this year. Fuck, wait, when is it? Dude, if it's in like July, dude, maybe I'll try to save up for it. When is it? Fuck me. I can't see the date. It's in Rotterdam. Is that Amsterdam or is that closed? It's in June. Fuck, dude. Oh, dude, I don't know. It would be really cool, but that's international, dude. And you don't understand. I'm a very precious being. I'm a very precious being, and I am divinely protected. And if you wrong me or try to harm me, it will end badly for you. That doesn't mean that I don't need to travel with a bodyguard. I don't want to get kidnapped in Europe, dude. That actually makes me really paranoid. And like, maybe that's crazy, but like, even if maybe not a bodyguard, maybe I would need to go with a group of streamers. That would make me feel more comfortable maybe, but fuck me. That would be really cool. The end of June? Oh, that would be so sick. I have a passport. That would be cool. Fuck. Dang. I'll have to think about it. Yeah, trafficking is a thing, and yeah, exactly. You're getting your passport right, Meow? How long does it take? How long is the process? I think I might have to get mine renewed this year or next year. Is my love not worthy? Your love? Is your love not worthy? Your love is my drug. Your love. But still in the Netherlands. I like the Netherlands a lot. Like I've never been, but I like the aesthetic of it and like everything that I see, and I like the accents, and like I've always wanted to explore that area. Icky says, yeah, I have to figure out who I would hang out with at TwitchCon above and beyond running into folks like Meow and giving head pats. Yeah, literally, dude, TwitchCon is insane. I had like a goal this past year, 2023 with TwitchCon, that I was going to be in bed by 3 a.m. at the latest every single day, and I was going to network really, really well and all that. Literally fuck me, because like TwitchCon is insane, and anybody who goes, if you're a creator of any kind of content, if like you have any skin in the game of being there to talk to brands, to like, you know, talk to other streamers, to see your viewers, or to connect with other viewers in chats that you love for other streamers. Like if you're there for a goal, bro, it's overwhelming as fuck. And basically everything went wrong every single day in some kind of way, and you just have to roll with it. I think the fact that it was Vegas made it really stressful. And also, I didn't go to bed until 6 a.m. most nights. Once that happened in San Diego before. This year, it's not gonna happen, chat. This year, I'm literally gonna kiss you guys goodnight platonically through Discord in the pup dates. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna give you guys updates nightly this year. I need to be held accountable to go to bed. Holy fuck. I can't. There's no reason for me to stay out past 2 a.m. anyway. No, there's no reason. Guys, we are getting too old. We are not party whores. We like a good hangout. We like a good sesh. And I want to go to bed. But like my social battery, I will like turn it off. And then suddenly I'm at the function for 6 hours, and I should have gone to bed 4 hours ago. Stay awake with me. Neopet dailies start at 3 a.m. Oh, bestie. Oh, bestie, when you say it like that, I mean, how can I say no? Listen, if you need a wet blanket of a dude, you get to go to bed. I do it. I have no struggle. See, that's like, I didn't, it's because it's not out of me like feeling, it's almost out of like a subconscious FOMO of like, I like being with everybody. And it's not like I feel bad for missing out, but I also am, I'm like, okay, in this moment in the universe, I only have this moment with these people and I want to take advantage of it and meet people. And like doing that is like really meaningful to me. But also I need to accept that like I need to be at my, best or semi-best. And if I'm exhausting myself, I'm not going to be my best. So accepting that is something like, I guess, growing up, as it were. It's annoying. Puppy needs beauty sleep. Mm-hmm. Cause like I don't do well. Like I push myself too much at like events. At least in the past, I've noticed that I push myself really hard and I exhaust myself really quickly, and then I get like really overstimulated, really overwhelmed, and then I don't really know how to cope with that. So getting better with that, and also health insurance this year, yeah boy. So Lord knows what I'm gonna find out medically or therapeutically in the next couple of months. I'm excited. Never had health insurance as an adult, you guys. It's a big deal for me. It's a big I'm excited. What can I say? Fags. I can never let people go in social settings if we're vibing. That's how I feel, Trip. And like whenever I'm like with all of these like homies that I only see once a year at TwitchCon, the last thing I want to do is go to bed. But I need to. It's for the best. If you want to go to Amsterdam, I'll do my best to get my ass over just to say hi. Dude, oh my gosh. If I do, I will let the Discord know. I will let you know. But for sure, I would really love to go next year. I would love to make 2025 a year of very like more broad travel to be able to meet more of you guys all over the world. That's a goal for me too, and I'm happy for you. Health for the win. Yes. Yeah, it's so like refreshing knowing, like, I don't know if you feel this way, Cass, but I don't know, like maybe for me it's been the last like literally probably like a year and a half, 2 years. But I don't know if you felt like this at any point in your life, just for any extent of time, but like I feel like I get put on pause accidentally, and then suddenly I lose big chunks of time, like weeks or months at a time, in like wacky little disassociative states of like trying to cope through like ignoring that there's a problem and accepting that like, hey, meow, you can find better ways to like treat yourself and the world around you by taking care of yourself. Like you can actually do that by utilizing things like healthcare and like being a proper adult. You can do that. Like it's almost like relieving, but also like, oh fuck, I didn't realize how long I was on pause there. Like, dude, I've described it today as feeling like I'm off pause, and it's pause, but it feels so nice. Like, just happy and relieved and just do what I did the week I went to TCEU, block out a few weeks and make a whole adventure out of it. I would love to do that if I would only do that in Europe if I had people to travel there with. I don't think that I would do a solo trip. I think that if I wasn't a streamer, if I didn't make online content, if I worked at a fucking bookstore, or if I were a teacher or something. No, if I were a teacher, I wouldn't do that either, because then the kids rely on me. But I see you guys as like chat, like you guys rely on me to go live whenever I say I'm gonna go live. And I get that, I hear that. I think we have a really cool, cozy place here to be able to relax. And if something were to happen to me, I don't want that to negatively impact your lives. And that, I don't know if that sounds dumb, but like, that's why I'm like extra like aware of like security and things like that. Whereas whenever I was younger, even, I was going to concerts, downtown by myself, and I was just like, fuck, I just had a zest for life. And I it's not that I wasn't aware of the danger, but I felt like I had been raised with the appropriate knowledge of security, that like, it's fine. I'm just a girly pop. Like, I'm just doing my shtick. I can, bite a bitch, but like, I got you guys relying on me and shit. I can't be doing that. You're getting buff? Oh, that's so sexy. Hot. Hot. I also want to get buff, dude. I gotta eat more. That's my big thing. I'm trying to normalize eating bigger portions. That way I can really like commit to like buffing. Cause I what can I say, man? I'm a fruit pouch gal. I like my little fruit pouches. I like my little, I like simple ingredients. Like I want to do more with like bulking. Have you seen the new streamer gym? Dude, I saw Emily streaming about it today. What is it? Is it a streamer gym where they stream the workouts? Is that like literally what it is? Do the owners stream the workouts? Because that's fucking cool. I saw Extra Emily. She was, I think they were planning, I guess it's like, hopefully it's gonna be like Camp Canute again, because like I fucking loved that shit whenever they did that last year. And I was like doing it along with them, like at home. I saw like that they were like at a gym and it looked really fucking cool. Like people were like boxing or whatever. Anyone can join? Dude, that's amazing. And you know what's really cool about that is like whenever like knowing that that's there means that like if I get into like a consistency like at home where I do like get to like bulking and like I don't want to take, you know, days off or like, you know, just work different shit, then it's like I can actually plan on going to a gym like that when traveling. That's sick. That's sick. Because that's the biggest issue that I normally run into with consistency with habit building is whenever I travel and whenever I'm like disrupted, like I moved recently and like that put a lot of shit on pause, but also like I've said has allowed a lot of internal shit to like unpause, which is fucking such a blessing. Meow, would you like more recipes? Please tag me in them. Trip, you are not the only person who has asked for that. We've had them before. We had it a little bit at TwitchCon, but my IRL streaming setup has been nothing but glitchy and fucked up since we've built it. So all of my in real life streams have all typically ended with some kind of glitch or error, causing us to get in the way of doing that. But TwitchCon was the last time that we tried, and we did have a walk at TwitchCon. It was very, very fun. You guys got to walk me around on my little leash. Very cute. I would potentially be down to help plan the 2025 run out of the US. 2024 seems soon, but next year I could commit. Yeah, right, Icky? Like, it feels like 2020. I'm really glad that it's 2024, but I feel like it really did sneak up on us. And I'm really excited, and I feel like I'm really hitting the ground running. I was telling you guys all about it earlier when I started stream. I literally could not keep my mouth shut. I was so excited. My TikTok compilations are being unvaulted and publicly archived. My Twitch VODs are being archived and are now being culminated for, right now it's for tier 1, 2, and 3s that are helping us toward our Partner Plus goal, but after that it will go public once we hit our goal after 3 months. Things like that. It makes me feel really good. It makes me feel really, really good. I feel like I'm finally able to like show you guys a lot of what I've been working on / the work that I've been doing for myself and my life and what I'm doing and the path that I'm taking us on. I feel like it's like very fruitful and like very like, I keep using the word fruitful and I don't know why, but it's just the word that's in my head, I guess, today whenever I keep thinking about it, because that's just what it feels like. It's just very exciting. Makes me feel very fulfilled that I'm just making it all happen finally. Makes me very happy. I'm just gonna sit here and be like all of myself. I'm just gonna smile to myself. Just smile. Smile and wave, boys. 2024 is starting to really slow for me because I need to wait until March to get my diploma. But after that, I hope to get your energy. Yeah, I get what you mean. Like having like a plan for me, like a lot of my
moving forward out of stagnation was forced because of my physical move and actually like doing a lot of like uprooting in my actual life. And there's also been a couple of like really big like family related like life alterations that have happened in recently that have also affected a lot of like, I don't know, you know how things just kind of flip a switch? It's kind of like that. And like when you get your diploma, it's going to kind of flip that switch for you, right? Because it allows you to like move forward in that. And that's happened a lot with me in a lot of different ways. And it's really, really cool to feel like you are free from maybe either a situation you put yourself in, like school, that you know will benefit you, but that sucks and that you're miserable in at the moment, or rather just kind of just whatevering through at the moment, or whether or not it's something you didn't have a choice in being, you know, a part of, which is a family and, you know, family dynamics going a certain type of way or whatever have you. And because of that, you having to, you know, react differently, and maybe that changes the way you operate in you know, your life and stuff. And it's just really interesting. Without getting too personal, it's just a very interesting thing life is, you know? You've come a long way, Meow, and I am proud of you. Thank you. Thank you, Cass. Life is fucking really hard. Life is really, really hard, and a lot of shit happens and you don't know why it happens, but I know that God loves me more than the world can hurt me in any capacity. And I know that to be true, and I trust that the path unknown ahead of me is one of good and one that is lit, not just one that I want to find goodness in. I think for a minute, I was trying to find a lot of value. I was almost trying to like use what I had built to almost give it to other people in a way of like, hey, look at my value. I have this. So look, I'm valuable, right? Instead of, you know, properly utilizing and like locking down on the focus of like, hey, I have this and my value is outside of this, but I also have this, and that's really cool, and I should put more thought and energy into that. And I'm lucky that God loves me so much to where for some reason, every other person, every other e-girl gets banned on TikTok and unbanned and banned and unbanned, but I am the only person I know to ever get perma-banned for no reason. And I know that that's God going, hey, listen, puppy, come here. We need to focus. You're getting caught up in it. Come back. We gotta regroup, because Twitch, our community would not be what it is today without that proper refocus. I wouldn't be who I am without that. Yeah, yeah, Cass, I love that intrinsic valuability, as it were. Is that even a word? Very, very special thing. Very special thing. I can tell you're totally over that by the way you never bring it up. When did I ever say I was over it? What the fuck? It's one of the greatest traumas in my life. Having something that literally, as a middle kid who never really had anything like of their own, finally building something so like publicly recognizable and trend setting in such a way, like amassing a platform that not only like, you know, gave me social like attention, but also fucking like actual money, and actually it was a job, and that being ripped away from you. Yeah, that shit's traumatizing. And no, I haven't gone to therapy yet. So I will continue to talk about it on the internet until I talk about it to a therapist. I will tell my story, because I think it's important. I think a lot of people, too many people, are stuck in that scared limbo arc of not wanting to do the wrong thing with their friend group or do the wrong thing with their social media platform, because they're so scared of what might happen that they lock themselves into a place of just doing nothing, and then they accidentally rot away for years. And it's just not fair. And I think that the more we're realistic with like how reasonable it is to like love and be loved, listen to each other's hearts, like see where each other's are at, and just like respect people. Like, I don't know. I just feel like I'm better off, you know? Therapists are really just great professional lore analysts. Dude, they are the game theories. Dude, that's why MatPat is retiring. He's going full-time as a therapist. Of course, his patients need him. Guys, the associates are his life. Lewis Lit. The associates are his life. Yeah, Maury. I know it's all like for like a, yeah, I like that. You know, it all happens for a reason. And although I got in my own way with my development and healing, and you know, I had people encouraging me, hey, like you should repost your stuff, hey, you should do this. And like, yes, I should have, but I didn't. And I think that looking back and trying to figure out maybe like what you could have or should have done is just a waste of time, because what I have now, even in spite of what I could have done and what I didn't do, what I have now and what we've built is so special, and I wouldn't trade it for even what I could have done. I don't think I would trade it. I don't think I would. I don't think I would trade the intimacy, the platonic intimacy that we have as a streamer in a chat, platonically. I very genuinely, like, I care about y'all's lives, and y'all, it's, you know, y'all care about stuff that goes on in my life, and it's like nice to feel like you're not just 1 in 1,000 people sending fucking pepes in a chat. Like, it's nice to feel seen by somebody who wants to talk to you, and I want to talk to you. I like spending time with you, and I do fear that in all of my Doctor Strange calculations of what could have and maybe would have happened, whatever have you, I just feel like that intimacy would have been lost. And therefore development for myself and, you know, you guys, I don't know what you take from these kind of streams, but for me, I know I can speak on, that would be lost too. And that's really fucking lame. Hi, Zai. Good to see you. Thanks for the follow. So. Oh my god, Drip, I know it was a joke, but like, you got, you better do not speak ill on the man that raised literally half of our generation. What is wrong with you? I never watched like game theory to where it was like a big part of my life, but too many people that I know did. I can't in good conscience allow that to be in my chat. I don't get it. You said MatPat was mid, and I just can't accept that. Listen, I'm not a MatPat stan, but the man's retiring. I can't allow the disrespect. It's like whenever I went on BRB earlier, and then somebody tried to stir up silly haha in my chat. It's like, you wait until I go on BRB. It's like, you wait until they retire, bro. Come on. Have some respect for our elders. I don't know who MatPat is, but that's just because I'm older than shit. Yeah, Z-Rob, he wasn't relevant for like my time, like at least like for me, like not in like a mean way. I didn't watch that kind of content whenever I was a kid, or a tween, or a teen, or a young adult. Gulp. But what I'm saying is that I respect the grind. I respect the grind. Oh, that's a good time out, Trip. That was a good time out. Hey, Bonkers. My 6th grade teacher called me retired. You're so funny. I saw a few game theories, but I never followed the most popular ones. Yeah, I know he was the big FNAF guy. Here's the deal. I didn't watch MatPat because I was not a FNAF kid. Guys, my parents loved me. I was not a FNAF kid. If my 6 to 16-year-old child, between that age range, came to me and said, "Mommy, Daddy, look," and showed me their favorite game was about horror animatronics that eat people and a man that killed little kids, I would wonder where I went wrong. And I'm not trying to roast the FNAF kids. What I'm saying is a lot of FNAF kids had a lot of absent or rather just not engaged parents, and it shows. Because if you think about that for 3 fucking seconds, why would you ever let your kid play that? So the MatPat situation retiring is actually more sensitive than just a normal YouTuber retiring, because a lot of people felt MatPat as like an older brother or older cousin, or I don't want to say father figure because that feels like, I don't know, that seems like I'm aging him too much. He doesn't seem that much older than me, but like it still is a matter of just like that being how significant that person is, that consistency of that creator and the content that they created in their lives. I'm sure that there are people who go back and watch MatPat game theories that they remember watching when they were kids or watching when they were teens. Older brother, father figure for sure. Right, exactly. So I recognize that that's what he is for a lot of people. That's why I respect it. Oh, I miss Jenna. Jenna was who we all wanted to become. And I think that Jenna leaving the timeline, I think that like, I'm not saying it's her, nothing is her fault. I am simply acknowledging that when she left the internet, we all got worse. And I think it is reflected of her light simply like being closed off into another room. You know what I mean? Her just doing her thing with her dogs. And I think that that's awesome. She's just rescuing dogs and hanging out. She deserves peace. I think that we all lost our damn minds though. And it shows, yo. I think that we gotta relax. I would say more like 6 to 12 for me, but after 12, they basically uneducated mini adults, and likely they'll figure out how to seem worse no matter how much we try to watch them. See, I don't like that take because like a lot of people, I keep hearing this like Gen X? No, a millennial. I keep hearing like a millennial take, especially like a millennial parent take. Not just like, not like you, Icky, but on the topic, but like of people being like, oh, well, kids see worse online, so it's not like we can really control it. Bitch, yes, you can. My parents didn't let me have a fucking smartphone until I was 16 years old. That's so true, Autumn. Julian is the father figure that we needed because he is giving us content and we don't deserve it. Like we are so blessed for that. Especially the updates with the dogs. But yeah, no, I did not have access to the internet until I was 16. Like, that sounds stupid. Yes, I had access to Yahoo. Yeah, my parents let me play Neopets, you guys, and Webkins. But like, that was my life, was playing, like, I went on the internet for a specific website. Like, you're right. Like, I wasn't just like, you know, scrolling through different options. And that's what a lot of kids are doing nowadays. But also a lot of kids are being given access to smartphones and the internet when they are way too fucking little. People are being given access to the internet at 8 years old. That's fucking psychotic. It should be a legal law that children under the age of 13 should not be allowed to like own a fucking device because of the radiation that it gives off to their fucking developing brains. Like, that should be a law, in my opinion. I was a nanny for a number of years, and also as somebody who was a child who didn't have a cell phone whenever all of the other kids had one, and all of the other kids thought that I was lame for not having one. That's not true, you guys. Like, nobody gives a fuck. People, I've heard the millennial argument that like, I don't want my kid to be bullied for not having an iPhone. Fuck you. You're a spineless bitch. Be a better parent. Be a better fucking parent. Because you know why? Because my job for a number of years has been to take care of children without the use of screens. It was specifically in my job description, in the way that I worked. I did not shove a kid in front of a screen. And typically parents, they would specifically request also, hey, like, yeah, don't let them watch TV or whatever. Like, don't let them like on the iPad. Can you just like, you know, they're not expecting me to play with their kid like the whole time and entertain them 24/7, but like they are inadvertently hoping that I am teaching them skills on self-regulation to be able to just like be chill. Because if you do not know how to sit in silence for longer than 30 seconds, that is a fucking neurological issue that you need to fix. And a lot of times it's an issue that is exacerbated by the Band-Aid quick fixes that a lot of like parents go to, not realizing that it's damaging the actual neurological pathways of their kid, thinking, oh, I can just like, yeah, no, just like hop on the iPad. Yeah, go watch a movie. Yeah, daddy's working. Go, you know, watch TV or whatever. It's like there's a time and place to utilize technology, and unfortunately it seems like millennials fucking like, I don't know, bro. It seems like every millennial is bitching about how life was so much better when they were a kid, and yet they're intentionally sabotaging their own children's lives by giving them things like a tablet whenever they're 5 years old, giving them access to the internet whenever they're 10 years old. That's fucking psychotic. Have a family computer. Where's your home phone? They still sell those, you know. You can have a family computer that everybody uses. That way you can see what everybody's fucking doing. Nobody needs to be doing whack ass shit on an iPad or a laptop in their bedroom. Fuck you. No kids need to have TVs in their bedrooms to where they're watching TV, playing video games in their bedroom, never coming out of their room. No, they can come to the living room to play a video game if they're under the age of 16. Let's relax. Y'all, these aren't crazy ideas, right? These are just standards of general ways of raising a family unit that is cohesive, and you can't be cohesive if everything you do pushes each other away. And that's what you're doing whenever you shove headphones on your kid at the dinner table when you're out to eat with an iPad in front of them while you're busy talking to the grown-ups. Bro, your kid needs to learn how to sit at a dinner table and be a normal person, or else guess what? They turn into a teenager that's staring at their phone while you're bitching, oh, why don't you tell me anything about your life? Oh, I don't even know you. You're always on that damn phone. It's your fault. It is your fault. Millennial parent. I have big opinions about this, and it's not that I'm like correct. I just know that I'm not wrong. Yeah, that shit's weird, Dillo. If I were like, whenever I worked in food, like that's the kind of thing where it's like you like stop them and you're like, hey, like that's not appropriate here. Yeah, it's just really sad, the dopamine deficiency that's being ingrained in our children. It's very sad. You're scaring me. Imagine listening to a dog woman talk about something important at 4 a.m. You know, I digress. I suppose I am a little scary having opinions. Yeah, it's this weird thing, Jas, where it's like they think it's like a right and not a privilege. Like motherfuckers literally turn 12 years old and they think that having a cell phone is a right and going to Sephora is a right. Like, have you seen that shit lately on the internet? Like the Sephora preteens? Girl, like kids aren't even old enough to be using skincare and they be like buying skincare. Their parents give them money to go to the mall to like buy expensive skincare. It starts with the parent. What is wrong with you? Like, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Well, it's because I use that stuff too. Bitch, then reflect on your life. AKA either tell your kid, bitch, you're 11, like you do not need to have like Charlotte Tilbury face wash, or accept the fact that you don't need to have Charlotte Tilbury face wash either because fucking Cetaphil works fine. Like, we gotta draw a line. Public schools only use iPads now. It's not even an option starting in the 5th grade. That's so fucking deplorable. I remember whenever I went to a really, really special middle school for 1 year, and they had like it was really high tech. They had really clunky laptops. They weren't Chromebooks. It wasn't anything like that. It was literally like a clunky, like personal laptop that you like took notes on. And I just thought it was the coolest fucking thing. How the fuck, like less than 20 years later, are 5th graders being forced to use iPads? Like, that's insane. Like, that's crazy. You described a Gen X childhood? A Gen X childhood? What is Gen X? What is the difference between millennial and Gen X and Gen Z? Is there a Gen Y? Is Gen Y the new generation? It's weird how we all sound like old guys shouting at clouds. Yeah, I just bark at the clouds. Oh, Gen X is 1965 to 1980? Damn, born in the wrong generation, am I right? Gen Y is Gen Alpha. The new gen is Gen Alpha. Oh. What a predicament. I digress.
What are you guys doing listening to a dog girl bark about parenting quality at 4 a.m.? Y'all are so silly. Ugh. Oh, I see, Maury. I can't believe people are born in 2010. That's such a strange concept. Like, just stop being born. Listening and learning. A minority is speaking. Thank you. My cable is out, so here I am. I love that. That's fun. Repeat that last part. Yeah, did you hear my voice crack? Did you like that? I heard my voice crack. $1980 to $96 makes no sense. Who writes these rules? I don't know. I feel like we should have different generations every single like 3 years because it feels like they're that different in. I feel like people within like a 3-year age gap like have similar experiences, and outside of that, like they just don't. Wait till the VR degen drops. And the VR generation? Fuck, dude. That's why Gen Alpha sucks. Because the fucking VR generation. I think people who are my age and people who are like in their 30s that play VR, they're cool. They're normal-ish. Dude, fucking 15-year-olds that play VR are literally smoking crack. 15-year-olds that play VR are talking about romantically carving their names into each other's skin with their first boyfriends. We need to draw a line. I don't know when that became normal. Actually, I do. Fucking TikTok. TikTok normalized kink way too abruptly with way too young of an audience, and it's actually disturbing, and I should really actually write an essay about that. God, I need to just add to my list of I literally have a list of things that I want to essay about because they're serious topics that like I don't know if people think about, but like just adding it to the fucking desensitization to sex, which is damaging our society. Is this an American thing or a worldwide problem? I think it's a worldwide problem. It's just in different cultures, different things are prioritized. And so in America, materialism is a lot more focused on and apparent rather than in a place like Asia or other places in Europe where maybe something like a performance in academic or in talent are going to get you, you know, a certain level of like recognition or something. Does that make sense? So for everything that like, you know, America can like, we can point out that's like a problem. It's like, it is like that somewhere else, just in slightly a different way. The Amish, dude, Jas, you're full of shit. The Amish have tea. The Amish have so many issues. You think you think Jebediah is not sneaking a fucking Nokia in the barn? He hides it underneath the third hay bale in the back. The third one to the left, that's where he hides it. He doesn't want anybody to know that he watches Twitch Thoughts. He doesn't want anybody to know. But Jebediah hath sinned, and Jebediah needs to be held accountable. Did you see the alarm? Wait, yeah, apparently, yes, Maury, apparently, like a couple months ago, whenever they put out like that practice alarm on cell phones, apparently like motherfuckers in Amish cities got exposed because the alarms went off on the farms. Everybody, they're all lying. There's no way that, like, even if you don't have money for a smartphone, I acknowledge that a lot of people don't have money for smartphones or for high tech, you know, new developments, even though it might be normalized for snotty, like overprivileged, like children in Western culture to have an iPhone when they're 8 years old. That's not normal for the average person in the world, right?
But everybody typically has some kind of way to access internet. It's just the way that it works. Like, if you're over the age of 16, you're typically going to find some way to access it no matter where you live. Don't they have phones for emergencies, though, like the town leaders? I don't know, Jas. Are Jebediah and Ethel, are Nathaniel and Ruth, are they town leaders? I don't think so. I think they're just normal guys and gals. You know, are that many people in these Amish communities leaders? I just don't think that many people who got exposed with their alarm going off count as Amish leaders. I'm on to them. I got that mystery sniffer. I'm telling you. Y'all think I'm kidding whenever I talk about being a dog. Hello, hot. Hello, dad. Hello, hit the spot. Hello. That topic, I think that sort of race to the bottom for selling sex as a product is the main. That sort of race to the bottom for selling sex as a problem that we don't see in all these varied spaces. I don't think it's the content itself, but the idea that this is the way to generate revenue. I feel like there's no way to inherently remove, because we understand that sex is you can consider sex as a drug. Horniness, like being turned on, like sexual energy is a drug. It's a chemical that actually gets developed, like, and activated and released in your brain. So I feel like there is not I feel like there's so many things that we can separate that, like, oh, people, it's just a means to an end, and, like, you know, people are just trying to, like, look at a revenue source from it, and it's really not about the sex or the content being a problem. Well, I think it is a problem whenever it's chemically altering the way that younger generations are learning how to, you know, have like some kind of like rapport in their mind about how they think of sex or how they think of other people. Also, how older generations take advantage of those younger generations. You know, people being above the age of, 21, knowing if they make a certain amount of money, they can give it to, a streamer they're parasocial for, or an influencer, and, maybe they give them money under the false perception that, like, oh, I'm gonna, like, interact with them. Like, that's sad, and that's something that's I feel like accidentally encouraged but not intentionally discouraged, and I wish that there was a greater line. Yeah, libido, thank you, Chief, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah, there's a greater line to draw in the sand with what I think should be okay and not okay. And the reality is that there are spaces dedicated to specific types of content, especially when it comes to, like, sexual content. And it's a very interesting thing, not just on Twitch, but in the world, whenever a society is desexualizing very sexual themes. Like I mentioned TikTok earlier, the idea that TikTok desexualized the idea of kink so abruptly and efficiently for a number of impressionable people. At the time, being locked in our homes, all we had is me, ourselves, and our fucking crazy imaginations, right? Like, it's a very disturbing thing to me that now, in the years after that, like, I would be interested to look at, like, the actual statistic of, like, domestic violence or, like, any kind of harm, self or toward others, homicide, whatever. I'd love to look at, like, actual statistics on, like, the quality of society that's being reflected in the way that we are clearly treating each other in manners that are sexual, perhaps predatory, perhaps crime, perhaps not, whatever have you. Because I can't help but feel like since quarantine, all I've seen is more motherfuckers coming out with more convoluted shit about whack ass shit, where I'm like, how do people even get these ideas? Like, how do you even do that? How do you even, bro, how are you, how do you have millions of followers and you have time to text back a 14-year-old? Like, good God, don't you have a life to live? Go to Disneyland. Holy shit, it's not COVID anymore. Like, nobody's gonna yell at you for not wearing a mask. By George, like, go do something else. Like, good Lord. And I feel like doing that stuff, a lot of that, like, misunderstanding that a lot of people have of, like, what is okay and what's not when it comes to boundaries on the internet with internet people, motherfuckers who are 14 years old, making fashion content on internet, people who are 16 years old making fashion content on the internet, that, yeah, it is just a girl wearing clothes, but also the way that people are interpreting your content also is like being taken as misconstrued as like sensually or whatever have you. And I think that there's a valid line to be had on when we protect younger people and when we don't. Like when we're like, hey, like, okay, kids just, they're doing their thing, they can do their thing. But no, like if it's causing harm to you, or if it's rather, I should say, perpetuating a harmful situation for you or other people, like collectively, it is not okay that there is no preteen stage of life anymore, that girls turn 13 and suddenly they look like they're 19-year-old Instagram models, and boys are now, I don't know if you've seen this in the last like 2 years, but with the Sigma arc, even young boys are like hitting 13, 14 and they're fucking like flexing and like showing all their gains. And I'm like, bro, like, hold on. Like, this is, no, like, wait a second, hold on. Like, I don't think that like, I think that when it comes to like sharing things about like your development, I don't know, dude. Like I wish that there was private social media where we can document our development as developing young people into adults and like just existing online. Like it's so catastrophic, dude. It is so catastrophic not realizing who is going to get a hold of your content and what they're going to use it for, how they're going to twist it. And being a young person, you are at risk for so much like scary situations. Imagine you're a young person who's 16 with 5 million TikTok followers and crazy men or women that want to contact you find where you live and find where your family lives, and now you have to move your entire family house because some crazy person wanted to talk to you from the internet. Do you understand? Like there's so many situations that like I feel like we're not honest about when it comes to like youth culture and the way that we allow them to interact with social media. It's so unfortunate, and it's like it's just so weird that it seems like so many people dig their heads in the sand because they're afraid of like having the wrong take, or they want like, oh, I just want people to be a girl boss, like I want, you know, men to be alphas. Bitch, like I just want people not to harm themselves, bro. And I know that there are so many decisions that I am thankful that I had strict parents on, like for that they didn't let me do and didn't let me engage in. Like I am so glad that they like kept me from doing so much stuff, because I look back and I go, holy fuck, if I would have done mindlessly what I thought was harmless and realized that 5 years later, 10 years later, a photo of me was going to, you know, be circulating around the internet still, or, you know, people were trying to be like, imagine like, dude, like I can't imagine. I'm so sorry. Wait. Okay. Hold on. I'm like getting ahead of myself. Cassie says, I personally struggled with being sexualized since a young age IRL, and I was not taught boundaries. We need to teach kids the importance of boundaries and the risks of being online is like in elementary school. It's crazy online. Grooming rates are increasing. It's so true, Cass. It's so true. It like, my entire IRL life has always been understanding that like me as a girl and as a woman has like the ability to harm people just by existing. Like, hey, you need to dress differently because you're going to tempt the men around you. Hey, you need to act differently because you don't want to give a guy the wrong impression. Hey, you need to make sure that you use the proper tone of voice whenever you're saying yes or no, because that's going to change the way that somebody interacts with you, and somebody can either punch you in the face because they're mad about being rejected, or they can feel a little confused and you have time to get away. Y'all, I'm telling you, like, it's not about like, oh, women have it worse, men have it worse, but like I relate to that experience. And so coming online to a place where I'm like, holy fuck, okay, nobody can touch me. I can just be myself. I can post whatever I want. Bitch, yeah, you can, but motherfuckers are still gonna be fucking crazy toward you, and they could use shit that you didn't realize was valuable information about yourself. They can use that against you. Like a lot of people talk freely about like, you know, a lot of like, you know, maybe like their family dynamics or maybe their job. And then, you know, suddenly you see somebody who makes TikToks at, you know, at their job, you know, maybe they make quirky little TikToks on their break. Suddenly they're getting fired by TJ Maxx because, you know, somebody found out what store they work at and they contacted them. Or God forbid, once again, like I said, somebody finds out where you live who's trying to get a hold of you. Somebody finds out who your family members are and they try to harass your family members. There's just being a minor, being not an adult. Adults already struggle so much with that on the internet. I cannot fathom allowing my brain to literally be ground beef by doing that to myself being 16, 15, 17, 19. Fuck me. I didn't use social media until I was bitch, out of college. Like, I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest. Yeah, it's surprised at how recent it's been considered a serious offense. My issue with it was mainly in 2008 to 2012. It's so strange because like dude, you remember Kick, I'm sure. Things like Kick, Omegle, motherfuckers have been trying to like be creepy toward people forever. And now suddenly, now that it's 2024, instead of like reprimanding, you know, the creepy men, you know, getting into, you know, trying to DM young girls on Kick, young boys on Kick, asking them for illicit photos, instead of that being, you know, a criminal offense, instead, we are now being encouraged and encouraging minors. We are allowing the encouragement of being sexualized like to happen. How many videos do you see like thousands of comments like, oh my god, like you're perfect, oh my god, your body, oh my gosh, this, and like that person's 16, you know what I mean? So by the time that they do turn 18, that's why a lot of people, men and women, are led into the decision where it's like, okay, maybe I can make an OnlyFans and I'll make lewd content and it's fine. Like, dude, you're a baby. Like, don't allow the attention you've gotten from thousands of people on the internet or hundreds of people, whatever have you, to influence you to make decisions that you wouldn't otherwise be influenced to make in your life. I don't know about you guys. I've had family members who have worked in sex work, genuine, on the ground sex work, for lack of a better term, in real life, like walking on the streets, working in clubs, working in like really like dangerous environments, coming home with wounds on their body from the people who would hire them or harm them. And so the fact that like the desensitization of, oh, well, like that's not, I'm not going to get like hurt by anybody physically because it's online, bro, psychologically, like it's, oh God, I can't even like, I can't even like, dude, I can't even do, because psychologically you feel like it's almost like your fault. It is such a demonic thought to think that like you are like led and manipulated into like such a situation as that like so many young people are, and then for them to feel like it's their own fault and that they're the only ones to blame and like they should, you know, have any kind of self-hatred to be harbored because, well, you know, I should have known better, I just shouldn't have posted that. Like, bitch, like being manipulated into posting a photo is exactly, oh my gosh, Care Bear, thank you. PTSD is still PTSD. Being manipulated to post a photo of yourself that you maybe weren't really comfortable with, or you thought in the moment that it was more valuable and more useful to you to be able to like make a certain amount of money in comparison to maybe crossing your own boundaries, because once again, a lot of us aren't taught boundaries. It's just, PTSD, like Care Bear said, is still PTSD. And I think a lot of people are, don't realize the level of these things and the way it affects their minds and their little souls, man. And all of us are just little guys, dude. We are all little guys, okay? We are all little guys, dude. I just want like, IRL is so much more dangerous and there aren't enough support or protections for them and they're often criminalized. It's appalling. Yeah, Cass, it's one of, I still don't know how to process situations of like being a child myself and seeing loved ones come home with black eyes from people who said that they loved them, you know, pimps, and having to be explained to by my loved one, no, this is love. It's fine. I'm okay. They love me. And so being communicated to at a young age, oh, okay, so the people that love you can hit you and that's okay. Holy fuck. I'm a little... Damn, shawty. I got shit to talk about in therapy. Holy fuck. Yeah, like that, not a great thing to be inadvertently taught at a young age. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, and it's just like scary to me that like that is so, the idea of, hey, it's okay that like you wake up and post stuff that like, you know, and then you get death threats every day. It's okay that you wake up and go on the internet and people are hypersexualizing you every day and, you know, just asking for what you can give them every day, you know, based on whatever. It's like, it's all like so awful and it teaches your brain shit that you don't realize.
I started posting after being blackmailed with it, which I'm grateful for, where I'm at, but it's extremely complex. Dude, fuck, I can so imagine. I have PTSD from it, and a lot of aspects of the industry and how I got into it. But at the same time, I'm insanely grateful for the financial stability. And having a voice where I never thought I would. I totally, like, understand that, and I totally understand, like, the path of making the best out of a situation that you had no control over. Like, I totally sympathize with that, absolutely. And I'm really glad that you feel like you're in a place where it's like you don't feel like you're actively, like, in, like, a harmful situation like how you've been before, especially in that kind of setting in that industry. Mm-hmm. Yeah, excited. I'm excited. I'm excited to go to therapy. I like it. I'm excited. I think it's cool. I like learning about myself. Ya dig. Ya dig. A career in therapy kind of looks appealing. I mean, if you're into that. I'm excited for you. Is this your first time or just as an adult? Technically it'll be my first time, like, diving into shit. I've been to one or two therapeutic sessions as a, like, whenever I was younger, like, for, like, a specific, like, situation, like, situational things. But I've never, like, delved into actual, like, body work, mind work, or actually, like, proper, you know, health path in that regard. All right, this guy. Get a load of this guy. Who? This guy? Me? I love streams like this when they're a little more intimate and, like, we can talk about important things, because, like, these are not topics for everybody, and I do believe I genuinely like, believe that the people who are meant to be here when they are, like, are here for that reason. And so it's like, for whatever reason, I don't know, like, for what or whatever have you, but I just, no matter if you're lurking or not, or it's just like, I always feel like I'm where I need to be, like, for a reason. And so I feel like, especially when I stream, like, that used to be like my stream prayer, all the time, was just like, to like funnel in the people, like, who need to be here, who need to feel comforted, or, you know, whatever, because I know that there are, like, tidbits of, like, not only comfort, but just, like, fun facts or good introspections or whatever the fuck, that I've gotten, like I said, like, I'm in situations and I'm like, oh, that was for me, and I know that. And so it's nice whenever I feel like we create a space like that. Sonica! Thank you, baby doll. Thank you so much for subscribing for 2 months. Thank you. Sonica, you will get access very soon to the MEOWDALYN Twitch VOD archive, which is exclusively accessible for those of you at Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3, helping us toward Partner Plus. So you will get access to that in the Discord very, very soon. I'm too tired to brain good enough to participate, but we vibe. That's all I can ask for, bestie. What's Partner Plus? It's an incredible opportunity that Twitch has opened up to all streamers where once you reach partner, you go into a 50-50 contract with Twitch where they take 50% of your revenue and you get the other 50. Larger streamers, like people much larger than me, used to have exclusive deals with Twitch whenever where they would get a 70-30 split where they would make more money through Twitch. And as of a couple months ago, they actually allowed all partners to get in on that. So every partner has the opportunity to walk into a 70-30 contract with Twitch where they make 70% of, you know, the streamer's income, like you do, the streamer, if you qualify. So 3 months of 350 subscribers, Tier 1, Tier 2, or Tier 3, will lock you into that, qualifying for that for 3 months. It's really cool. Yeah, it's exciting. It's really, really cool. I love having goals, and it's
it's great that that goal is going to be beneficial for us, like as a stream, because, you know, holy shit, if I make more money, I can do more things. Like, fuck, I don't know, play Neopets more. But really, I can like do more shit for stream and stuff like that. It's just cool. It's epic. Oh, my nose is so flippin' itchy, dude. I know, icky. I don't remember the command either. I know, it would have been a good time to pull it up. You're so helpful. Thanks, buddy. Fuck me. My nose is so itchy. More Gamba? I don't have any more Gamba. I would have to log into another account to do more Gamba, and I don't have it in me. I don't have it in me to log into my other account. I don't feel like it. Is that me being a bad streamer? I don't know. Maybe. Popular monster. That's so true and real, bestie. God, you're so real for that. Working on a way out. Yeah, so true. IDK, if you check Discord DMs, but I would love to see you sometime. I don't, but I am in the process of really trying to be better about that. Yeah, I'd like that too, dude. I would. I remember we wanted to get together and we wanted to powwow, and then life just, you know, inevitably. So that'd be really cool. To do this year. Yeah. Tier 1 counts as 1 point, Tier 2 counts as 3, and Tier 3 counts as 6. That's so true, Dan. That's so true. So we need 350 qualifying points toward Partner Plus, and depending on the tier, you can actually put forth more than just 1 qualifying point, and it's epic. Oh my gosh, you angel. You sweet, sweet bean. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you so much! I appreciate that. Thank you so, so much. Mousy wouse. A mouse in a house, as it were. A mouse in the house. Meow-do-wee, meow-do-wee, meow-do-wee. I can smell the hype train. I can smell it. Gifted subs don't count as prime gifted subs do not count, and neither does prime, but if people continue their gifted, then it does. Dude, gifteds are my favorite thing on Twitch because it allows people the chance to be a part of the stream without feeling like overwhelmed or like they're left out because they're like because like they don't have like, you know, money to sub or anything. It's like gifteds are like my favorite fucking thing. I really appreciate it. I still appreciate them very, very much. Like, and to me, even though we're working toward Partner Plus, it's, to me, they're the most important thing because I care more about the community experience rather than what I can gain from it, you know? I'm just happy to be here. I'm happy to be here. Honestly, like, your first 3 months were gifted? That is so special. And look at you now, subscribing on your own, dog. Man, that's so special. I feel like gifted should count on a much smaller scale. Yeah, I mean, it would be cool, but I think that gifted not counting just speaks more to like the actual like connecting aspect. Like I like getting to know people, and if somebody feels welcome in my stream because they have a gifted sub, like that's really meaningful. And I want to feel like I want them to feel like they can talk to me and they can interact more with me, maybe by spamming emotes or something. And then, you know, maybe that does lead them to sub, but I would always rather have people just like engaging in the stream and like, you know, kind of being a part of it and feeling welcome rather than being, I guess, concerned about any goals or anything. But that's just my thing. That's just a theory.
Game theory.
Gur, the emotes are really good. Gur is really fucking good. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Thank you for gifting to Mouse. Thank you. Mouse in the house. There it is! Oh my gosh, speak of... Dude, meow, there it is, the stream elements. MEOWDALYN'S Partner Plus push has begun. There, it explains it all. That's what we were trying to pull up. Classic. There it is. Damn, is the bot listening to us? Is Stream Elements turning into an AI that's listening to me while I stream? That's kind of fucking terrifying, I'm gonna be honest. I heard that a streamer gets points from gifted subs that you can use to purchase time on Twitch's front page. I have never heard of that. Dan, please link a motherfucking article. I ain't never heard of such a thing. Girly Pop, you can buy your way to the front page. That has been a mystery. I have never known how people... I always thought that it was just like random, or that like Twitch would reach out to you. There's a way to buy your... Bitch, I'll buy myself... I'll gift myself to get there. Bitch. Damn, that would be crazy if that's true. Dan, what are you talking about? I don't know, Strange. We're gonna get the tea. We're gonna get the source. Looking for a way out. Thanks, Ryder. I appreciate that. I appreciate the good vibes, bro. That's nice of you. You've been on Twitch since 2013 and you don't know how it works. That's kind of iconic. Been here forever, still don't know how it works. That's crazy. Ryder's your boy? Ryder! Hello! Bro! Oh my goodness gracious. I like whenever I said it, I said Ryder's name out loud, and then Cass, I literally like could hear you saying Ryder's name in your voice, like from like the memories of us hanging out. It like echoed. I was like, what? That was so funny. It's good to see you, dude. It's good to have you. It's good to meet you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they keep changing all the rules. I swear that you used to be able to get like a Twitch representative, and like I don't know where the fuck that is. I want a Twitch representative. I thought that I got one I thought that like partners got one, but like, I guess not. I don't know. I'm like, who do I talk to about being harassed? And also, I don't know, like, what if I just want to say hi? It's just for a couple hours. I heard it from another streamer. I would love to hear more, Dan. I would love to hear that. That's really interesting. I remember they were beta testing the hype trains that were supposed to push you to the front page like last year or something. Those were cool, but I haven't seen that since the beta feature. Popular monster. Damn, 14% fertile? That's okay. You're not having any kids anytime soon. That's fine. That's fine. I loved hanging with you. We still gotta play Fortnite. Fuck yeah, that'd be sick. I love Fortnite. I haven't played it in a long time, but it doesn't mean I don't like it. and it doesn't mean that I wouldn't. I saw this chick the other day that hoops with her butt for the hype train. Dude, that has to take insane core strength. That's funny. That's fun. That's very, very fun. I used to listen to Popular Monster to sleep. Did you really? Ronnie Radke has a very melodic voice. I don't blame you. 25%? Okay. She was flawless and never dropped it. Fit as fuck. Dude, that's my dream. I'm telling you. Hot girls getting on the strong arc. You've also been on Twitch since 2013, Potato? Holy dick, dude. You've been around. You still like it? I used to like think like, oh my gosh, it's so unbelievable like being on, like, not like in a bad way, but it just seems so unattainable to like be on it for so long. But like, I don't know, dude. I'm getting there. You guys are like getting on like your 2-year like resubs and all that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? It'll be 3 years this year. 4 years? What the fuck? Bro. Chat, do you like pretty women? I like pretty women. And I like pretty women that are talented. Do you want to know what I think the hottest thing is? Listen, I know that online accolades, video game accolades, I know that they can be equivalent to a lack of real life accolades to show. I understand that. But when it comes to hot women that are good at video games, well, I just think that I don't think that that applies. I just think that it's really impressive when a girl is good at games, because I still remember being a girl in middle school and not being respected by any of the boys in my English class in 6th grade, let alone the boys on Xbox Live, if I couldn't pull my weight running some kind of Call of Duty bullshit. Do you understand what I'm saying? All that being said, this pretty lady is not playing Call of Duty, but what she is playing is Magic the Gathering. And if you are a fake motherfucker, if you're a fake motherfucker and you don't know what Magic the Gathering is, that's on you. And like, what am I supposed to do about it? Like, I don't know. Educate you. That's what. Daddy's here to educate you. Dude, the boys on the Xbox got so damn salty. And like, here's the thing. Like, if you could not pull your weight, that verbal abuse, it was all for naught. It was all for naught. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Chat. Don't cry, I'm here tonight, and when you're back tomorrow, I'll be always on time. You and me, we connect better than all your friends. You can play what you want on repeat with your hands on the desk. Listen, don't you ever think about your friends again. Okay, you don't need them. There's no reason. Okay, I'm your real friend. Oh. Never leave home. Life is evil. I'm your freedom. One more! Try to resist me. You put the song on Mistake Streamer. I know. Believe me, I could go for more. I could go longer. But we've been here for a while, and as much as I love you, listen, Daddy's got to sleep at some point, and I'm literally going to be live tomorrow. I'm going live tomorrow. That's right. Tomorrow, January 20th, is our next official stream. And between you and me, I kind of really miss you a lot, and maybe I'll go live later today on the 19th too. I don't know. One more. Try to resist me, you're gonna miss me. One more. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I want to hang out with you. Surprise later today. Maybe I go to sleep and I wake up and I miss you so much that I hit go live as soon as I wake up and I have bedhead and really smelly breath. And then you are like, wow, Meow, you look like a dog you look like a wet dog. And I'm like, that's crazy that you say that. It's because I am. And you go, Meow, your breath smells like a dead dog. And you're like, well, that's crazy that you would say that because, you know, my veterinarian actually told me that I need to start paying attention to, you know, my dental health. And, you know, that's just like a person. Listen, I have health insurance now. So I can, right? I don't know. I'm kind of afraid of the vet. Don't leave me behind, your destiny, our stars align. No one else you can find can take away what's truly mine. Evermore, years on end, our connection depends. I'm the dog you can depend on. You don't need any other friends. You don't need any other dog girls. I can be your pet. I can be like a pet. I can just sit at your feet. You don't need them. There's no reason. I'm your real friend. Oh. Never leave home. Everything else sucks, and I'm the only cool. That's not true. Life is actually pretty cool without me a part of it, but life's cooler with you in it, and I think life's cooler when we're together. I'll see you later. Good night. Mwah. I'll see you later, okay? I woof you. Good night. Maury, I'm blind. I can't see it. I can't see your 1% fertility. Don't worry about it. No, really, I'm blind to it. I'll see you later. Good night, guys. Puppy loves you. Mwah.